Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Friday, October 24th, 2025. CPI just came out, and we will talk about it. But it is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to help get you ready for your trading day. I feel pretty confident, guys, in saying today is going to be a mover, and whether we have opportunities or not, well, I guess we'll see. But in the meantime, let's kick around the horn to welcome my fellow host, starting with the man who, just looking at his screen, you have no idea what day it is because he wears the same damn thing every day. Mr. White Tea himself, Swiss Nick. Nick, good morning.
Hello, good morning. I actually got to stop sharing my screen. I'm lagging again. So there we go. There we go. Now it's good. All right. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Morning, Matt. Morning, Mary. Let's get into this. Obviously, with the CPI candle all-time high, big new all-time high now at 25,500. But before we actually analyze the chart, let's introduce our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hooker walking, stranger hawking, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, mob forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, gloving, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas kingdom, gambler, rabbit, world traveler, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning, Miriam Rushdie. How you doing?
Oh, good morning. I'm so happy all of you guys are here. Happy CPI day. We've already had some degens, make some money this morning. So we're going to go into it. We're going to talk about it.
How irresponsible is that? What crazy, insane people would do that. That's disgusting. People that did that should be ashamed of themselves.
100% agree.
As he quietly closes.
I know. My two co-hosts here just, really sending it from the morning, but here we are.
Degenerate ass trading is that?
Oh man, guys. All right. Well, I'm just gonna get into it. Let's do the market wake up.
Flashbang. Good morning. All right. Obviously, as we just said, 25,523 on NQ, new all-time high here. As you can see on the chart, we unfortunately took one trade today on the 0 to hero challenge account. Fortunately, it was a loss, and we blew the account after 18 trading days. So 50K growth account, rest in peace. We're going to start again next Monday, round 2 of the 0 to hero challenge. But let's dive into the charts and actually see and look at what has happened. I mean, today, pretty crazy, honestly. Like daily open was at 25,283, and we just had a very steady move to the upside. Established Asia highs at 25,381, and then made that retracement back to VWAP during the London session. Pretty much an hour into the London session, we started rejecting VWAP. And established London lows at 25,324, and from there made another move up and took out these Asia highs before the consolidation that usually happens like an hour before CPI, right? 2 hours to an hour to 2 hours before. And then obviously the huge green candle here, CPI candle was that like 200 points? Like 100, 120, 130. But yeah, definitely a big green candle. CPI on a Friday. I think the last time that happened, I read it. I actually looked it up. The last time CPI was on a Friday was like over a decade ago, I think. It's been long. It's been long. So it's pretty wild recipe. I have honestly no idea what's going to happen today. Chat. So let me know. What do you think? Are we going to go up? Are we going to go down? We're going to have a poll here, of course, as well, very shortly. But if we go to the upside, obviously right now we have no levels, no nothing, because the only thing we have is all-time high at 523, and that's it. If we come back and we retrace the move, right, that this CPI candle just made, then the levels to the downside to take out are obviously the London low at 25,323, and then previous day high at 25,296, and then daily open at 283. But it would be wild to see it come all the way down and end the day bearish. But hey, nothing is impossible, but we definitely need to be waiting until we see some structure form, so we can make new decisions. For me right now, it's just a wait and see kind of game. How about you, Miriam? What do you see?
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to wait and see how these levels form. Right now, I am kind of, putting together my levels for the day, but I'll show you guys what I'm looking at here on ES and both NASDAQ. So obviously we had a nice bullish candle come out here for the data. And is it still not showing my screen, guys? Uh-oh, can you see it now?
Not yet, not yet.
Oh my goodness. Now?
Yeah, there we go.
All right, let's see if we can go back to this. All right, cool. So as I was saying, obviously a nice bullish candle on both futures right now. I'm on the 3 hour here on ES. I'm gonna switch to the 2 hour, or actually let me go back to the 3 hour here. But you guys can see, nice move. And if we can hold this move, we will have a very nice demand zone put into place on both futures here. So right now I just put that demand zone right, just so we can have it and see, right? If this candle closes bullish, I would say if this candle closes above like ideally like 440, then this demand zone will stay into place on NASDAQ. On ES, if we can stay above 811, 812, pretty much the original swing high here, then I think this still looks good for a demand zone. Otherwise, if we do close below here, I will probably remove these demand zones and find a new fresh zone, because we're probably looking at holding at minimum previous day high here on ES, which is sitting at 67.8575. On NASDAQ, I think that same level we'll try to hold if we do see some, reversal of this move. Otherwise, I think NASDAQ has a little bit more room to play, in terms of just staying bullish overall. ES yesterday was a lot weaker than the NASDAQ. However, obviously, as you guys can see, we did close bullish yesterday. So do we continue this today? Maybe, we'll see. We're at all-time highs, guys. So we'll have to wait and see what we do here at the open. But so far, that's kind of what I'm seeing right now. If we do, for whatever reason, continue to break to the downside, this is looking at previous day high here for both ES and NASDAQ. Obviously, we have the rest of yesterday's move to take into account. So next levels down on the NASDAQ are going to be, 25,227 level, and then probably this 25,100, call it 86. And then we have previous day low. I don't think that happens today, but it's Friday, right? It's Friday. So anything can and will happen, as we've seen on many Fridays in the past. So we're just going to have to wait and see until this opening range develops for the New York session. I'm just looking over the 1 hour here on ES. Yeah, I really don't see anything. I mean, ES is very clearly, making new highs as we speak. Right, this previous swing high was sitting all the way up here at 811, 812. So it's really up to the bulls right now to see if we can hold the previous swing high, all-time high, and see if we can continue further from that. Technically, we printed a high, but it hasn't been a regular trading hour high. So we're going to see what we do at the open. But that's pretty much all I got, guys. It's Friday. So what do I say on Fridays? Make sure you're aware of your position sizing. Don't take into account what my co-host did in the previous last 5 minutes here. But, it's fine. It is what it is.
Hey,
we can full port CPI all we want.
I feel
right?
attacked right now.
Hey.
me too.
That's
Friday, Mariam.
degen discrimination.
Degen discrimination?
Yes.
DD day?
Yeah.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
All right.
Everybody's a victim
Exactly
nowadays. Why not us, right?
So what are the numbers exactly, Matt?
So the numbers actually came in. Honestly, they came in just a little light. So they were expecting. Here, let me find the exact numbers. Month over month, actual 0.3, expecting 0.4. Year over year, actual 3, expecting 3.1. So basically, what I'm seeing on some of the news feed and a little bit of the early stuff that I'm looking at is basically that this locks in 2 rate cuts, right? So next week pretty much guarantees a 25 basis point rate cut based on guidance and what various members of the Fed have said. And it locks one in for December as well. So it pretty much says as we go into, the middle of Q4 here, that we're pretty much locking in a 50 basis point reduction by the end of the year. So obviously markets are pretty excited about that to start with. Now, keep in mind with these particular moves, guys, it's not only about the move, it's about the secondary move, right? Like, and we laugh and joke and you degen and cheap EVA, okay, fine, but like big money might have participated a little bit in the pump, but by and large they're going to wait to see what the next move is, guys. I have seen too many moves like this that so the NQ sitting right here at about 450. Honestly, you tell me we're at 600 by the open, I'll believe you. You tell me we retrace this whole move by the open, I will believe you. It's not about the initial crackhead reaction. It's about the secondary reaction. Is it a continuation move, or are we wondering how low we're going to go as we move into the open? So guys, as far as the Russell is concerned, let's take a look at that. Really nice rally off the lows on Wednesday. Nice little double bottom. We talked about this yesterday, and we were looking really nice even before a CPI pump on this one as well. So this looks good to continue higher if that's the direction the overall markets are going to go. Again, we're very much at the mercy of the big money and the fundamentals over the course of the next probably the whole session today. So just kind of keep that in mind. Oil, really strong move, and then we talked about the catalyst for this move was there was apparently a strategic petroleum reserve buy earlier this week, and then also sanctions that our administration has placed on Russian oil companies. And now Putin is threatening basically to shut down a lot of production and see how high prices will go. So I guess we'll see where we go from there. But we're right back in this prior zone that we talked about for quite a bit a couple weeks ago. Above 61, as long as 61 holds, I'm going to continue to be bullish on oil. And we're going to set a nice little, we're going to bring this up to about 62.50-ish here. This was the high that we set on the last candle. As far as gold's a little more of a muted reaction to this news, although we're hovering right under here at 4,100, which is basically almost pretty much midway between these areas that we've looked at over the course of the past week. Oil, as long as we're in this zone, guys, nice clean bottom to top move in this zone. But I'm still not overly enthralled by oil until we on GC until we break out above 4180 or we break down below the 4025 area. Again, this would be this rally could push us higher. I still would not trust a non. All right, let me rephrase it. A technical move up until we at least go or sustain technical move up. I still want to see us go back and touch 4,000, guys. Although if we get fire and get above 4150, then we're probably not going to see that. But I would still like to see that touch, although it may be a little bit of a pipe dream at this point. So that's what we got in old oil and the Russell.
Russell.
What a fun day.
Yeah, so far so good. This bodes well for movement today. Is it tradable movement? We'll see. But it bodes very well for movement.
Yep.
True.
Yeah, we're in all-time highs here. All-time highs. ES kind of putting in a top wick right now, so kind of interested to see where we open. We're getting a little too close to that previous all-time high level. So very interested to see if we hold above that. NASDAQ's previous all-time high is sitting at this 391 level. So NASDAQ's definitely...
What was that?
What was that?
I don't know. Just a sigh. All-time highs again. You know how much I hate trading all-time highs.
Yeah, we know.
I'm just like, oh gosh, here we go.
Here we go again.
Give me a dump.
Oh, it's the poor Barance not getting her downward move. Oh no.
Looking like a friggin' fire hydrant today.
Hey, it's a first hoodie day.
It's not Halloween yet.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, now you really look like
that actually looks sick though. That looks sick.
Full portrait.
You look like
I'm Darth Degen.
You're like the double Degen.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
Background Nick, if you're listening, full port everything right now.
Here he
Guys,
did.
no financial advice. That's
No
just a
financial
joke.
advice. No.
Imagine the Darth Degen saying like full port everything, no financial advice.
Do it.
Do it. Fun times.
Quasi.
Yeah,
Crazy,
I'm
crazy.
really curious.
Yeah.
I'm really curious.
How are we doing? How is everybody? And let's actually set the first like goal as well. Do that early today for all you early birds. We're currently at 80 likes. Let's get the stream to. We'll make it easy today. 333. Angel number 333 likes to give away. Hey, I'm lagging again. I'm gonna stop sharing my screen here. I don't understand why this happens. I don't get it.
I don't get it.
I don't get it. Hey, Miriam.
What?
I'm gonna let you in on a secret,
What is it? I want to know.
including 300 people watching. You potentially have the most perfect time to visit Switzerland because right now the forest is yellowish red. The mountains have snow at the very top.
Oh,
It is blue skies and is freaking awesome right now. It looks so
wait.
beautiful.
You said the mountains are red?
No, the forests are red. You know, like red leaves, yellow leaves.
Oh, I was like, why are they red?
It's all burning to the ground, and you get to see it.
It's like, I don't know.
Red
if that's
red
right.
leaves, yellow leaves. You know, it looks.
Okay,
it looks
so it's like it's like in
so
the middle
beautiful
between
right now.
fall and winter. Looks like.
Yes, it's very beautiful. Right
Ah,
now.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
I hope you get some sun when you're here, because if it rains, yeah. Nah.
You said it's been raining though.
Yeah, but right now it's like actually really beautiful, even though it said it's gonna rain. So you might be
I
lucky.
mean, Switzerland seems like it's always beautiful. I can't imagine it being ugly.
Well,
Like there are some places that I'm like, yeah, it's not cute here.
It's yucky. It's not
It's
cute.
yucky here.
yucky.
But like Switzerland, I feel like, okay, it rains, great. That's just a great day in Oregon.
Oh boy, we're starting off on fire today.
Yeah, just like your shirt.
Yeah.
Fire hydrant. I'm gonna add that to your outro, Matt. That's great.
All right. I appreciate that.
Oh, man. All right, let's zoom in here. I'm zoomed way too far out. Ooh, ES not looking good. Not looking good. Let's see. Oh, that is, oof. That's a nice wick. Nasdaq's not bad. Not bad. All right, fess up, chat. Fess up. Who played CPI?
Yeah. Which one of you degens
Yeah,
did that?
No, I would never.
never.
Mm-mm.
No, you guys are way too good. Way too
Just-
good for that.
It's just stupid, you know.
Yeah.
I can
Ryan,
tell
I'll
not to
put
do
it on
that.
again at the open. I'll put it on for the DDMF.
EDMF.
Ding ding motherfuckers.
Ah. I was like, wait, what is that? You know,
Oh come on! It's been how many months now, Nick?
not enough.
Apparently.
Too many more, my friend. Too many more.
Ah yes.
And many more.
Hey, we're at 53,300 subscribers. Hell yeah. That is
Nice. Very nice. Today is a really nice day out in Venice. It was pouring yesterday, so everyone and their mom was out today. And we did a gondola ride. Man, were there so many of those gondola rides out there. I was
And
like,
they're
these are making
fucking
money.
expensive, right?
110 euros for a
insane.
30-minute ride.
That's fucking insane. Did they sing though?
No,
What the hell?
the guy in
Come
front
on.
of us was singing the.
You
the
gotta have
gondola
that.
for us.
You gotta have that guy do that. Oh, sole
He was more of the historical teacher. Like he was
Ah, okay.
telling us about, we saw Marco Polo's like old apartment or something. He could have totally been
That's
making it
pretty
up. I don't
cool.
even
Marco
know.
Polo's. Did you yell Marco?
And I was like, it was filled, like the whole canal, every canal was just filled with gondolas. I'm like, they are raking it in. They're probably like, these dumb Americans willing to pay this much for a gondola ride, 30 minutes. No, it's good. It was fun. It's a must. It's a must when you go to Venice.
It's actually funny. I didn't do it when I was in Venice. Yeah. So I have to go back maybe.
Well, you're much closer than I am. So
Yeah, that's
you
true.
probably have a better chance.
That is very true. Very true. Matt, have you ever been to Venice?
I have not. No.
Okay. Would you ever want to go to Venice?
Probably. Yeah.
All right. Nice. You got to take the gondola, apparently.
Apparently the singing one as well. That's, actually, I think the key would be like not to have an amazing singing voice. It would be have a horrible one, and people pay you to shut the hell up.
That's actually pretty smart.
I mean, well, think about it. If it's just ruining the whole experience, like if it sounds great, you're like, oh, here's a nice $20 tip. But if it's horrible, you're like, I'll pay you $50 to shut the fuck up right now.
Hey, how's 50 euros? Just don't say anything.
How about 50?
Fitty, tree fitty.
Free
Free 50.
Ricola.
Hey, you come to Ricola country here, okay?
Ricola country.
Ricola country.
Sounds like a Jamaican song. I don't know. Ricola
country. In the heart of the Ricola.
Yeah.
So we're going. It's an off the rails Friday here at Tradeify TV. That's
so far.
Speaking of off the rails Friday, so I just booked my flights this morning. We'll get more detail of this later. I'm assuming they'll have some, but we will all be in the same location for the show in a few weeks.
Sheesh.
That will be absolute chaos. Mostly in a good way, I would imagine.
Yeah.
So I'll be bringing popcorn or something to throw at Nick and Miriam throughout the show, and we'll come up with something. We'll come up with a nice little gimmick. But yes, that should be a really, really fun environment.
I'll make sure to pack my bald cap.
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah. Oh yeah, that's where you can do it.
Yeah, there you go.
Perfect.
I do hear though, it was as we were going through our team to kind of get everything organized and set up for that, they are having a lot of trouble finding. Brett actually direct messaged me, said we're having trouble finding phone books for Miriam's seat for the thing. So it was, and they can't
get me a different flight so I could check a bag for a stool.
There you go.
No, I'm just using the extra bag.
we have to set it up so that like you I don't know, you're on something and you're literally towering over us for the beginning of the show. Just you could feel that, or maybe we'll have T. Well, I don't, we'll have T show up and you can be on his shoulders.
Yeah. Well, then I'd be like 9 feet tall. Be a little too tall.
Oh, man.
Fun times.
Yeah, guys, we are about 35 minutes from the New York Open, and we're holding the top end of this candle. A little bit of a selling wick on the 5-minute candle on the indexes, but we're really holding that. For me, on the NQ, we really got to hold about the 420 to 430 area. That's about halfway of that candle. If we move down to that area, we can confirm a nice strong move up into the open. If we break down below that area, guys, we're going to be looking to potentially erase this move. Keep in mind, guys, if you use any momentum-based indicators today, things like the stochastics, RSI, ATR, and either like stuff that's 14 or 20 candle looking back, just be really careful because a lot of those numbers are going to be very skewed right now because of that 8:30 Eastern candle and how big it is and how violently it moves. Just be careful with that. Probably be a good 30 to 60 minutes into the open before those things start to normalize, and that's assuming we don't have another strong move up or down. So guys, just be careful. Don't blow accounts. Again, we laugh and joke that there's no reason to blow an account between now and about 15 minutes after the New York Open. So we'll say for the next 45 minutes or so, no reason to be blowing accounts, and play this unless you really have a system that thrives in these type of environments. So just keep that in mind.
100%.
That's crazy. So how did you find out CPI was how many years ago? on a Friday?
I think over a decade ago. Wait, 1 second. I'll look it up.
That's actually crazy. Because I was thinking the same. I was like, I never recall CPI being on a Friday.
I'll look it up 1 second. ChatGPT working hard.
ES is breaking down below its swing high here, so we'll see. NQ's holding very well so far. Yeah, ES has been kind of lagging lately. Been kind of lagging.
Come on. I'm trying to find out, but ChatGPT is not cooperating right now.
Oh, ChatGPT.
ChatGPT? Why are you doing this? Anybody know in the chat? Let's see. Let's see if Gemini does a better job.
This is your homework, Nick. Don't try to pawn it off to someone.
Hey, I'm just trying to include everybody in the homework. This is a group effort. Can't find
Not
it.
a team assignment.
Need to find the right prompt for that. Doesn't want to.
It won't answer when it was the last time CPI was on a Friday.
No.
Awesome. Oh no, Julian. Is it Julie-Ann or Julie? It's Julie-Ann, I'm assuming. I hope you made money. I hope you made money on that accidental short.
What the hell? Oh, I found it. Found it. October 18th, 2013.
Hey.
So 12 years ago.
Wow, long time.
12 years ago. That's pretty crazy.
That is actually crazy. It does feel like it throws it off a little bit.
Right?
Like, Fridays are already chaotic. Why we gotta add CPI into it?
Well, fun.
Why not?
Yeah. And then now at all-time highs. This is just wonderful mix.
Oh boy.
Oh man. Ooh, what are we thinking? Okay, so 63% so far out of 142 votes says we are going bullish today. Only got 26% of my bears.
Aaron says he's not happy about that.
Wanted all new all-time lows.
Hey, good morning, USA. How you doing?
Eh?
Hey, where are we at with the like count, by the way? Let's refresh. We are at 198 likes.
Those are rookie numbers.
198.
What do we need?
333 angel number.
Schrodinger, when have you... Wait, I'm confused. I thought you were always a bull. Maybe I'm confusing someone else. But yeah, Team Bear forever. Forever, ever?
Ever.
Okay. Interestingly enough, as you two act all goofy, a little bit on my news feed here. I thought I'd show this. There's just a couple of things to relate here. U.S. Social Security said 2026 cost of living increase is 2.8%. Inflation rate hit 3% in September, longer than expected. Long-awaited CPI report shows, and more Americans now use marijuana than smoke cigarettes. New study shows.
I wish Italy would get the freaking picture here. Man, more marijuana smokers than cigarette smokers.
Well, it says use. It says use marijuana. That's different. I would assume from smoking.
Oh. So in different forms.
I would, again, it wasn't specific, and it didn't really say, it just says new study shows, didn't really quote the study. So I'm going to look that up.
Alex, guilty.
Does anybody know the data around how many times the CPI candle, like the whole move, actually gets retraced in the same day?
No, do you have that data?
No, but I just thought about it because it's really interesting. Chat, does anybody know?
That seems like a very specific piece of information.
Mm-hmm.
Chat Jupiter it.
Jupiter?
Jupiter. Okay, 1 second. I'll use an agent for that.
Jupiter sounds kind of like an alien race from like Star Wars or Star Trek or some shit.
Yeah.
We're going to war with the Jupiter.
Those damn Jupiter.
Orion, you say 4? Sam says 73.25% of the time. I don't trust you that you actually have that number.
Did you know though, 83% of statistics are completely made up.
I like that.
My girlfriend always says, never trust a statistic that you haven't faked yourself.
Facts.
Doobie doobie doo.
All right. What do you guys got going on this weekend?
I'm gonna go eat with my favorite female co-host.
Hey, Rebecca.
She's not my co-host. She's a Tradeify TV host.
Thanks for qualifying the female co-host, because otherwise I'd be like, I'm nowhere near you, bro. That's cold. But yeah, all right.
That's why I said female, you know.
Okay.
But first, tomorrow I'm gonna play a paddle tournament with my girlfriend, a mixed paddle tournament, which is gonna be fun. And then on Sunday we run a half marathon, and
That's great.
And then we go eat with Matcha Mama, Matcha Mommy, and Matcha Papi. That's what we're gonna do.
Papi.
What about you guys?
Same.
Oh, you're running the half marathon too? Sick.
I pretty much already did, like in the last day.
That's fair.
Got about 5 million steps in this whole trip. No, it's good. Heading to Milan tomorrow, and then get my shopping out of the way, and then go to Switzerland.
Nice. Yeah, Milan is great for shopping. Joker says, my stupid friend is doing a marathon and I'm cheering him on.
What a weirdo.
You must have some really stupid friends, man.
When do you do these often?
No, once a year. Like our city has an official one once a year. I do two, like this one and then one in Zurich, which is like 45 minutes.
Nice.
My time. Actually, wait, you arrive on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Oh, good luck.
Great.
The marathon literally, the course it goes in front of the train station. Exactly nice. between where you need to take the boat and where you get out of the train. So
love me a challenge.
Have fun.
Damn it. No, I didn't even think about it in Venice too, like, because there's no, for anyone who doesn't know, like Venice does not have any cars. It's all water taxis and boats. So that's the only method of transportation. They don't even have bikes. So you're either walking everywhere or you're taking a water taxi. And so when we got here, we literally got bamboozled by a guy that was trying to grab our stuff. And we're like, oh, he had a vest and everything on. And he's taken our luggage. He's walking it literally like 5 steps to the water taxi from the train station. And then he pulls out his credit card system. We're like, oh, this is for the water taxi. He's like, no, this was just for me lugging your shit for you.
What the hell?
We're like, oh. So I could have literally dragged this like 3 meters down, and you're charging me 25 euros just to put it.
You got scammed, Miriam. We got scammed.
We got bamboozled for sure. Jared's pissed. He's like, I'm not paying this.
Hey, by the way, you're in Venice. Did you go to the world's only McDonald's boat through?
Did you hear that? All right, I guess that's what we're doing tonight.
There's a McDonald's boat through.
That's one of the coolest ways to get heart disease I've ever heard.
Yeah, I know.
Right? It's great.
Yeah.
At least you die in style, you know?
So you have to access it through a boat?
It's like a drive-through, but for boats.
That's awesome.
Sounds like fun.
Mr. T says in the chat, Miriam, even NQ doesn't scam like that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like I had no shame. No shame. Yeah. 100 plus euros just to literally go like 10 minutes down.
I would have been like, no speak a euro.
I don't speak scam. Sorry. Try the next Americans.
Or what you should have said at that point is, don't trade the NQ on CPI days, and then hey, you bought my course. That's 20,000 euros.
Oh man, it was wild.
That's funny. That is very funny.
Oh man. I'll put that on my list, MH. We're only in Milan for like one night. Everyone's like, don't go to Milan. Milan is lame. I'm like, it depends on what you're doing in Milan. You're trying to do sightseeing. I mean, I don't think it's for that.
To be fair, you could say that about everywhere, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. What's gold doing? Do we check on gold?
Gold is pumping like crazy right now.
Dang.
Well, gold is at previous day mid now.
Oof.
Pretty insane. If you have gold and NQ right next to each other, it looks like it's NQ in the future. Because NQ literally made the exact same move minus the pump for now.
Crazy.
I'm pretty insane.
Oh man, looks like my book maps up. You're about to hear it. Just wait. That's it loading.
Gold is pumping.
Pumping.
All right, let's load this book map up. Don't lag for me, please. Be nice. It's Friday.
Hey. I don't know how you know, Tricks, but yeah. Of course, shout out to Lion Spirit. Took a 50K giveaway account to pay out. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Awesome.
Nice. I missed that message in the chat. Yeah,
that's
big
full
clap.
Full clap.
Hell yeah. Nice.
That's awesome.
That is very nice.
Where was that comment? I didn't even see that.
Oh yeah, I see it now. It's way up there. It's like
I didn't see it.
ago.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. Yeah. Thanks for letting us know, Tricks. Lion Spirit, legend, absolute legend. Hell yeah.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, got my 50K giveaway account to pay out today. Thank you for that. Yeah, hell yes, man.
Thanks for looking out for the community, Tricks. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. That's at least 3 that we know of, and I think we heard that there was one more.
We've heard of more than 5 so far.
Okay. Oh, great. That's outstanding. I mean, talk about the best ROI of your life, huh?
Man. The second best ROI, or probably the better ROI, is going to be entering the Grand Cup.
Hey.
So, yeah. And well, those are number 2 and 3. The number 1 ROI is the knowledge you get from watching this free stream every single day.
True.
That's right. That's right.
Very true.
That is right. Oh man, so we got a few sellers here on book maps. Again, these are, we'll see what we do at the open, but so far
I'm feeling bullish based on the fact we've held the top end of this candle. I mean, we're basically right about at the top of the real body of the NQ spike candle. So yeah, that's a good sign. Now, does that mean there's no chance it dumps and erases the move? You don't have to. No, of course not. Anything is possible. But that to me says we might have another leg up either into the open or shortly after the open.
Yeah, those sellers are sitting at 25,482, and thick wall 1,000 plus orders sitting at 25,490.
And we're heading into a big week next week as far as we have an FOMC meeting. Probably not a lot of drama in the announcement, as we already know, but the Chairman Powell's press conference has moved the markets quite a bit this year. We get into earnings next week, or deeper into earnings. I believe Amazon reports next week. That's one of the big boys. Amazon's always a good bellwether because they're tech and retail at the same time, and every fucking other thing. So be very interested. I believe they report on next Thursday. So Nick, I think we're gonna have a fun week ahead.
Yeah, we're gonna have a good week. It's gonna be great. Gonna be great. Just don't say that Miriam isn't gonna be here, because then our viewers will drop. Oh, damn it! Now I said it.
You guys will be fine. You'll kill it next week.
We just have we just are gonna have some sick AI creations by Drew.
I'm gonna make a bold prediction for next week.
What's the prediction?
Zero to Hero Part 2 is gonna be passed by next Friday.
Sheesh.
That's my prediction.
Wait, what's Zero to Hero Part 2? What does that mean?
Yeah, because I blew my Zero to Hero account.
Wait, so are you, for that one, were you just trading one account?
One account, 150K account, and I only traded during the London session.
Got it.
That's what we're doing.
And you were only trading like what? Like one mini?
One mini max, yeah.
Okay.
No, it's gonna get passed. Watch what I tell you.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it, Matt. You should start one too, Matt.
In fact, I'm so confident in this. You know what? I probably will. I'll load one up next week just to trade it. Well, actually, I've been doing this funded account on stream the last couple of days. I didn't find just a trade 2 days ago and took a very small loss yesterday, but $600 in one of the 150 funded. It's not a big deal, so I'm not too worried about that. Might trade that today, but I feel so confident you're going to pass this next week, Nick. If you don't, I'll shave my head.
Oh damn! Wow. What an announcement, guys! You're first. Imagine, Matt.
These are high stakes. How much confidence I have in you.
Imagine, man. Matt with a shaved head. He's gonna look so dumb.
Just shave the whole face at that point.
Oh no, nobody wants that.
Well, to be fair, you said head, and your face is part of your head. So.
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
Yeah, now you're cooked, Matt.
But then I'm doing the whole show like this. Full report everything.
You should just.
Hey, by the way, chat. I have a secret. Another one.
Another one?
Wait. We only need 333 likes, and then we're gonna do a giveaway. So smash the like button now. Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Yes. In all caps. What are we at?
311. But I'm pretty sure if I refresh, we're there.
Do it.
Well, then don't refresh and just keep shit talking.
Yeah.
Okay, we're at 325 now. Come on, 8 more. 8 more. Oh shit, I haven't even set up a keyword. Wait. What's that?
What are we giving away today?
This one is gonna be a 50K growth account.
Okay. That's a nice that if I was starting an eval, like if I lost everything tomorrow and that's where I'd be. One of the best bang for your bucks in the whole business.
And if you win that, you can pretty much join the Zero to Hero challenge right away on Monday.
Zero to Hero, 0.
I still need to integrate that sound bit.
You still need to watch Hercules so you can know what the hell I'm talking about.
What the hell are you on say?
Oh man.
Open is in 15 minutes, guys. 15. Setting up the keyword for you. Don't you worry.
Don't you worry.
Don't worry.
You worry.
Be happy.
We're all off.
People might think we're definitely in that group of people that more than smoking cigarettes now. That the way this show has gone so far.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, we gotta give them some fun, All right, my ChatGPT agent worked for 11 minutes and gave me an answer. Now I need to figure out what the actual answer is. 53.8%. So, in 53.8% of the cases, the full CPI move gets retraced on NQ in the same day.
Okay.
Wait, where did you get this data from?
ChatGPT agent.
Oh, Jupiter. Okay.
Jupiter agent, yes. Very interesting. So 53.8% of the cases. So there is a more than 50% chance we get a full retracement of that move.
So you're saying go short. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying Baron say load up your freaking 100 minis right now, okay?
Oh yeah.
All right, guys, we got the keyword ready. Got the keyword ready. So, you want to win a 50K growth account? Simply like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and type the keyword once I give it to you, but only once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. The keyword is CPI Friday. One word, no space in between. Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody else.
Schrödinger, what do your stats say then, if you don't trust that? I mean, that's just a quick chat chipita. It could be off, to be fair. SP, it can be either, it doesn't matter. Just don't type it more than once. Type it more than once, you will get disqualified.
If you shake it more than never mind.
What?
Don't worry about it. Never mind.
Okay.
Meow, 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 meow. Oh my God, speaking of meow, meow, there have been so many cats around here.
Stray cat?
I guess. I don't know. I'm assuming, they were brought over to help with like any sort of mice issues. But they're so friendly and they're so cute and they're just, doing their own thing. There have been so many times I've wanted to pick one up and I was like, probably not the best idea. Now I just want to go to Turkey so I can play with all the cats there.
Yeah, Turkey has a lot of stray cats.
Can you bring your cats with you when you come to Miami?
I mean, you come to Switzerland, so.
That's right. So I need to meet your cats.
There you go.
Hey, just bring your girlfriend and your cats, and
Well, wait. When do you leave? Monday?
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Well.
Tuesday.
You can have Monday cat cuddles.
So I will put that in your calendar. That will be part of my itinerary. Cat cuddles. Well, what are their names? Blue and
Fluffy.
Fluffy. Blue and Fluffy.
Fluffy. Yeah. They're so
Which one's
cute.
the nicer one?
It depends how you define nicer.
Which one's the more affectionate one?
Blue. I would say blue. Fluffy likes to be. Yeah, we call her Floofy in Switzerland.
Aww.
But
I like that more.
look, wait, I have a picture here. That's from today, I think, or yesterday. Can you see
I
it?
cannot see that. That is not like Zoom.
Wait,
You need to send it.
Maybe
so we can appreciate this.
Maybe it focuses. Does it?
It's not.
It does not.
It
Well,
just
anyways,
looks like a fluffy.
it is a fluffy cat. But anyway, she likes to cuddle with a distance, at first, and then like over time, she comes closer and closer. But they both like it. They're both very, very human oriented, to be fair.
They look like rag dolls.
Kinda.
You should do a DNA test on them. That's what I did with my cat.
You actually did?
Yeah.
What the hell?
I wanted to figure out what he was because he was so big. I was like, he has to be part Maine Coon. There's no way.
But we know what they are because they're pure breed. Purebred? Pure breed?
Purebred, yeah.
So they're British short hair.
Oh, those ones are expensive.
But they're nice.
Dude, I had a friend in high school whose mom had 2 of them. She paid $3,000 each.
Okay,
For
then
a
she
cat.
got scammed. We paid three grand total.
And speaking of scams, that's still a scam. What do you mean?
No, I mean, come on, like one and a half K
$3,000 for a damn cat? I'm
one and a half
sorry.
K for a purebred cat. I mean,
I got mine for $100 from the Humane Society.
well, that's a different story. We got them as baby kittens, purebred from, like, directly from their mom and dad, basically.
Wild. You're wild for that, Nick.
That was my Christmas gift for my girlfriend. She wished for cats for so long.
You got her cats for Christmas? That's
last year.
ballsy. If my husband got me a cat for anything, I'd be like, I don't know. I'd be like, so who's taking care of them? Oh, that's great. I always found that so wild when people would get animals as gifts. Like, here's a new responsibility for the rest of your life.
Yeah, but I mean, she was wishing for a cat for years, you know? So it's a different story.
That's fair.
She was wishing for one for years. Why didn't she just get one?
Well, she gave me a chance to have a
Damn, Matt.
Okay? She had a chance. She gave me a chance.
We said for
Why don't
years.
you get
Like,
her
she
own
mentioned
damn
it 2 or 3 times, and you got her one. Okay, like for years. Like I don't know.
Well, whatever. Anyways, let's pick a winner for the giveaway. Drew, let's run the giveaway bot and see who won a 50K growth account. 50K growth account goes to AE. That's me. AE, that's me.
What a name. These names
Congrats. Type something in the chat, please. You got to claim your account by typing in the chat.
Yeah, see, getting your kids a dog is different.
Why?
Because, like, for the most, they're kids. They're going to be excited for that. They're going to grow up with it. Like, getting a whole ass adult, like a pet.
Hey, my girlfriend, I actually shot myself in the leg with that because my girlfriend said, I will never be able to top that present forever.
Ooh. Yeah.
Like, this is the best gift ever.
I mean, but again, to your point, like, she wanted it. She asked for it.
Yeah.
That's different.
If you just randomly do it, I get your point. Yeah. It's like, oh, cute. Oh, fuck. Hey, AE, that's me. You still need to type something. AE, that's me. We're missing you in the chat. You got to claim your account.
AE. No, it's A. That's me. Mario.
It's a me, Mario. Luigi.
Aw, USA. Coming in with the sweet talk over here. She said your love is the best gift ever to her.
Aw. USA. One of our true OGs here on Tradeify TV. Hey, there he is. It says super
I won.
Super one, man.
What an answer. I love that.
Yeah, right. It's better than hello though. So yeah. Make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you. Hey, that's me.
Hey, that's me.
And we're gonna send you your account. Give us up to 7 days for that, but you'll receive it as fast as possible. As soon as you have added your email address to your YouTube channel description. Don't add that, we can't send it to you. But congrats. Market open is soon, very soon.
Soon.
Get ready, guys. For the DDFM. Oh no, DDMF. Shit.
What? Oh. Like, huh?
Nice.
Eh?
USA.
All right, guys. So we are just about 4 minutes away from the New York Open. So everybody that DGen CPI, check your orders. Make sure you don't have any outstanding orders there. And let's see what Friday has in store for us. I think we're going to get some good movement, but still holding the top end of the NQ candle right up there. It's about 25,480. So that'll be the area to watch. To the downside, 25,430. Let me get the NQ up on this monitor here. Would be what I would look for a potential move down. 452 is the right at the +1 standard deviation off Bebop. So let's keep an eye on that as we move into the open. Other than that, guys, we could see another very chaotic first 5-minute candle. Be very, very careful. Don't blow accounts on this stuff, guys. Or let me rephrase it. Don't blow accounts you can't afford to lose on these candles. You got a degen account, you got a degen account. I'm not going to tell you to do or not do that, but don't be that guy. You're like $300 away from your first payout or something. You're like, oh, I'm just gonna go real quickly into this candle and make it. Next thing you know, you're $1,000 from your first payout. Be careful. Be careful.
Happened to me before.
Yeah, that's
just a quick 150 with like one mini. Suddenly you're down 300.
Pain. The pain.
I said pain.
Such is life.
Such is life.
Man, it might be quite a battle at the open, don't you think, Matt?
I do think so. I was waiting. I was trying to figure out a transition in my head. It just wasn't really working. Yeah. I'm sorry. Well, apparently we're going to battle now. Speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
Hey, and we're back, ready for the open in 1 minute and 35 seconds.
Let's do it.
The poll says currently 485 people have voted. 61% thinks we're bullish, 26% thinks we're bearish, and 13% thinks we're gonna go sideways. So let's see. Let's see.
Let's take a look over here. Yeah, ES held the previous swing high pretty well so far, this 812 level. So let's see if we fill this wick. Fill that wick.
Hey, Lily.
Worst game show idea ever.
Lily, don't be discouraged. That happens. Get back to it on Monday. Take a good rest this weekend and reset. Monday is another day to trade.
And make sure you understand what happened. Just sometimes your trade ideas just don't work. You're following a system and it's just not that system's day, week, month, whatever. And that's understandable. But if you were oversized, if you were revenge trading, take some time this weekend. I get away from it today, but take some time this weekend, sit down and journal what happened.
I feel like it's so quiet. I can barely hear it.
I can hear it.
That's crazy. You can hear that.
Hey, 8 seconds left, guys. Last trading day of the week. Let's make the best of it.
Let's see if these sellers come in here. They're still rejecting that 480 level.
Hold on. Ding, ding, motherfuckers.
Oh, that was a good one. Favorite one so far, Matt. Look at him.
Full port everything.
Oh no.
Not financial advice.
Not financial advice, thank you.
Okay, bye.
Ooh. Oh yeah, they're going nuts on book maps.
That sounds pretty crazy.
They're going nuts.
We have NQ and ES have SMT with YM right now. YM took out the high. NQ and ES did not. So we might see a strong push to the downside now. Let's see.
I'm like,
And she's like,
It just always reminds me of that character from Finding Nemo. Bubbles.
Bubbles.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
Yeah, but that's literally the perfect representation for a trader. Like, just keep swimming. Just every day, keep swimming.
Yeah. You ain't wrong.
You ain't wrong, son. Hey, Elon. Says, guys, I just had my 5th winning day on the 25K, hoping to be able to request payout over the weekend. Hell yeah, Elon.
Congrats. Nice.
Congrats. Now your net worth is 400 billion and something.
Let's see if we hold this 9 EMA here.
400.
On
That's just, it's just a game at that point, isn't it?
Yeah, it's freaking insane. Pretty cool, though.
I'm tempted to try along here.
Oof. I mean, we are respecting the previous
All
hourly
right.
50% range, so
I'm in.
he's in. What was your entry?
439.
Ooh, nice. And how many contracts?
I'm 5 now.
Mm-hmm. And how many were there in the beginning?
It's okay. You don't need to know.
A little more than 5.
Yeah, a
We
little
need
more.
to know, Miriam. Come on. We need to update.
It's all good. It's all good. We'll see if this works. My stop's now at break even. Shooting for the 75 level. ES held that. ES held that 812 level really well. Really, really well. This is on 1 eval. Okay. 150K eval. So before you get at me with the consistency shit.
Are you good? I'm just reminding you. Come on.
I know.
You can do whatever you want. You can go and have 300% consistency. I don't care.
No, you're right. You're right. All right, I'm gonna sell a couple more here. I'm only in 3 minis left. Stop is still break even at 445. Oh, how do I share my screen? I hate doing this part. This is like the worst. Because when you're traveling and you're trying to share a screen, it can be a little tricky. Drew, do you mind going to Matt's screen real quick while I figure this out? Thank you. Okay. All right, that should be good now. All right, so here we are in this fun trade. So again, I took NASDAQ on the 9 EMA retest. ES was coming down to its previous swing high, so I took a long there. I'm gonna move my stop to 453. This is on an eval, guys. This is on an eval. All right, we're moving.
Nice.
I want to try to target these highs here.
Yeah.
3 minis. Moving my stop to 64. I'm going to take 1 off here. Here we go. I'm in 2 left.
What's the account balance of that account? You close to that?
This is at 155.
Nice. Very nice.
All right, let's see if they find some resistance here, which is why this was the level that we were not able to clear in the
Not
where
gonna
the
lie.
colors were sitting on book maps.
Not gonna lie, Miriam, that was a fire entry.
Hey,
That was really good.
thank you. All right, moving my stop to 79 on 1. I'm gonna move the other one to 69. All right, let's see if we can clear 500 here. 500 on the NASDAQ needs to clear. Worst case, we're making 4,200 on this. Let's see.
I just saw now, a couple of minutes ago, High Frequency Trading Edge says, I just faded Miriam. Yep, that didn't go well, man.
500 has some sellers sitting there on book maps. So that level needs to clear. And then the next level is obviously going to be pre-market high.
Very nice.
All right, trying to get the clear here of 500. Might take 1 more off at 500. I just want to see if those orders, they're trying to reject it a little bit here, which is what I don't like.
I think it gets above 510. It's got room to highest session.
Yeah.
What the
Yeah,
hell
I
is
still
that?
like
What the
it.
hell is that sound?
What's that?
What's that sound in the background?
Oh, it's probably the freaking washer. Sorry.
Oh.
Sounded like a whistling.
Yeah, it's European washers, you know. All right, I want to see 500 clear here. We do get a strong push. I will. 505 is really that level. 505. There we go.
And now you're up 80 points, huh?
All right.
Nice.
Moving my stop to 488.
Very nice, Miriam.
Thank you. Oh, we might pass this account.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Let's go.
Fire.
I'll hold it. I'll hold it. One runner here.
Pass it.
523. We need to clear 523.
How much do you need still to pass it?
$2 grand.
Okay, well.
With 1 mini.
Yeah,
Hey.
that's probably tough.
We might.
Another 100 points?
Don't knock it. Don't knock it.
Stranger things
If
have
this
happened.
just goes up from here, who knows?
Stranger things have indeed happened, Matt. That's true.
I'm trying to mute myself so you guys don't hear this insane whistling right now.
I was just about to say, like, where did the sound go?
I know.
Morning,
Chat,
Sid.
should I hold this runner? Should I just hold it? Should I just leave my stop
Wait,
sitting at
hold
like...
Do it.
I like my stop where it's at. So I'll leave my stop there. We'll see if we can lock in. We'll see if we can pass this account on 1 mini. Let's see.
That would be insane. If you get another 100 points from here, that would be crazy.
All right, I'll leave it. I'll lock in 40 points. Oh, what is that? 50 points if this goes south. So right now we are trying to reject pre-market high. So let's see what we get.
Schrödinger, don't ask questions you already know the answer to. Gold is consolidating above previous day mid. New all-time highs on NQ. Good for you, Miriam.
Let's do it.
Right. 530 sellers on book maps, guys. So let's see if they can hold minimum 500. Obviously, I have my stop sitting 14 points below that. So
now looking at this, your entry was insane. Holy. Like our good friend Joey fucking Morgan would say.
Fucking Morgan.
Caught a little bit of
loving
Joey's
this
afternoon
one.
session yesterday. Went really well. Make sure you guys he's back on today. Make sure you
Nice.
check that out.
Nice. I almost feel like I might want to add to this, but no, I'll leave it. We don't want to get too cray-cray.
Another 10. Well, then it's going to be passed in no time. Or blown in no time.
They are rejecting pre-market high here. Let's see if they can hold 500. This is the level they need to hold here. All right, holding so far.
Nice.
Let's see. Otherwise, reject it, and I think they break. They'll hit my stop for sure if they reject this. Buyers sitting at 500 still on book maps. Lots of liquidity to the upside, though.
It's a big 5-minute candle here. If this throws up another selling wick and takes us below 500, we got room to the downside. But if it closes up, especially if it closes above 520, you've got room to 550 or even beyond.
Yeah. Looks like they might want. It's kind of a little bit of a battle here. So I could see them. See, yeah, 495. This is that previous top resistance here, now turning into support. So they do need to hold that level. Let's see. See what we get.
Gold is about to lose it here. Looks like. Might be just a retracement though to pump higher. Let's see.
You guys are wild. Come on, Miriam, add 10 minis.
Do it.
Don't tempt me.
Chat, don't say things like these. She's gonna do it.
Because I won't do it. Just kidding. I won't.
10 minutes is light-sized for Mary.
Those are rookie numbers. Got to pump those numbers up.
Well, if I did hold those 10 minis, I would have passed this account a long time ago. But
That is true. I might or might not have done that yesterday. How many funds do you have?
Okay, what'd you say?
How many funds do you have now?
2.
2 funds. So the third one to the arsenal. I'm pretty confident you can pass that one today. Even if it's not with this one mini trade, but later.
No. Okay.
Oh, now I see Oki's comment. 10 micros equals 1 mini, 10 minis equals 1 Merium.
That's fun. That's fun. I like that.
Yeah, we have news in 2 minutes for deep, really? I thought it's news at 10.
Oh, we have news?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm protected. All good. Always use protection, guys.
Yeah, we have composite PMI flashing global stuff, not reported here. And then we have Michigan 5-year inflation expectations at 10 o'clock. Bunch of Michigan consumer sentiment stuff.
See if we get the pumpy pump. Right now, holding, like I said, holding 500. Feeling a little like exhausted though. So let's see. 495 is really that level. If they want to keep bringing it down a little bit just to grab more buyers, that's fine. But kind of a area where we need to hold and continue further. ES hasn't even reached its pre-market high yet, so it is looking a little toppy.
Gold just dropped 20 points, but it's holding there.
Like they're gonna line in the sand here. Line in the sand.
Speaking of sand, Sandy is asking, what's the next like goal? The next like goal is 655. So if you smash the like button, get us to 655 likes, we're going to do another giveaway, guys.
Do it. Oh, they're really fighting at this 500.
15-minute opening range will be established in 41 seconds.
I almost feel like I want to just move this all the way back down to break even and just let it go for the rest of the day.
Why not?
See where it takes us. Risk $1,300.
I mean, it's end of day drawdown, so
yeah,
doesn't really matter.
We'd lock in 5,400, not bad on an eval.
But then on the other hand, imagine it stops you at break even. How pissed would he be?
I wouldn't be pissed because I made money on it. Oh, there we go.
There's the news.
All right.
Oh,
35, that's it? You only made it up to 35? Weak.
You're weak, NQ.
Weak. Oh my gosh. Give me another 100 points. That'd be great. Give me like 620.
Easy money. Just set your target at 26K. Come on.
Actually, not a bad idea.
Why 26K? How about 26 100? Let's get that extra 100.
Yeah. Yeah. Weak. Rejecting pre-market high. Weak.
Why you so weak?
Why you gotta be so weak? 92.
True, Oki. Why not 27K?
I'm just saying.
Hey, but nice push now. Let's see.
Let's see. Why you gotta be so weak? Don't you
Fridays
know?
with karaoke.
There you go. What are you looking at, Nick? What's your model telling you?
My model is telling me that we might get a long setup here once this 30-minute candle closes.
5:35. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
All good, all good. You're like, hey, what's your model telling me? I start talking, you're like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. So
I know, I realized how rude that sounded. Oh my gosh. What's wrong with you?
Not to explain you.
Okay. No, please continue. I really want to hear this.
You know, the problem is I can't share my screen right now. I'm just going to give you the basics. So this 30-minute candle that we're in right now swept the previous 30-minute candle low and also respected the previous hourly 50%, so the equilibrium, and started pumping from there. That's where you got your epic entry. And the only thing I'm waiting for right now is 30-minute candle close, then a pullback, enter long, and goodbye.
See ya. Well, I might get stopped out here, so... And I... did I? Oh, almost. Ah. Zoom out of this. Yeah, the rejection that they're doing at this pre-market high is not very convincing. Let's see, why can't I zoom in on this? There we go. They're very likely going to stop me out here. And there it is. All right, 66,390 on that. Not bad.
Hey, Ivan, you want to make sure that you're watching live, man. CPI Friday giveaway was quite a while ago. But you're probably going to see that in like 20 minutes. So. We're 515 likes, guys. We need 655.
Watch them take my stop and run it. Watch this shit.
Well, but you
this does look bearish.
Still,
Sorry.
You're like up $6,390 today, so.
Not bad, not bad.
Pretty darn good.
All right.
Hey, high frequency, your comments are borderly on dickish the last like few minutes. Like, come on, man. Like, we're all on the same team here.
Don't be that guy.
Like, it's perfectly cool to come out and say, hey, I'm fading. So that's all right. But come on, man.
I know, that's rude. Ew. We don't like haterade energy.
Yeah, I root for all retail, and believe me, there are people in this space on a personal level I abhor. I cannot stand them, but I'm always rooting for retail in this space every single time, because you think they're bad, you should see the institutions and how they treat people. So just bump the brakes a little bit.
It's always just from, and I say this just from a general standpoint, like if you are someone who is so like deeply a hurtful person, like you are someone who just always talks negatively, always wants to see people lose, like you don't want anything good for other people, you just want it good for yourself, you're never going to succeed in a lot of ways. Like that sort of energy will radiate out of you, and that's all you're going to attract. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. And this goes for anyone.
This isn't directed towards anybody specifically right now, but I will just say this. In general in life, winners focus on winning, losers focus on winners. That's it.
True.
It's that's why I always give a little degen shit about the Bears, because you always hear every time the Bears get a new coach, they shit talk the Packers. And I remember, was it Aaron Rodgers said like in the press conference, one guy said, talked to like 2 coaches ago, talked about beating the Packers. And I remember Rodgers, when he was our quarterback, said years like they're always talking about us. We're just talking about winning the next football game. Like we don't give a shit about them. You may beat us, but it doesn't matter. We're focused on winning championships, and that's why the Bears haven't won one in 40 years.
Oh, poor Nick.
The other Nick.
Not our Nick, the other Nick.
Yeah. The degen.
The other our Nick.
The other degen.
Oh man. All right, well, doing a whole lot of nothing.
Whole lot of nothing. Yeah, right now.
Yeah, we can't really make up. We're guys. It's over now. It's done. Okay, we're not going to revisionist history. We're not doing any of that. Let's just move on.
Hey, we gotta help Suriluki complete his spreadsheet for today. Suriluki, I had beef and salad and pasta.
Beef, salad, and pasta? Like, was the beef in your pasta?
Yes.
So it was like spaghetti and meatballs?
No, it's like small pieces of beef fillet in a sauce with pasta and salad.
That sounds delicious.
It was delicious.
Mm.
It was
You
really.
guys have ranch in Switzerland?
Yes, we do. But
I'm asking for my husband because he's like obsessed with ranch, and apparently Italians don't believe in it.
ranch, as in just generally ranch sauce, or like a specific brand?
No, just like the ranch dressing.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's in the background like, oh hell yeah.
Like whenever we go to a pizza spot, he's like, oh, I wish they had ranch. I'm like, I'm so sorry. Like we should have bought you one to put in my purse, take with us everywhere.
Yeah, what I do. It's what I do with ketchup sometimes.
You keep ketchup in your purse?
Not in my purse. I'm not carrying a purse.
It's a man satchel.
It's immerse.
It's a merce.
Highlands, no, not pasta bolognese. It's stroganoff, like Mario said. Stroganoff. All right, NQ is holding that level though.
It is holding.
470 is holding. Same with gold. Gold has triple tapped that New York low now, 4113.
Let's see if we break this opening range high. I just don't like the rejection that we got at pre-market, but we are holding, so it is still bullish. I think ES actually looks a little bit better in terms of holding, really tapping into this previous high, and then right where the 9 EMA is sitting as well. So I think if ES gets this nice move up, it'll have a really good move. Right now, I'm trying to look at book maps and see. Yeah, 500 is still that level on NASDAQ. ES, my book maps is lagging. I would say 6830 is going to be a level of resistance, and then 835. To the downside, 820 on ES seems like it might be holding, and the next level down looks like 810. So 820 and 810 for ES to the downside. 825, 820, 810.
Guys, I might get cooked here because Drew jumped in on the catch-up discussion in the background chat. Drew really knows his food.
You put what? Wait, what?
Yes, Matt. Yes. The answer is yes.
I don't know what to I don't know what to say to that. That like hurts my brain.
Oh God, Nick.
Like I'm short circuiting right now.
Drew says he puts ketchup on steak. Well, to be fair, I put ketchup next to the steak.
Wait, you put ketchup on steak? Oh God.
Oh,
on a fillet?
I'm gonna order a $150 fillet. I'm gonna put ketchup on it, 100%.
Oh no.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, Matt. I'm with you on this one, Matt. This is not okay.
It's the best.
This is also
only if it's Heinz, okay? That's important. Very important.
It's not the brand, it's the idea.
Oh no, you have no idea how bad it is, the brand, man.
Ketchup on steak?
No, next to the steak, and then you dip the steak in it.
It doesn't matter. You're mixing ketchup with... I swear to God, if that's what you order when we go to dinner.
No, don't worry. We're eating in an Asian restaurant. Come on.
Okay, Brad, if you're watching when we're down there next month and you're booking restaurants, no place with steak.
I can eat it without steak, no
I
problem.
want steak, just no place with ketchup.
Oh wait, I said I can eat it without steak. Yeah, I can do that too. But I can also eat steak without ketchup. It's not a problem. But I like it, so I do it. Easy.
Do you also get it well done?
No, do not. I'm not a mad person, okay?
Oh, okay. Great, we got that out of the way.
You know, Drew says, go somewhere with steak only. That will kick him out for asking for ketchup. You got to be smart about
There
it,
you
Drew, okay? You
You
gotta
wanna
order.
put
You
some
just gotta
stuff
order
on?
sides that make sense with ketchup, and then you order ketchup. They think it's for the sides, but you put it on the meat. This is well thought out, okay? I've been doing this since 29 years.
Lord have mercy.
Just I can't right now. I just
Joker says people who take steak well done deserve Lego under their feet. You're right, Joker. You're right. Hey, Trader 808, I will jump out of a plane while eating a steak with ketchup, okay?
Yeah, Kevin, you and I both. I've never seen someone eat ketchup with steak. Steak with ketchup.
Now we know how to get engagement in the chat. That works. Just say ketchup on steak and pizza on pineapple on pizza. And
I would rather eat a Hawaiian pizza than put ketchup on the same plate as a high-level cut of meat.
Matt, have you ever had cold Hawaiian pizza with ketchup? That is really
I
good.
would rather eat that than put ketchup on a fillet.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm really scared that I got advice from Nick for where to go in Switzerland.
Yeah, now you should be second guessing this.
I'm
You
really
know,
worried about
Miriam. You know, Miriam, you're going to be very pleasantly surprised. Okay, trust me. You made the right choice. Trust me. You're going to be like, oh my god, this is the sickest place I've ever been to.
Yeah, see, no, but this is guys. This is where you learn what to trust.
Canceling a reservation right now.
I would
Like,
like to make a cancellation.
If
please.
I was looking for the best white teas, I'm trusting Nick's recommendation. If I had hair and I was looking for a place to get it done, Nick's hair is on point. I'm going to trust his recommendation, right? Like he does all this physical stuff. If he wants workouts, trust his recommendation. Food, not so much anymore. Not so much. I still love you, Nick, but no.
Oh Lord.
All right, back to the charts, okay?
No, actually, I hope we do go to a steak joint. And I hope you do that because I want to see the waiter just take your plate away.
Be like,
I've never had any issues, Matt.
like,
We're putting that all over the socials.
like the steak doesn't come with French fries. Oh, I know. The pommes frites are the other side of the menu.
Drew in the back end. Caps lock. I will ensure you have issues. I will tell the waiter.
Oh Lord.
Oh,
We've been
my
on this
goodness.
topic way too long, guys.
Mm-hmm. That's why
All
I
right.
say back to the charts. However, NQ is pretty much stuck.
Yeah,
That's
we're
my
not doing
bummer.
anything here. This is
It's still
This is
a
fine.
nice long setup though. If this hourly closes, this 30-minute candle closes in 18 seconds. But what I don't like about it is that we had this heavy rejection from the new all-time high at 535.
Oh, we do have news incoming, right?
Yeah, in a minute, in 3 seconds. That's what I don't like about it either. So we're waiting
Look
for
at
that.
that. Look, Poppy right there. Look at that.
Little poppy.
Poppy. A little poppy.
Well, this has been certainly one of the more don't give a fuck streams in a very long time.
It's Friday.
It is.
It's Friday.
True.
How we doing, chat? How we doing?
Let's get a poll up. Let's get a poll up.
So far? Anything for anyone? All right, getting some volume coming in here on NASDAQ. Let's see, ES not doing much. Pumping right back into its pre-market high here. Let's see how to break it. Nick refuses to put up a poll right now.
Just for that, I'm going to a steak joint tomorrow. But honey, if you're listening, we're going to get a good steak tomorrow.
Oh,
I'll see if the mansion's taking reservations. I'm going to show Nick a real good sauce to put on a fillet.
What's your wife's name again?
Angie.
Angie, bring the Heinz.
Oh fuck.
yeah. Oh no.
In fact, in every steak place I go from now on, I'm going to ask them if anyone does that and what their reaction is. I think I told before, my mom's not a huge, I mean, she's not a vegetarian or anything. She's not the biggest steak person. But there's a place when they go on vacation in Hilton Head that they love to go. My dad loves to go because they have a great steak and they have other things on the menu my mom likes. Well, my mom just decided one time, okay, I actually, you're always rave about these fillets. I'm going to try one. Dad's like, oh, that sounds like a good idea. So the waiter comes over, my dad orders his, all that. And my mom is just always famous. She says, I want my meat dead, right? And so she'd never ordered a steak like that. And so like the waiter says, all right, take a fillet. So how would you like that cooked, ma'am? She says, well done. The waiter just looks at her and goes, I'm not going to do that. And she kind of explained, the waiter just said, I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to bring it to you like just shy of medium. If you don't like it, I will take it back in there and make sure they cook it to how you want. But just trust me on this. And she loved it. So yeah.
That's awesome.
That's big.
It's like, and we're not doing that.
Yeah. No, he just seriously, my dad reenacts it perfectly. He's just like, no, I'm not going to do that.
No, you know what though? I appreciate that. I appreciate like the genuine side, because the same thing happened to us. I know it's kind of not the same thing, but it happened to us in Italy. Like we went into a just a little, little cafe place. And we ordered, I don't even know what we ordered. It was just like these little pastries with, some of them had anchovies in it, meat, whatever. But we ordered that. And then my husband's like, can I get a macchiato? And the guy looks at him. He's like, I'm not going to give you that. You can get that later. This is not the traditional way of ordering this dish. And I was like, I appreciate that. Thank you for culture, teaching us the ways. But it was just so funny. He's like, no, I'm not going to give you that. Sorry. I was like, well, I appreciate it. I need to be cultured. So I would probably be the same way. If I had a restaurant, I'd be like, no, that's not how you're supposed to enjoy it.
Well, everybody has their own taste, okay?
What's the popular dish in Swiss culture?
Cheese, like small. Have you ever heard of fondue?
Oh yeah, I love fondue.
Yeah, so that is typical Swiss. Raclette as well.
What is it?
Raclette. It's kind of like everybody. So it's like in the middle of on the table. There's like a big grill kind of thing, and then you put slices of cheese in a little baby pan that's like this big, and then you put it in the grill, and it melts, and then you put it over potatoes.
Oh, that sounds like heaven.
It's really good, especially with ketchup. Just saying.
God, Nick.
But every Swiss person actually makes fun of me for that as well, so whatever.
Oh Lord.
Cheese with ketchup is fucking epic. Fondue, not so much, but raclette, epic.
So I'm not kidding. I just booked for tomorrow night. My wife and I are going out to this place in town we really like. That is a great steak. It's a house cut filet with a cherry demi-glaze sauce on it, and it is so I'm going to show you what a real sauce. I normally won't even eat a filet with it. I just eat it straight up or like with a nice blue cheese crust or something. But yeah, no, I'll send you a picture.
Nice.
All right, gold is funny. Look at the 3-minute on gold. Whose chart is up right now? I think Matt, or is it Marin? It's Marin.
That's mine.
Go on gold on the 3-minute.
Goldy gold. Let's look at it. Ooh. Oh, that's fun. On the 3-minute?
Nick, fuck your poll, man.
Oh, David, that's awesome. Cherry reduction. Yeah, I'll have to look that up. I cook steaks on I cook ribeyes on the griddle all the time.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I think this may be one of the ultimate like never gonna live this down situations on stream. This was
I'm gonna get shit from you guys in Miami all day.
Oh, without a doubt. That's
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll bring all you guys some ketchup as a gift.
Oh, and I love ketchup. I'll put ketchup on nearly any kind of potato, but
Yes.
and on a burger. Love it on a burger,
Okay.
but not on.
So what is that? What is in a burger?
Okay, that's ground beef. It's not a fillet cut of beef, for crying out loud.
It's made from the fucking cow. Doesn't matter, okay?
Good Lord.
Cow is cow.
No, it's really not, but okay.
Yeah. Cow is cow.
Hey, GHXST, that is a reason as well why I have so many white teas, actually. Like every single lunch I stain my white tea. Literally every day. Almost. We're gonna do some merch that says "Cow is cow," Mary. Okay?
Oh man.
Cow is cow. The way you said that.
Drew says cow is not cow. Well, Drew, I think you have an issue.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy. All right, we made new all-time high on NQ. 548. 548. Bring the Heinz is another merch item we're gonna do. That's great. Ready King, no, there is no Swiss chocolate in the merch store.
But apparently ketchup's coming soon, so
Yes.
Heinz ketchup specifically.
Heinz ketchup.
Now, I will say, for all of the other bullshit, I will agree with Nick, and not just on Heinz, but like quality ketchup has a much better flavor than shitty ketchup. I will defend that, but no, on the steak, nope.
Mm-mm. No.
No,
Naughty,
no, no.
naughty.
Mm-hmm.
Very naughty.
Naughty, yeah.
Yeah, I don't see how you redeem yourself from this.
Yeah, I don't either.
I'm just gonna leave at this point.
Don't worry, your time to get fired will be later.
Yeah, no, you got a couple hours, or you got about an hour and 15 until you're fired. So
Yeah, GHXST, right? He does.
the our chat gets it.
Oh man, guys, we are doing a whole lot of nothing right now.
Yeah, no, it actually kind of, I mean, it's slow grind up and we're pushing towards session highs, but I'm a little surprised that there hasn't been some real just nuts volatility after that initial candle, especially because we held a lot of that, but we'll see.
By the way, we still need 655 likes now that you don't have any trade setups, guys. Smash the like button.
Do it.
Do it now.
Yeah, not looking very bearish, but also like just very, like you said, Matt, very slow grind.
Yeah.
Very slow grind. So.
Fun fact about ketchup. You know how many grams of ketchup are in, how many grams of tomatoes are in 100 grams of ketchup?
How many, Nick?
148. Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
You gotta know that.
You gotta know that. That's for sure. That is for sure. We just opened above the opening range high. Let's see. Pumpy time?
Trader King, Joey Morgan is back on Power Hour today. And then it'll be Nick next week, little degen, and I'll be jumping in and out. So Rebecca's off next week, so.
They are just interesting for a Friday. Very
Yeah,
interesting.
there we go. There we go. Thank you, Drew.
What did Drew do?
Check the program monitor.
Oh, wait. I missed it.
Oh, that's great.
You know what? I'm gonna take a
Great.
break here, guys. See ya.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, don't mess with Drew in the background check. Or just in general. Oh, man.
And he's gone.
Oh my god. He comes back with a steak and ketchup.
I think he's going to. That's what scares me right now.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. I vote for him. Leave him alone. Every time I hear leave him alone, I think of that one. Remember that one video of that person that they posted it on YouTube? It was like 20 years ago. And they were like, leave Britney alone. And they're like bawling their eyes out.
Dude, stan culture is so scary. Like
Crazy.
it was like funny, borderline on creepy. It's now creepy
Yeah.
and like flat out scary. If you're that obsessed with a celebrity.
Hello.
Hello.
Where's your steak?
Just saying, okay? Just saying.
Oh no.
Oh no. Drew cut his feet.
Yeah.
That should be illegal to put on.
By the way, I actually just remembered when I went to grab that steak. So my parents, they hated when as a kid I put ketchup on a steak. So what they always said, it's funny. They always said, "Don't do that. You're not an American." It's so funny because now all the Americans say that is the most disgusting thing ever.
That's awesome. Can confirm, yeah.
Full circle.
Oh,
That's
man.
funny. All right, I'm gonna go put that steak back into the freezer.
Oh no. Yeah, that poor steak. I feel bad for the steak. Oh Lord. What are we gonna do with him? Nobody knows. What's gold doing here? Nasdaq's just, man, these candles. What's the ATR, the 5-minute ATR right now?
5-minute ATR is at 28.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good.
That's decent. It's not. It's come down a bit simply because we're not looking back into that huge ass candle again. But no, that's decent. I mean, it's. I mean, we're clearly trending up. I mean, we're making new highs on quite a few of the last 8 or 9 candles. But yeah, it's just I don't see conviction in it, right? And that doesn't mean it's not going to continue to go. It's just not quite the movement I'm looking for to play a high a day break.
Yeah, gold is moving though. Gold is really pushing here above opening range. But yeah, just kind of a slow grind up here on futures. Very slow grind up. Oki went on the 1 second. I don't even know if I have access to that. Let me see what that looks like. Oh my gosh, I do. I have a 1 second chart available to me.
That's gonna overheat your whole fucking laptop. It's gonna lift off from the fans.
For real? Do people play this? This is what people look at? Why is this available? Lord have mercy. 1,000 ticks? No? Okay, well I gotta upgrade for that. Thank God. Let's go back to a normal time frame. Lord. Well, it got my...
I was waiting to see how long it would take.
I didn't see. Why didn't you tell me?
Say hello, Orange. Meow.
He's like,
In the comments, are we going up and down?
is that a male or female?
This is a girl. This is Margie.
She's cute.
Margie.
She's
Hi.
like a non-fat version of Garfield.
Wow.
She is a little bit of a crackhead. She sleeps for 23 and a half hours a day, and then for 30 minutes she will sprint and run and yell, and yeah, it's a whole thing.
Oh, it looks like the orange cat I saw today walking around minding his own business.
Max, come here. Come say hi. Come here.
Oh, Max.
Max came down too. Oh, we're a little nervous.
Oh, Max is ready for
Max's
his
camera
moment.
shot.
No, he's not. Last time, hi, Max.
That one is really cute.
He's like, Dad, are you really making me do this?
Bullshit. Where's my food?
He's cute.
Yeah.
He's
He's a
cute,
big
and
boy.
he's cute, and I really like the dog too.
How much does Max
I
weigh?
think so. Thanks for the coffee, baby.
Oh. Hi, Angie.
Hi, Angie.
That Merriman Nick say hello.
Miss you. Love you.
He said, "Miss you, love you." Oh, yeah, I'll pass that along. Yes, we are going to Vegas in February to see New Kids. So,
I'll be there.
okay, all right, we'll let you know.
Just saying.
Or we're going to Vegas. We're going to New Kids. She's going to enjoy it.
And I'm inviting myself.
I just assumed. I assumed I had no say in the matter anyway. So
Yeah, see. I'll just let Angie know.
Yeah.
Like, okay. Man.
Why do you think I made sure you two don't have each other's numbers at this point?
I don't know if
Gold-
you're gonna be able to. Yeah.
Just really quick on the charts. Gold had a strong pump here. I completely missed that. Damn.
I was looking at it. Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, we went over that opening range break. Really nice. Next target I would think is 159. 41.59 on gold.
Yes, Patrick. 4 cats and a dog in this house.
Mhm.
I appreciate the coffee delivery service. Yeah, she works on site 4 days a week. So Friday she works from home. So I'm getting the Miriam treatment today. The spouse bringing you
I know.
bringing you your drinks. Very nice. I appreciate that.
It's great. It's
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
I just got my water with a cap that doesn't come off.
Mhm.
Cheers.
We have the normal one in Switzerland. Don't worry. Don't
good.
worry.
Thank God. What was the light count again? 6 something?
655.
Nice.
We're nowhere close.
655. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Right now we're at 542. Come on, guys. You got to do better. You got to smash that like button if you want a free account.
You got to do better. You got to do better. I don't know.
0 to hero.
0 to hero. Girl, loco, you're funny. Gold actually looks like a decent long, probably with a retest at this 41.36. Maybe even 41.
Are you gonna trade gold for the first time?
I mean, if I trade it, I have to do like 1 micro like you last time because I've never. This would be my very first trade on gold.
Do it.
Yes, getting a pullback here. NQ also getting a pullback. Let's see. Ooh, selling pressure picking up. Rejection of opening range high. Let's see if 505 holds. Then 495 is really that level. 495 on NASDAQ. Very wicky on the 15-minute though.
Wiki wiki.
Wiki wiki.
Wiki wiki.
Smooth price action. I don't know if I'd call it smooth.
Nah, I wouldn't call that smooth. I mean, not for my system.
Yeah, I don't love the price action today.
But some people definitely love that. So whatever works for you, works for you.
Nice, Soldier X. Congratulations.
Soldier X.
Soldier X.
Sounds like Soldier X.
Oh no. How much?
How much? My wife.
That's like the second time.
Yep.
Oh Lord.
Boy, this is
when you start getting on the same wavelength as your colleagues, that's a whole nother level.
That's a little creepy, yeah. Oh no worries though. The ketchup thing that throws up a firewall right
forever
there.
Resistance there. Oh.
USA, we always got the giggles.
Always got the giggles.
No. Miriam giggles. We laugh like men.
That's just not laughing. You laughing like men is just not laughing at all. Oh boy, let's see what we do here.
Oh yeah, Abu Bakr, that's ugly to be in longs right now. But hey, let's see. Maybe it turns around for you. Maybe it turns around. Hey Matt, I think you misunderstood what he just hit there in the chat. Because that guy, High Frequency Trading Edge, he was the one who actually faded Mary.
I know, and I know this has been building a bit. So yeah,
he's just making fun of himself, basically losing money.
No, but
I don't think he is.
Like weird.
That's why it's just a brief timeout as opposed to a full-on thing. So.
Yeah. All right. In shorts at 520. Nice. Okay. Break a pre-market high, it looks like. 523. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe we'll get a little move here. If bulls, I would say if bulls can't hold this 500 level, honestly, they're really not in huge trouble. I wouldn't even say huge trouble. They're really not even at risk, I would say, until 480 breaks. And then you have beep pop sitting at 445. Then I would say, ooh, it's starting to look a little reversally. But on the 5-minute, I mean, they're really still holding, even on the 15-minute. 30-minute doesn't look great. I will say that, but 15-minute still holding. Motion, you already know.
You've been here long enough, Motion. Stop it.
Ahmed, why is ketchup like a mathematician? Tell me. I'm actually really interested.
Yeah, this better have a good punchline.
I really want to know now.
Patrick is beep bop. Duh. Yeah, exactly. It's beep bop.
Beep pop. Yep.
Beep pop.
It's not like beep pop.
Work.
Beep pop.
Kind of like K-pop, but
yeah, like beeps pop. Nah.
Ahmed, you're leaving us hanging, man. Why is ketchup like a mathematician? They both need.
No, wait, hold on. The way that we had to wait for the answer being they both need pie.
Nick, do you put ketchup on your pie?
No.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
No, it was just the tension building, like the anticipation of what's the answer. Ahmed, you're hilarious for that. That's funny.
Whatever.
Oh, good times. Just never gonna let that go, Nick. Sorry.
Hey, that's okay. That's okay. I'm a proud steak with ketchup eater. Okay, no problem. Oh, 100% per local. Ketchup with scrambled eggs. Hell yeah. Ketchup with sunny side up eggs, even better.
Listen, Nick, we say no financial advice, but
Look,
No culinary advice on this show either, apparently.
Yeah.
I mean, Drew says that's okay. So
It's better. It's better. Just, you know.
Abu Bakr, what do you mean pips? Trading futures here, not currency.
Lots of selling pressure coming in. The bubbles are bubbling.
Yeah, we can hear it. Don't worry.
Can you hear that, Matt?
I can, yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Why would I hear it and he wouldn't?
I don't know. I just thought maybe like your sound was on full blast or something.
It is.
Okay.
All right, guys. So we're about to put in our initial balance. So we'll see how that goes. I'm sure Joey Morgan somewhere is all over that. And Joey will be taking the stream into the close today. For those that caught that yesterday, caught about a half hour of it. It's pretty good stuff, as always with Joey.
Now, right, and they're, you know, you can't do everything. Banana, ketchup, no, that doesn't go.
Oh yes, because that's your line.
Right.
I tried ketchup on an apple once, and that was really disgusting.
I would rather eat a banana slathered in ketchup than put it on my fillet.
I don't believe you.
You buy me a banana and ketchup and a nice fillet, and I'll show you.
I will do that when we're in Miami. On my list.
You got a big list for 3 days, huh?
Right next to Panda Express.
There, I'll go with you. I'm not the biggest fan, but I'll eat it.
Wait, Raiden. What? It's a flavor banana ketchup? Wait. Let me activate my Google skills here. 1 second. Banana ketchup is a flavor? What the hell? But certainly not from Heinz. Interesting. Okay, there is banana ketchup. What the hell? That's weird.
Oh yeah, TJ, we got all times here, but yeah, Joey. Oh, Max, we love having Max on the show. Max is a blast.
He'll come back soon, I heard.
I promise you will not be bored on a Max stream. That's all. That's all we ask for.
Drew, what the hell? Chili with cinnamon rolls. Chill out, okay? What's that? Why?
Like that doesn't sound great, but I'd try it. I think I'd try it.
You have different problems, guys.
Well, because I like chili with usually you have cornbread with chili, and I like regular cornbread, but I like a good sweet cornbread too. And so cinnamon rolls do just the next further step further.
Dude says he can't have ketchup on steak, but puts chili on cinnamon rolls. Like, what the?
Well, because cinnamon rolls and chili cost like $4. A good steak is 70 plus, depending on where you go.
So what? Ketchup makes it better.
Schrodinger, I said I would do it this past time. I owed him one, and he came on all professional with his suit and tie.
That was funny, though. That was really funny.
No, TJ, that is a very accurate description of Max. Absolutely.
True. Steak and peanut butter? What? Weird combo. Hey, there's that gold long Miriam spoke about. Now she's not here to trade it. Damn it.
I didn't even realize she was gone. I should have figured out I got really quiet here.
Nice short setup on NQ. I wanted a retracement first. We didn't get that, unfortunately. Would have been a nice short setup. We might still get it. retest it, and then move lower. Looking at shorts and NQ right now. Anything you see in the market, Matt?
No, I'm really just kind of waiting for the. I mean, we got our IB in at this point, so I'm just kind of keeping an eye on that. Again, not the biggest. I mean, we're talking about a 130, 120-ish, I think, IB, which I would have expected a little higher. But again, it's been good movement, but it's been just interesting movement considering what we saw an hour ago, or 2 hours ago, excuse me. It's one of those days I'm not sure I have a great feel for the action right now. Which, talk to me in 5 minutes, I might, but just.
Let's see if we get a pullback here or a short.
WN, I'll tell her. If you don't, you assume I will say something when she's not. I'll say it right to her.
What's ES doing? Oh, ES is weaker than NQ right now. And we get a pullback.
I mean, again, holding the top of the CPI candle, I would tend to think favors a strong push up at some point into lunch or into the afternoon. Just because again, we're holding that initial very large candle, but I mean, I'm not seeing it. I'm not really seeing signs of it. I just think that's, you're asking me, are we going to negate that candle, or are we going to break out above it and get a good sustained 70 to 100 point push above? That's what I would be looking for. But I don't know. Ask me in 5 minutes.
Peter, why short? Just 3 minute, 30 minute fractal model. And every single time we made all-time highs today, we failed. Came right back down. Mr. Chinsk, nope, absolutely not because of that.
I would potentially be open to a short. I don't know that I'd take one before moving below 450, but I mean, you get into the halfway point of that CPI candle, and you start to break from there. Yeah, I mean, I would again tend to favor a move to the upside right now.
Yeah, understandable.
But I mean, you talk about a potential short. If we get down to the 450 to 460 area, that'd be where I might look.
No, Anna, I'm not in a trade. Still waiting. Waiting
on the world to change.
Hey, what's up, Arnv?
Oh, it's Arnv.
Yeah, it's Arnv.
Arnv. What's the chat doing this weekend? What's everyone up to this weekend? Got some fun stuff going on?
Fishing, says Tian. Vision. Well, what are you going to do, Matt? Except going to a nice steakhouse.
Well, it's not a steakhouse per se. It's just this really nice. It's a really old house. It's called August the Mansion, and it was a house built by an insanely rich dude like 150 years ago, and it's gone through a bunch of things over the years. And it just about a year ago they opened this restaurant, and it's a very nice restaurant, very limited menu, which is usually the sign of a good restaurant. and they have a fillet, like I said, with like some veggie sides, and it's a cherry demi glaze on top of it, which is just fan-fucking-tastic. So we're doing that. Now, real Midwestern excitement tomorrow. We have a garage sale because our subdivision has a garage sale. So there'll be a lot of foot traffic coming through. We don't have a ton to sell, but just a few things that we're trying to get rid of. So good times. Yeah, that's
I just got missed on that short. I had a limit order at 505, limit sell at 505, but it missed me.
But it missed me.
Yeah.
Why taking that short?
Fractal model, nice 30-minute sweep of the high. We failed all-time highs today, all the time. But I would have only taken this for like 20-ish points. So right now, I deleted the order now. Not going to take it anymore. Because it already moved.
Okay. Waiting on the world to change.
Oh, so you heard that too, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Heard everything, probably.
I have ears everywhere. We are in an area that we could bounce at. ES bounced at beep bop. So we make another run up? Maybe.
That's right, Tony. Selling my course to garage sale, 50% off, only 40,000. Nice push over 500. It's got a hold here. We hold over 500. We'll probably make a new intraday high.
Yep, very nice so far. Very nice hold of beep bop.
Yeah, thanks, Abu Bakar. It's a lowest price ever. Will never be this price again until the next sale. I don't know. I'm trying to think of all the marketing shit I've heard over the years. I'm just spewing it out.
You'll never get this again.
Ever.
Ever. Do you hear me? Bookmaps is going nuts. See if we can clear here. Looks kind of good. We did hold that level. ES bounced at beep bop, but we do need to clear 510. 510 is that next level.
Yep. We're just in a channel right now, honestly. Channel.
Okay, getting that clear. Nice. Oh. I love how it just has a mind of its own. Waiting on the world to change. Now that song's stuck in my head.
Right back up.
Yeah, really, really nice hold. All right, cleared 510. Now we need to clear pre-market high. Do we reject at 523 on NQ? That is 830 is going to be that level on ES. I did scalp some more longs on that, but Just basically at the VWAP bounce. Beep pop. But I keep waiting. See if they make a new high here. I'm with you, Matt. If they can clear this.
Yeah.
Run it up. Cool.
Nice push.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how the chat is doing. So the poll says 52% are green, 24% are red, and 24% are flat. So you guys are eating.
Well, see, I'm reading this a little differently. I'm reading this 52% say Nick M's weird, 24% say catch one mistake is a sin, and 24% Nick M's double weird. So that's on.
That is exactly what I see too.
Yeah, there's a little.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, my eyes are not the best, so.
Nice push.
Do it. Pump it.
Push it.
Won't beat. Ooh, they might find resistance here. Let's see. Let's see what they do.
What they do, yeah.
I'm in one contract from 505.
Oh wait, you entered a long? I completely missed
did.
that.
I did like that long at the VWAP retest, beep up, and then we had this little demand zone on the 5 minute. Now I usually don't look at 5 minute demand zones, but I did like this little drop that we got, and then some balance and then imbalance that we got out of it. So I marked that level. I had that level on there. So right now this is an area of potential resistance here at 530. Let's see. I'll just let this run. F it. F it.
Do it.
Do it now.
Could possibly. Oh. Ah, what's going on? Dude, can you switch my charts real quick? I don't know what the hell that was.
What the hell, Beyonce?
What the hell, Beyonce? That's weird.
Shit, Fred, you're right. Fred says, I saw a bit of London stream the other night and Nick said VWAP and didn't correct himself to BPOP. I was disappointed.
Ah, rude.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Fred.
What are
I'm
you
really
doing?
sorry. I messed that one up. That's why I got that loss today, I think.
Probably. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. That does make sense.
Yeah, keep it there.
Rob, for the cup, you will get a 50K count, the fresh one.
Just a reminder, everybody is signed up for the Grand Cup, correct?
Oh, you
Should
better
be.
be.
Better be.
You should also be on Team Tradeify TV. We're gonna win it. Do not doubt us.
See if they reject this area here. I have my stop at 517, which they'll probably take here. Just in a bit, let's see.
All right, Lifted. Happy to have you aboard.
Ah, they didn't.
I think so, Primal. I think the accounts go live on that one on that Sunday night open. What is that, the second? And I'm serious, guys. Don't like you want to build as much as you can in that first week or two, but don't go crazy. If you're booking small amounts of profits on a day-to-day basis, you're gonna stick around. There's gonna be a lot of people that flame out, especially early in week 2 when we start cutting traders. Empowered, if you just go into the dashboard and click on the Grand Cup, if you've already signed up, there should be a pull-down menu to add your team if you didn't do it at checkout. So yeah, very easy. Couple of clicks.
Well, the real Tony Smith, the OG chat team, just is in Team Tradeify TV. That's how it goes, Hey, we did just cross 53,400 subscribers. Welcome everybody who's new here.
Nice. Guys.
But you know what? I'm a bit sad that the likes are at only 582 because we need 655. 55 to do another giveaway.
That's been the giveaway goal, guys. So get it up.
655.
NQ rejecting this opening range high here. Let's see. Not really much of price action going on today. I mean, in terms of, obviously we had the CPI move, but so far, very, very slow morning.
Yeah, nothing really.
I did get out of that trade.
Nothing of beauty.
Yeah, you're right, Highlands. It's a competition. I'm not saying don't go a little more, but just be careful. Just seriously, slow and steady early on. You'll get through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Do we reject again here? Oh, that'll be nasty.
Slow.
That'll be nasty.
Nasty NASDAQ.
Yeah, this is. Those rats. Those rats. Okay, well, that's fine. What are you looking at, Nick?
Right now, I look at a piece of chop in a channel.
Piece of chop.
And I don't see a setup for myself. So it's a bit annoying, honestly. I would like to take a trade, but if there's no setup, I can't take a trade.
That's correct.
That's correct. You advanced.
You are right. Congratulations. You just won a 1 week giveaway. Or getaway. I don't know, whatever. Oh.
You get a car. And you get a car.
Yeah.
Schrodinger, yeah, hell yeah, I'm gonna put ketchup on his chop. Yeah. Red, well, to be fair, for your first $5,000 on the Grand Cup account, you can only trade with 2 minis. After that, you can trade with 5 minis. So. Rob C, is there an admin in the chat? We're all admins, kind of.
We are all admins.
What do you need? Nico, yeah, you can also join without. You can also trade in the Grand Cup without joining a team. That's totally doable. However, it wouldn't make much sense because with the team you get additional prizes and bonuses, and your individual results still count.
Our date is wrong on the website. Is that right?
Date is wrong on the website. What date on what website?
For the Grand Cup, you mean?
Ah, is it?
Ew.
Let me check. There is no wrong date on the website now. If you're referring to the fact that it says registration closes in 16 days, be aware you can still register even though the Grand Cup has already started. Just the Cup starts on the 2nd of November, but people can still register for longer than that. So what you see on the website is correct. Registration closes in 16 days, but the Grand Cup starts on November 2nd.
Ooh, starting to get a little pullback here. Let's see.
Oh, it says it starts Monday 2nd, and the 2nd is not a Monday or what?
Is it not?
Let me check. No, it's a Sunday.
Oh, that would be a problem.
That would actually be a problem. Okay, on the no team page. Let me double check that. Thanks for making us aware of that. I'm gonna double check this really quick and forward it to the team. Uno secondo.
Uno secondo.
Yes. Yep, you're absolutely right. I just double checked. I'm forwarding this to the team. I'm gonna be quiet for a second, Miriam, because I'm unable to multitask.
It's okay, my bubbles are bubbling.
Nice.
Let's see where we go from
They make
here.
a pill for that.
Yeah? Do they?
Mm-hmm.
How would you know?
Because we all get a little bubbly from time to time.
Yeah, maybe. Oh boy. Let's see if
What'd you
they
do to the
can-
markets while I was taking a break?
I just, talked to it a little nicely and it decided to go.
Okay, all right.
It was like, dump it.
I was like, you know what, NASDAQ? You need to go down. Down to the ground. And I was like, okay. You're right.
You said, NQ, what do you think of ketchup on a steak? And it just,
Yeah, and I was like, oh man. Pretty much. Oh, nice.
It's a nice move off the top there. I don't see any news on it.
Cool. Cool. We like that. Ooh, do we hold here? Do we hold right here? Nope.
Smart.
And it's done.
Beep up on deck here. 455 is beep up.
Yep. Tempted to take along. Nah, it's okay. It does look like a nice long, possibly setting up though. But if we start getting the flush on this candle, see if this candle goes a little bit, like even like to 448 and holds. We'll see. We shall see. Or, just can go up from here too. Let me see what Bookmaps is saying. Yeah, 450 possibly. Has some buyers. 448. They might flush it. That's another thing, is they either pop it above right at this 450 area, right? Like at 448, 450, that's kind of the level I'm seeing. Like if they just dunk it right through, then no bueno. But curious to see what they're going to do in this level. Or they can just do that.
Right, Rob. I informed the team. It's going to be changed. Thank you. Thanks for the catch.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, NQ.
Yeah, GHXST, no, it's still wrong because it says starts Monday, 2nd November, 9 EST. Of course, I got it with the date, but still wrong.
Ooh. All right. Then that's the no-go.
There's the short. There is the short.
And it's gone.
And
Let's see opening range low here. Opening range low. Do they hold?
blew through beat bop.
I'm waiting for this hourly candle to close, then pull back and then short this.
430. 430 has some buyers. Is that opening range? Oh yeah, it is. Right here. Got some buyers sitting there. That is loud.
What was that?
Ooh, the dryer. The dryer saying,
Get your
"Vote
fucking
your
clothes
shit."
out.
Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking longs maybe.
I'm thinking hourly close, then retracement into like the 480s, and then short and target CPI candle low.
If they can clear, yeah, I agree with that. If they can clear this hold so far above beat bop, they can clear that and continue above 480. Looks good. Yep. Let's see.
Let's looksy. Where we at the like count? Like count is 609, guys. We're getting closer. We need 655. If you haven't already, make sure you smash the like button. 655, and we're gonna do another giveaway. Come on.
Do it. Ooh, do they reject it here? Or do they keep going?
Wow. It is truly karaoke time.
It is karaoke.
Karaoke time. Well, GHXST Trader, the likes stay. So we had way more viewers before, so the likes that they gave, they will still stay. We don't need as many viewers right now.
No, we do not.
We do not, yeah. We're already at 625 likes, guys. 30 more.
Do.
Candle closes in 5 seconds.
Ooh, what are they gonna do?
I'm looking for shorts.
I don't know. Maybe. Let's see what that level is on. IQ 70. Yeah, I would think 70 here, and then 80 needs to clear to the upside. Otherwise,
You looking for longs?
I am in longs.
Oh, and I'm looking for shorts. Okay.
I've been in longs since 53.
Damn.
But I did take profit off. My stop is at 58 now. So if they do break it below, then
I did just enter a short.
it looks good for a short now. They can clear it because they're rejecting the 70. But it's kind of in between. Like, that's why I set my stop to 58, because if they break 60. Ooh, it's not looking too good. Let's see.
Let's see. So I'm short from 464.25. I'm gonna stop at 495. I'm in one mini.
Nice.
One mini, but copy trading on 5 funded accounts.
Nice. I'm trading that same funded account. So don't worry, I'm not going to hit my consistency.
You're good, Mary. Do whatever you want.
Ah?
Do whatever you want.
Okay, thanks, Nick. I just got stopped out on mine. Hey, guess what I made on that one?
420.
No. 21.95. So I'm in the range, right?
A little bit above 21.
Not as bad as yesterday. Not as bad as yesterday.
True.
65 is a level of resistance that they just are messing everyone up right now. It's actually
Dominic, my target is 403.25.
Oh, you're going for that big boy move.
But at 1 hour, we'll move break even as usual.
403. Why that level?
It's my 2 hour, and it's a realistic target. Technically, we could target 394, but I'm just gonna get out at 2 hour if it goes down there.
Holding 456, and I still like it for potential longs. They break it below, then looks good for those shorts. Shorties.
Let's see if I can share my screen or if I start lagging again. I already started lagging. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, let's see, because they're kind of consolidating right now.
Let's see.
Yeah, 480 is a level of resistance. I do like these for longs. I might fade you, Nick.
Do it. Do it. Yeah, it does look better for longs right now in this moment. I agree.
80 is that level, though. You do want that level to reject. Ideally, come back down below 66.
For me, it's fine if it goes up to 90. 95 is my stop.
Nice. They're rejecting here. Let's see.
Fred, yeah, I'm copy trading through Project X right now.
Yeah, guys, there's been more and more problems reported with third-party copy traders trading, so I would really try to stay away from those. But yes, Project X has a wonderful built-in copy trader. I don't know if Tradeify does.
Tradeify has as well.
Okay, works great. Yeah, I mean, do it right within your. You know, I just know
Project X works great.
Yeah, people were running all sorts of troubles trying to copy trade like multiple firms through these, third-party copy traders, and I know some have flat out banned them now. So, and I even before that, I heard a lot of horror stories of certain accounts not getting closed right. It's just that's tough. But the built-in copy traders to the platforms are fairly reliable. You might get a tick or two slippage or difference, but it's not going to be ridiculous. Know your tech, guys. Always know your tech.
Yup. Are you in longs now, Miriam?
I'm waiting.
I appreciate you.
To change.
I want to see 80 clear.
I don't want to see 80 clear.
Yeah.
It's a nice 3-candle pattern right around beat bop here. And which I like, because if we break out above 80, you got room to highs. If you break below 50, you've broken beat bop, and you're looking pretty good.
Let's see. I mean, 1 mini on each account. So technically 5 minis, but we'll call that a 1 mini trade.
All right. Okay. Still rejecting that level.
Just hanging out there.
Dump it.
Dump it.
Yeah,
Ooh, we're almost at the like goal, guys, for the giveaway. Almost.
Yeah, session VWAP TD. I don't. I don't anchor. I don't do, or not session. It's the whole day, starting with the open last night. One of the dangers with VWAP/BeatBop, guys, is, and I know some people have swing trading success anchoring to like earnings dates and things like that. But for me, I found on a daily time frame, it can be very tempting to just manipulate VWAP to do what you want it to do, right? Like, oh, I'm just going to do it for the New York session because look at how nice it is. Well, what about the next day? And all honesty, guys, just however you use it consistently. So if you just want to do it on the New York session, you feel that's a little better then do that, but don't switch it up. So for me, it's just easiest to just use for the entire. Plus, there are days, and Nick will tell you this, where you're getting good movement and good volume in the Asian and/or London sessions. I want that figured in. So for me, the whole entire day, I want on my BeatBop.
I do.
But again, personal preference doesn't mean it's wrong any other way. Just again, make sure you're using it consistently.
We're still holding. Like count almost there. 654. We need 655. Come on, one more person needs to like the stream. One more.
One more.
Just do it now.
Just give me the light and I talk the door.
I'm gonna refresh now, and I need 655.
I never understood what the hell he was saying.
We got
Me neither.
We can do a giveaway now.
Do it.
Right.
Do it now.
As soon as Drew confirms the keyword, I'm gonna do it. Of course I liked Mr. T. Come on. All right. Keyword is set. So that means if you want to get the chance to win a 50K growth account, then simply like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword into the chat, but only once. If you type it more than once, you will be disqualified. The keyword is, because I'm in a short, dump it.
Dump it.
One word. One word, no space in between. Good luck, everybody. Heel.
Oh man. All right, got the clear of 80 here. Let's see.
And yeah,
I am in those longs.
Damn, she's fading me. Damn.
Sorry.
Where's our background there, Drew?
Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out on this. It looks like.
There it is.
I'm only going for a quick move here.
Damn.
Drew, you've done a lot of good work here. That's one of your better.
Yeah, you have.
But I don't see any dump it keywords in the chat. Do I need to switch to live chat? Oh yeah, I do. I do. Now we go. Dump it.
This level right here. This level right here.
Yeah, that's gonna be important.
Yeah. 490.
495 is where I have my stop. Don't do it, NASDAQ. Don't do it.
Let's see what Bookmap says. Why is it lagging? That's so annoying. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah.
What's your target, Miriam, in your long?
500.
Okay.
But my stop is already break even. I was in at 78. So going for
No.
something quickie. This is my personal, so
Can we just dump it? Yeah, Trader King, it would be 464, sorry. 464 is my short position.
I'm stopped out of that. All good.
Well, you're break even, so that's okay. Now dump it.
I took some off, but yeah, this is the level. This is literally the level they need to reject it at. Which they are. They are so far. The 1 minute looks like it just wants to fall though. Let's see.
Just give me my dump.
And just give me the light.
Chart, we can see you, man. You're good.
Let's see. Patrick, you're in ES shorts? Nice. Nice. Let's get this together. NQ and ES shorts.
Dump it.
Yeah, it needs to dump now.
These
Marbles,
bulls.
marbles. Yeah, it doesn't look really nice.
And just give me the light.
Drew, while we wait for this to play out, can you pick a winner for the giveaway? 50K growth account goes to Spark Stakes. Spark Stakes, congrats, you won a 50K growth
No
account.
ketchup on that steak.
No ketchup on. Oh Lord.
Oh,
That's
boy.
funny.
Spark Stakes, make sure you type something in the chat. I'm about to get stopped out here. We're very close, 1 point away.
Ooh.
1 point away.
Ooh.
Still in though. Actually, wait, we were half a point away. Uh-oh.
Oh, you
Don't
still
beat-
honestly, this could be it. Ooh.
Dump it, please.
There's some sellers sitting at 497
Yeah, but it doesn't look
and
great.
500.
honestly. Does not look great. I'm out. I'm out. Out of this trade.
There's that 500.
It's Spark Stake. It's
Hundo.
Spark Stake type. Nope, not yet.
Nice.
Let's see. Spark Stake?
Spark steak?
Spark Stakes? Where you
No
at?
ketchup?
Spark Stakes, where you at?
Sparky. Sparky?
Spark Stakesies?
No? No. Do we run it again?
I mean, let's give him 35 more seconds. This 5-minute candle.
Oh, come on, Spark steak.
Spark Stakes, you want a 50K growth account. Come on, you gotta claim it. You gotta claim it.
And I wanted to make the keyword cow is not cow. That would have been perfect.
It would have been. It would have been, yeah.
True.
Dang.
Spark Stakes, you have 7 more seconds. Come on, Spark Stakes.
Oh, Spark steak.
Oh, Spark Stakes. All right, the opportunity is gone. So, Drew, let's pick another winner for the 50K growth account. Let's run it again. The new winner is Frenzy Scalping. Frenzy Scalping.
Nice.
Are you there?
That's a
Can you
fun
type
one.
something in the chat, please? Frenzy Scalping.
Frenzy scalping. That's a fun one. Ooh, getting the bullish move here. Nice. 17.
A nice bounce off beep up.
Mhm.
Schrödinger, yeah, that's exactly the reason. Yep. Frenzy, where you at? Frenzy Scalping?
Bueller?
People don't want to claim today, huh?
Man.
Oh, I'm glad I got out. Damn, what a pump.
Mm-hmm.
Frenzy scalping.
Yeah, it's trying to break orb here.
You have 45 more seconds to claim.
Oh, come on, guys. They're like free accounts.
Yeah, pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy, if you ask me.
Tinkering Tish.
Hey, he's here. He's here. So
All right.
Frenzy scalping, you just won a 50K growth account. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your free account. Give us up to 7 days for that. However, you're going to receive that account for free.
Nice. Thank you for responding. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Yes. That was a close one. Close call, Frenzy. Close call.
Oh, we do have the best chat. I will say that.
We do. We sure do.
That's called stakes. Telling me lost it.
Ketchup futures are dropping hard after the steak debacle. Love it.
Scandal on Tradeify TV. Hosts erupt in outrage. That would be some clickbaity bullshit they'd put on a website. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Man, we are just in a range right now. Quite the range. The opening range, to be exact. Just give me the... I don't know why this Sean Paul song is now stuck in my head.
Yeah, I don't know why Sean Paul would be in your head in any circumstances.
Because Nick said something like, just give me the something. I was like, oh, just give me the that. And then
No, I know what it is. Just give me the love.
and drop the market. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Oh. Wow, they are really battling here.
And speaking of battles,
what's gold doing?
Gold is not golding today.
Gold is not golden today, that's for sure. Kind of a muted Friday, other than CPI.
Other than CPI. Gotta love CPI.
Man,
yeah, Tricks. Have a good weekend.
Bye, Triggs. Bye.
Bye.
At least I said it to the right person today.
Yeah, this time, yeah. Hey, yo, Patrick, watch your mouth, okay? Calling my ketchup choice a disorder now. Dang.
I mean, the shoe fits.
Hey.
So, you know, it's been, I'm just kind of flipping back my news feed too. Like, obviously we had the data this morning and some secondary data coming out, you know, at the open left. It's really been a slow news day outside of that. Now we're in the middle of earnings season. We've got some more big earnings coming next week. Actually, let me pull that up so we can kind of figure that out. I mean, you know, Nick and I, some people are taking it like, oh. Like they're on vacation or something.
Wild, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't be like everyone and take 5 weeks off. And then use half that time to put ketchup on our steak.
Hey.
All right. So next week we've got, let's see, as far as major earnings, not a whole lot on Monday. I mean, there's major companies, but nothing a whole lot on Tuesday. Microsoft, Meta, and Alphabet, which is Google, are on Wednesday. So that'll be a big day. Kraft Heinz reports before the open on Wednesday. I don't know why that's relevant, but I'll put that out there.
Nice.
And Thursday we have Amazon and Apple. So that'll be the big day. And NVIDIA just fucks off and does their earnings like 6 weeks from now.
Yeah. When is theirs?
It's usually about 2 to 3 weeks after the major tech earnings for some weird reason. So it's sort of like, I mean, obviously earnings are always really going on, but I always kind of consider the first big tech, the beginning of earnings season, and NVIDIA is the end of it. So usually Netflix sort of kicks everything off because they're usually early on in the process. And then it's NVIDIA just closing it up. But yeah, so Wednesday and Thursday are the big earnings days. We got a lot of Mag 7s up in those days.
All right. NQ has a lot of sellers sitting at 540.
They should have stepped in earlier.
Damn
you sellers.
Darn you sellers. Yeah, 540. Significant amount of sellers sitting there. Just give me that. Okay. That's enough, Miriam. What happened? Oh, God. Dad? What did I do this time?
Well, I told you it's when you hear a tone like that, you're always like, okay, you're thinking of all the things you did. It's like, what could they have found out?
Yeah, like,
you're like running down the list in your head.
Quickly, very quickly, even as an adult. Clear it?
Well, guys, it is almost time for us to take a brief break here before we come back with the market pulse and break down what we've seen so far and what's coming next week. Normally, I'm a little upset. We got to let Nick go and do it today. I don't know, not so much. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what that's about, but.
Fired indefinitely.
Yeah, I think so. So Nick, I normally I'd ask you for any closing words. I'm going to give you that opportunity today. So before we rotate off to break here, Nick, any final words for the week for our viewers?
Ketchup on steak is a necessity.
Yeah.
See ya.
Jesus. All right, guys, we're going to take a 5-minute break. We will be back with the market pulse. We'll see you then.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to our quick guide on the consistency rule for traders. The consistency rule requires traders to show steady performance before requesting a payout. This means no single day's profit should exceed a certain percentage of the total profits over a given period. It helps with risk management, ensures performance stability, and encourages disciplined trading. For advanced and growth sim funded accounts, the limit is 35%, while for straight to sim funded accounts, it's 20%. After a payout, the percentage resets. To calculate the balance needed to meet the consistency rule, use this formula. Biggest end of day profit divided by consistency percentage required equals total balance needed to meet consistency. Here's an example using the 20% rule. A trader with a straight to sim funded account has $10,000 in total profits over 10 days, with a highest single day profit of $2,500. This trader's consistency percentage is 25% and exceeds the 20% limit. To meet the consistency rule, we will use our formula. The trader needs to achieve $12,500 in total profits, keeping $2,500 as the highest single day profit. Once the trader makes an additional $2,500, the total profits now become $12,500, and the highest single day profit is now 20% of the total. At this point, the trader has met the consistency criteria for a payout, as their highest profit no longer exceeds the 20% limit. If you see a consistency of 100%, this means that your biggest day profit is larger than your total account profit. Tradeify is looking for consistent traders that follow risk management and performance stability. By following the consistency rule, traders can pave the way towards success.
Welcome back, guys, to Tradeify TV. We took a little break and now we're back. So let's go over what we have done so far today. So we are pushing a little bit to these highs here. NASDAQ breaking above opening range high, as is ES. So we're pushing. I mean, right now we do have some of those sellers still sitting at that 550 level, but so far kind of putting in a little bit of a 3-bar pattern here. So we did put a little bit of a dip through BPOP all the way down to opening range low. We're not able to even slice through that and make a new low of day. So, you know, it's looking bullish. So now I would anticipate that NASDAQ needs to get up above this 550. That's the current day high right now. And let's see if we can, you know, make new all-time highs as we continue higher. So that's what I see on the NASDAQ. Otherwise, let's go to ES here. Same sort of thing. ES did a really, really good job of holding this 811, 812 area. This is the area that, this was actually the previous swing high. So did a really good job coming into that level multiple times. You guys can see really nice support there. And now, you know, we've been ranging all morning, but so far we are, you know, kind of pushing up slightly. So same thing with ES, came down to opening range low, broke BPOP a little bit, but then extended further. So now the levels on ES I'm looking for us to hold is 833, possibly a little buy area here. You guys can see resistance, we broke out of it. Now I would expect it to turn into support. But we are kind of rejecting here. So let's see what we do. That's kind of what I got so far. Matt, why don't you walk us through the rest of gold and everything else?
Yeah, so we'll start here with the Russell. Interesting on the Russell, and I'm going to put a little line up here. So the Russell did not make new highs yet after the CPI candle. So the CPI candle high up there about 25.33, and we got close a little after the 10 o'clock hour open, but we really didn't get back up there. So a little bit of divergence there versus the NQ, which did make a new post CPI high, and the ES, which is in the process of doing that in the last 10 to 15 minutes. In CL, guys, still it's not great movement. We got a little below BPOP and we've popped up from there, but too many candle wicks in too many directions for me to get too excited about CL. Gold has been a nice trader off this 730 the 8:30 Eastern CPI candle. We bounced off BPOP, shot all the way up. This has been a straight up VWAP BPOP trader today, guys. Rejection here, push up to the +1 standard deviation, pulling back a little bit. And now it's moved in fits and starts. One strong candle, consolidation, two strong candles, a little bit of consolidation, two strong candles, a little bit of consolidation. So it's been some nice pattern trading over there on the GC today.
Yeah, we are getting that rejection right now. Let's see if ES can hold this level. I did take that short up at 25,548. 25,542 was my entry. But right now, I don't know where that pop came from. We had a nice little pop and drop. So let's see if they hold. This is kind of the area that I'm seeing NASDAQ needs to hold 513, hold above 523, and I will stop out of this trade. But very nice, movement that we've gotten so far in terms of just the levels. I think the levels have kind of been the really the areas that, opening range has been the zone. right? This is the zone that we're sitting in on NASDAQ. And, you know, we popped into some of these levels today and we weren't quite able to break them. So NASDAQ's been in a pretty tight range all day. What is that, 100 points, barely? So it's just, you know, it's nice for range bound traders, but I feel like as much as I want to say I hate the price action today, they have been respecting levels. They have been respecting the levels. So yeah, so far it's been a good day for me, at least for
So
trading.
they popped, locked, and dropped it.
Pop, lock, and drop it. Pop, lock, and drop it.
I know. All I got to do is say a line now, and you're going to sing. This is
hey,
who pulled your string?
who dressed you this morning?
I did. This is a very comfortable little hoodie.
Yeah, you put that hood back up.
Miriam.
Oh, great, not you.
Full port your entire account.
Oh, Lord. That was
Do it now.
last week. What, your background just got really light.
Yeah, I think it's my camera sort of adjusting for the
It's like overheating.
for the hood. Yeah, it'll snap back in once I take it down. Give it a second. There it goes. There it goes.
Oh my gosh. Fun times, fun times. But yeah, guys, slow day so far, but levels have been respecting. So that's all I gotta say.
Just
All I
not.
gotta
We've been
say.
respecting levels, just not good culinary traditions today.
Just straight disrespect when it comes to that. Diabolical
Yeah.
things putting together. Oh man. Yeah, we don't want to go there. We don't want to go there.
I've been stressed ever since I heard that. Like I'm seriously worried about the fate of steaks in Switzerland now.
Yes. That poor cow
Mm-hmm.
that he pulled out earlier. It's all good. Just say a prayer and everything will be fine. That's how I live most of my days.
So
Just
you're
say a
going
prayer.
you're going to Milan, and then you're heading to. How long are you in Switzerland for?
Only a couple nights, not long enough.
All
It was
right.
one of those where it was just like added into the trip.
Okay. All right.
I was like, I want to go to Switzerland. Screw it, let's make it happen. So that's another life motto. Screw it, just do it.
Yeah.
Screw it and do it.
I think Nike summarized that pretty well. Just do
Yes,
it.
yeah. I just went back to the original. So yeah, it'll be a nice little time in Milan, and then Switzerland, and then off to another country, which is Paris or France. France, not Paris, but we will be in Paris.
Yeah, Schrodinger, we're gonna go all Godfather on him. Miriam's gonna leave an open bottle of ketchup in his bed, like he has to wake up to.
I'm always like, so you wear white tees everywhere, and ketchup is your choice of condiment. Like, want to know how that works well for you? I'm sure he walks around with like a Tide pen. Just in his purse as well, next to his small bottle of ketchup. You should have a cat trading session. Hey, just get one eval, Matt, and let Atlas take the wheel.
Well, you know what? I'm open to doing that once the basement is finished. But like right now, I'm really hesitant to have them down here because we're storing a lot of stuff down here, and the orange one likes to climb. She got almost to the ceiling last time. And because the drywall is cut about 2.5 feet up all the way around, like she would straight up end up in the wall somewhere. We'd like hear meowing and like have to bulldoze something to get to her. I know that would happen. So no, they can only come down here when they're supervised. So
you must have a parent guardian in the room.
that's exactly it. No, they had free reign down here before the flood, and once we get everything set back up, they can come and go as they please down here. But I just don't want them. And there's too much exposed, wood and nails and everything. So I just don't want them down here. But
I mean, it looks so put together from our point of view.
I said it's finished from the waist up at this point, but
Oh man.
see if I can maneuver the camera. I don't know if I can really get a good shot of this. You can kind of see it there.
Oh boy, yeah. Look at that. Well,
Yeah, I actually got a meeting with the contractor 1 week from today after the show. So hopefully and we're going to get some price quotes. And if we decide to go into the design phase, we'll go from there. But hopefully have it all fixed up sometime by the end of Q1.
That's the dream.
It is, yeah. Then we can move on to some other projects. So it'd be nice
going
to get
into the holidays. Going into the holidays with a project is always nuts.
Yeah, I don't think there's any conceivable way they'd start it until after the new year, though. I think he said they would, if we go forward, probably be looking at late January, early February to actually start construction. But we'll see. So
yeah.
Okay.
So you'll be on in the afternoon as well.
So I'm gonna be. So Rebecca's gone next week. So rather than make Nick fly solo every day, I'll be popping on a little bit in the afternoons here or there. I don't know exactly what days and what times yet. I still got to kind of move a few things, but yeah, we had fun. We had a blast the other day, so I'm looking forward to that. It's you get the end of the day, it gets a little, I mean, obviously we're all about fun on this show, but especially if some of the trading's done, and I caught those 2 huge trades on that stream last week. Or a couple days ago to pass another eval. So yeah, so it's a we'll have some fun. Little D-Gen and I'll tear it up a little bit whenever I'm able to. I don't think I can do every day, but I should be able to do at least 3 days next week. So
yeah, it's always.
But it's a good day.
Afternoon.
Book the flights to Miami, and we'll be hanging out there. So I'm trying to think. We haven't actually met Drew in person yet. I'm looking forward to that.
I have.
Oh, you have, yeah. When you were through Chicago, but yeah. So it's nice to know he's not actually just AI. I've just assumed he's an AI avatar at this point. So.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure either. I'm not quite sure.
All right, that's true.
It was a very brief interaction. So.
Fair. There's other members of the team we haven't met yet down there, so it's looking forward to it. It'll be fun. So
yep.
Have a little team building. I'm looking forward to the live show. That's gonna be pretty insane.
Yes. Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Doing a live Tradeify TV stream with all of us together is going to be
all of us there. I'm sure we can pull Brett on for a while as well, and we'll just it'll be chaos, but the good kind.
Yeah, it's always a good kind. It's always a good kind. Chat, let us know what you guys are doing this weekend. I want to know what the next 2 days is going to bring. How do you guys spend your weekends as traders? I know some of y'all have kids. I know some of you guys have significant others. Maybe you're going on a blind date. Who knows? Maybe you might be hugging a stranger.
That would be kind of exciting. So,
hey, we did say we were going to set that up.
Yeah.
The Tradeify dating.
Yeah, the Tradeify dating app. Yeah, it's. Yeah. And instead of swipe right, swipe left, it's full port or stop loss.
Yeah. 10 minis or 1.
Yeah, that's how you rate. You rate them based on like number of contracts you'd go into into the relationship with. So,
right.
Yeah,
that'll be good times.
Well, Lifted's got a kids soccer tournament, haunted house, and some football. That's a good weekend. It's a good weekend.
House cleaning. That can be therapeutic. I can get with that.
Got a deep clean of the house on Monday. I finally hired a company to come in and do some regular cleaning. We do it on the weekends, and every weekend I'm just like, fucking hate this.
Screw this.
Pay somebody to do this. I'm going to do that. We're going to do that.
Right. Oh man. Crumpled up in a ball, crying. Oh no, Oki. Why? Don't do that.
Daily VWAP birthday. Happy birthday.
Hey. Happy birthday to you. Wait, when's your birthday?
And how old if you want to share? You don't have to. Yeah, Daily Bebop.
Daily Bebop. Wait, how come I can't see their comment? Oh, there it is. Okay. Daily Bebop. Scorpio gang in the house. You're just jealous because you're a Cancer, which makes sense.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I saw that video you sent yesterday. That was hilarious.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I could never.
Oh, my gosh. That's funny.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
55 is a great. Oh, your birthday's a 26th. Mine's a 27th. Twinsies, almost. Wait, Abu Bakr saying sipping wine and watching the missus cut grass. That's wild work. That is wild work. 55 years young.
All right. There you
Love
go.
that. Congratulations. That's right.
Scorpios. I could never.
Like, definitely
I don't even know what that means, but it was just, I don't know what any of that
I
shit
could
means.
never.
Yeah, I could never.
Some of them were so pissed.
Oh, yeah, the one, you could never what?
Hey, come back here. Tell me. Like, relax.
Yeah, that was
Oh, man. Good times.
good times, good times, good times. So, guys, just a reminder, Amos will be popping on in about 8 minutes. We're going to take another break, and coming out of that will be Amos. He's going to take you through the lunch hour. Lumi will be on after that, and then Joey fucking Morgan will be taking the stream into the weekend close. And as we said, guys, next week Nick and I will be holding the fort down in the mornings. And then the other Nick and I'm gonna get my Nicks confused.
I know.
Although it's fine, I can just like whatever I'm on, I'm just like, hey Nick, how you doing? And it's all good.
Yeah. You
But
can't mess that up.
I'll be taking some afternoon stream. So, but yeah, Rebecca is on
Yep.
vacation, high frequency. She is in Italy actually. As well. So
We're
you
in the
guys
same country.
crossing paths at all, or?
We tried. We're gonna have to do it next time. We're gonna have to do it next time. A little
I
jet
saw the
lag
picture
going
she
on.
posted of her mother-in-law's place. Man, let's just all meet there. Let's fuck it. Let's just all. That looks like a beautiful. I'll sleep on the porch outside. That looked gorgeous.
Hey, I'm here for it.
Yeah,
I'll sleep on the porch.
I'll sleep on the porch. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, that's great. Just give me the porch.
Yeah,
I'll take the porch.
yeah. Me and T will just we'll crash on the porch and drink beers all night. And you and Angie can be inside and drink wine.
I'm down.
You know.
I'm down.
We'll be desperately like we'll use T's height like with an antenna trying to pick up the NFL games out there.
Oh, he's all
Wait, no, don't move. It's fourth down. We got it.
He's like, oh man.
He would have come in handy back in the rabbit ears days when you needed a good signal for that. That's
yeah. He doesn't even use it to his full advantage anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Well, yeah. So you just continuing on with your trip this weekend, and I got a garage sale tomorrow. I think we know who's
that's gonna
winning.
be fun.
I think we know who's winning the weekend.
Oh yeah, definitely you. Definitely. Are you giving away that sweater you're wearing?
This is a nice hoodie. It's a St. Louis Cardinals. Got the STL and the arch on there. No, this is nice. You may not like it. That's all right, just because it's red. So you can wear red around this city all the time. Nobody blinks an eye because we have a soccer team and a baseball team that are red. So
When is the next? What is it? The Blue Jays?
Oh yeah, the World Series. I don't know. I'm not really following it that closely. So I didn't. I love my team, but they were not worth following much this year. So I just sort of watched it. Oh, we ended up going to a bunch of games. What?
You have season tickets.
That's for the Blues hockey.
Oh, that's what I meant. I meant the Blue
Oh
Jays.
yeah, no. So the first month of the season, the full season ticket package doesn't kick in until November. So we went to opening night, but the October home games, especially weeknight home games, usually not in demand. So the full season doesn't start. So it's almost a full season package doesn't start till Monday the 3rd against Edmonton. So well, we got to sit down and figure out the schedule, which games we can go to, and all that. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. So yeah, World Series starts tonight. I probably won't watch it. I'll be honest. Honestly, the Dodgers are just gonna smoke them. It's probably gonna be 4 or 5 games, and that pretty much guarantees no baseball in 2027 because that'll, the owners will lock out the players because they're gonna want a salary cap.
Sad. Well, either way, I'm sure you'll have a great time this weekend.
We will, and I'm going to get a good steak tomorrow night. Now I'm going to
now
try
you
to
really are
redeem
gonna
this show because I don't know that Nick can redeem himself at this point.
He's not redeemable.
Mhm.
Definitely not redeemable. Chad agrees too.
Z, I hope the Blue Jays win. I don't want the Evil Empire to win, but I don't see it. The Dodgers I thought Milwaukee was a great team, and the Dodgers just buzzsawed them. So, you know.
Yeah, okay. Oh man. Some questionable stuff. Nick.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Well, Miriam, it's been a great week. We've had both in trading performance and movement. This has been been a top 5 week in 2025 so far.
I agree.
Maybe even top 2 or 3. It's just really good. Just good movement. Only a few trades that I feel like, whether on the stream or off the stream, felt like really went against me. I mean, there are a few, there's always a few break evens or a few trades that, after you're in them for 30 minutes, there's new information. So it's just, but overall good week. Got loaded up some new, we'll have some new fundeds. I did trade a couple of the ones I have, and I'm up a little on one and a decent amount on the other. So I don't know, maybe this time next week we can be talking payout, or at least in the next couple of weeks. So
I know that'll be exciting. That'll be
exciting. It's nice. It'd be nice to get there just to show everyone the path. So
yeah. We had Joey fucking Morgan. He took a payout on Tuesday, I believe.
He did. It took a 10K payout. It was in his account in 3 minutes. So that's pretty impressive. Pretty damn impressive, guys. But yeah, it's a good week. Next week we have FOMC. Unfortunately, guys, Monday, Tuesday may be not the best days just because. But Wednesday we have FOMC, and again, the decision is not much in doubt, but the press conference will be big. Wednesday after the close, then we have Microsoft and Meta earnings and Google, and then on Thursday we have Apple and Amazon. So when the markets may need to take a breath for a couple of days, but holy crap. That Wednesday and Thursday are just going to be jam-packed. So I think from Wednesday on, we'll see some pretty good trading again. Honestly, and also it wouldn't surprise me after 5 pretty good days of movement if Monday and Tuesday lighten up a little bit. But you never know. It is Friday. We get a lot of tweets and a lot of surprises on Friday. Maybe there's something else going on with China. I have seen some news on China flashing across. U.S. opens probe of China's implementation of Phase 1 agreement. China says it holds security talks with the U.S. A lot going on there. So we'll kind of figure it out from there. So Miriam, we are about ready to jump off. So when we jump off, guys, give us a few minutes, and Amos is going to be jumping on for the Lunch and Learn segment. So for me, I appreciate everybody being here this week. Thanks for an outstanding week as always, and thanks to our behind the scenes team for doing what they do. Miriam, take us home.
All right, guys, it's been a very solid week. I hope you all had some good weeks. If you didn't, that's okay. Next week's is always going to be a new week. There's always another day to trade. Make sure you understand that and know that and preserve your capital for those reasons. So that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day, rest of your weekend. Be safe out there. Practice gratitude. I will not be here next week, but I will be around. I'll be around checking in on you guys. So I hope you guys are all going to have a great week. You're going to be in great hands. Okay. So just remember that. And I will see you guys the following week. And I love you guys so much. So remember, go be great and stick around. Don't go anywhere. We love you guys. Bye, guys.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders
What's up, guys? How are y'all doing? What's up? What's up? How is everyone doing? Welcome back to the Lunch and Learn segment with Amos. So I won't lie to you guys. Today, I took a trade and ended up being a loss, which is, normal for my system for sure. Not every strategy has 100% win rate, but today definitely took a loss on trying a long opportunity right here. So let me just walk you through the long that I tried. So right here, basically I got my bias from being at all-time highs. Okay, I know we're at all-time highs. I know we're most likely going to create new highs. There's really, really high resistance at lows when we're at all-time highs. We pulled back towards this bullish structure, 15-minute order block, held it. This candle printed bullish, has a lot of buyers in it, scaled down to this 1-minute chart, found my breaker block for value gap entry, plus also order block. So here, if I go on this 3, we have all of them paired up. So here we have the breaker. We also have a 3-minute fair value gap right here. And if I go on this 1-minute, we also had this order block. So we had 3 PD arrays. So 3 confirmations that were telling me that price was most likely going to see some upside and create new highs. So I put a limit order right here for a 1-to-1 and ended up not working out in my favor. So what I did was that I used the lookout button and yeah, that's it. So use the lookout button and definitely is something that I really like about Project X, that you could use the lookout button, because you know why? I'm gonna show you exactly why. Okay, let me see here. All right, I'm gonna show you exactly why it's really important. The reason why it's really important is because you need to know what triggers you. Okay, as a person, And as a trader, you need to know what could possibly make you go on tilt, or have a bad day, or change your mood overall. And for me, as soon as I take one loss, I'm good. It's okay. But if I take two full-size losses in a row, then it's not good for me. So knowing this, I still had a short opportunity right here, right after. Okay, this is one of my other setups. I had a short opportunity right here on this 5-minute chart, inside this 5-minute fair value gap. Okay, we created that change in the state of delivery, unfilled 1-hour gap below us. I should have shorted, but I knew that respecting my plan was to just lock me out and focus on that one trade a day. And as soon as I saw that price didn't hit the target, I was like, okay, I definitely did the right thing, because I know that would have triggered me. I know 100% that would have triggered me. So pretty happy with the way that I approached things today. And so I know myself. I know what triggers me. So one trade a day, respecting my game plan. And it's all part of the journey, win, loss. You just trade to live another day, or live to trade another day. How did you guys do today? Is it green, red, break even? I think it was a pretty hard morning, I'm not gonna lie. No direction overall. There was some opportunities to, catch some quick scalps, but once price broke above this high right here, I definitely was leaning bullish. I was like, there's no way we don't come back towards this internal high here. I was targeting this high here, knowing that it was just the most recent high, the low hanging fruit high. This is always what I like to do, but in this case, I got squeezed for sure. So we'll see if we have another opportunity to catch. You guys see me, coffee addict with the Tradeify cup. Let's go. All right, so what am I seeing right now? There's a range setting up. I like this buy side liquidity pool that we have right above us. So for the lunch hours, basically, it's usually a moment where we see a lot of choppy price action, so value being formed, because there's not a lot of liquidity in the market. So knowing this, waiting for price to sweep the regular trading hour high, which is at 10 a.m. high, see some nice displacement to the downside, you could potentially try to catch a short play back down towards the most recent low for a quick scalp. This is what I look at right now, what I think could be a really good trade. Otherwise, there is the sell side right below us with a 1-hour fair value gap right here. So this would be a potential long opportunity if we see a nice bounce from this level also. Nothing too crazy for now. I don't expect price to move in a certain direction and create 15-minute gaps, hourly gaps for now. I think we're most likely going to sit in a range also with the CPI. The CPI was pretty big. I'm not going to lie, 150 handles ish. Pushed us up all the way to all-time highs. So we could potentially find value here and chop for a little bit, then reject a level and see price stay in that range for the day, okay, on Friday. So yo, Joey, what's up, my brother? Yo, Joey is absolutely killing it, by the way. Like, I'm seeing his journal on Twitter and stuff. This guy is on a heater. On an absolute heater. Like, you are insane, Joey. Congrats on that win streak. You're killing it. I think Joey plays. I saw a lot of his videos. I think he plays a lot of IB rejections. I saw him play IB rejections. I think. Um, I like his play style actually. But yeah, congrats, man. Keep getting those payouts. I am still around. I was 2 trades away from getting the payout after today. Now I'm like 3. So taking it slow, definitely. Um, I'm still up around $6,000 on my accounts. So definitely not looking to up my size at all. Definitely looking to trade the same size and let price do its thing. Just let the win streak come to me, basically. Just that's the only thing you need to do, basically. And that's one thing also when you're trading low risk to reward or just base hit scalps and you're not trying to aim for home runs, which is what I do my playstyle. One thing with this is that there is going to be win streaks. Okay, there is going to be win streaks, but you need to be extremely patient because you could be in a break-even streak for like 2 weeks, and then the winning streak will happen. So make sure to not hurt yourself on that break-even streak, trying to force winning days in a break-even day or a losing day. This is most likely what kills all the gains, and it happened to me. I fell victim to that 100% last month. In the middle of this month also, it's like as soon as you get a little bit too greedy, then the market just slaps you back. So yeah, that's why taking it slow, trying to let my edge do its thing. Amos, you will be live right in the PM on your own YouTube. Yeah, right after that, of course. Amos, how did you do this month of October with your profits from trading futures? Like, what did I do with my profits? What did I don't exactly, because you said, how did you do this month with your profit? I guess you said, like, what did you do with your profits? To be honest, one thing with trading is that you don't know what will happen in the next month or the next 2 months. So you can never be too aggressive with the money you're spending as a trader. You got to know this. So I really like to be super passive and not, play too much with my money. I really try to keep the spending really low. Actually, we're having fun though, but is me buying a boat being too aggressive in my payouts? I mean, Joey, right now you're on a heater, so like I think you could do that. And also, you definitely deserve it, man. With the amount of work you've been putting in, you got to treat yourself sometimes, for sure. So happy that you're getting a boat. Not looking to get a boat anytime soon, though. I'm not. I'm not at that stage yet. Moss is the Tradeify TV host with the best hair of the battle with Nick M. Was fierce, but he came out ahead. I'm not gonna lie. Brett also has insane hair, bro. Not gonna lie. I don't think I have the best hair, actually. I think Nick has, like, my hair, it's okay, but I think Brett Brett is number 1, then Nick number 2, then potentially I could be taking number 3. But yeah. What do you guys think? I thought Nick and Brett were the same person. No. I would say they have better hair than me because it's fuller, it's thicker. You know, it's they have more hair than me. How do I go from bald to the best hair number 4? Man, when you don't have hair, we have to rate beards or just mustache, I would say. Like you're definitely up there, Joey, though. Yeah, we forgot to talk about Miriam. Yeah, she definitely has the best hair. This is not even a debate. This is not even close, I think. Like she has the best hair by far so far. What's her hit? The hair type. Do you guys know about hair type? Hair type is like how much curls do you have? And is your curls like are your curls smooth or like super dense? But yeah, she definitely has gray hair for sure. Let's not talk about hair. Let's talk about let's talk about trading here. Right now I want to see what we can do here after we sweep this buy side. Definitely looking to see if we can reject this level, potentially trade back towards an unfiltered value gap for a quick scalp, 10, 15 points maybe. Right now, nothing really clear, but definitely looking to see if we can take a scalp. Like your mustache. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Took me some time to build that, you know. It's a grind. It's a real grind. Nah, I'm joking. Literally did no work. Moss, if you're really about them ones and twos, then I want to fight you in the ring in Miami. What do you think? I'm not gonna lie, I'm not that good. You know, I have like I can hit the I have good hands. Like I have no defense whatsoever. Uh Possibly like in sparring I would get absolutely beaten. So I have hands because I'm quick. I'm not tall. I'm not tall. I'm pretty light also. I'm lightweight, so it's normal to see the speed and stuff, but the power of the punches are not there, you know. Like there's it's strong for my weight, but let's say like a guy like Joey, if he rocks me with a right hand, I'm definitely cooked. You know, he's like 50 pounds heavier than me, bare minimum. You know, so I'm quick, I'm fast. You know, I have some technique when it comes down to throwing it, but you know, the power. I would do some damage to someone of my size, but bigger than that. Oh, let me tell you, there is weight classes for a reason. That's 100%. If someone's bigger than you, you should definitely not talk too much for sure. How much do I weigh? I weigh like 155, 155, 160. Yeah, I'm literally the same size as you, Yamil. Exactly the same size, almost. I'd say like if you're tall and you're holding a lot of weight, it's really hard to be fast for sure. But the punches are way stronger. So looking at this hourly chart, how it closed, I would want to see price opening higher, sweeping those highs, definitely. Right now we are in a big chop. The last few sessions we had together, it was really, really slow. Not all the lunch sessions are like this, for sure. But I got to dig in a little bit more to see what we can do on the 5-minute chart, most likely, for the lunch sessions, because the setups are different. But one thing, though, that's the thing also, you Americans are super tall, like super tall. Like when I went to New York, not that much. I was like when I went to New York, not necessarily in the trading meetup, like the Tradeify meetup, but overall, like people in America, in the United States, are actually huge. I don't know what they feed the population there, but holy, like where I'm from, sheesh, I'm okay, but in America, I'm definitely short. They feed McDonald's. Verbal PA, staying cash is PM. Right now I'm cash because I don't see anything really clear. We'll see though. Like I said, my playstyle usually is wait for the market to go from a state of balance to imbalanced. And as soon as we create those imbalances, then I look for signs of weakness at those highs in order to trade back towards those imbalances because I judge that the market is overextended. And here, when we create fair value gaps, we usually um, don't have a fair transaction between buyers and sellers in this area. And when we don't have a fair exchange, it means that price has low volume. And if price has low volume, then it will be attracted. It would be also the next draw in a magnet in price. So that's usually what I look at. For now, you guys see we're barely creating. Ooh, my. That was quick. We're barely creating any gaps. All the candles are trading inside of the previous range. The only play I saw was like this one after this short right here. Not a bad short. The short right here back towards the unfilled was a potential scalp here. My cam is on the way. All right. What are you guys thinking? Is it gonna go up, down, sideways? Right now, I think if this candle could flip back below the opening price, flip bearish, it would be a really clean short. Absolutely clean short for me. So I'll look for that. And I would use this 1-minute structure as being my area of covering. So you guys are seeing we have high, low, higher, high. So I draw this last down move before the break of structure. And I can tell to myself, all right, if we're truly bullish, we should hold this zone in order to create new highs. But if we're bearish though, and we disrespect it, I could potentially use it as my resistance level in order to create a new low. I have all those here. So let's see. I want to see what price is going to do in those next 8 minutes and see how that 15-minute candle can close. Definitely 5-8 and don't feel short. I live in Kansas. I don't know. I think New York may be may have some giants there. Don't want to jump in too early on this. Definitely want to basically the inversion for value gap model here that we would have if this candle closes below is the highest risk toward kind of entry, but the riskiest. But if you wait for the full breaker to get created, then you have more context and you could use it as your resistance. So in this case, I'll wait. How tall am I? I'm like 5'8", 5'7", 5'8". I don't know exactly in centimeters. It's like 171. Yeah, so if this candle closes back inside the range, I really like this short, 100%. Like I'll take it with my eyes closed. What do you guys think about this short? Longing it? All right, let's see. I love that. I love when I hear that. For me, it looks decent if we can see a close below this low here, which is 535. If we can see a close below 535, I'm all in on that. I'm definitely looking to go short. Is your setup similar to the fractal model? 100%. I always say this. Me and Nick right now are trading literally the same model, I would say. Not necessarily the same model, like I have different... I'll enter sometimes when it's not necessarily looking exactly like a fractal model. Or like give myself a little bit more confirmations, I would say, before entering than he does. Sorry, L English, GG's. But yeah, I would say definitely look similar. But it's just how a candlestick works at the end of the day. If price is rejecting, let's say if a body is strong, so just taking the pure mechanics of a candle, if the body is strong, okay, it means that there's a lot of participants there. Okay? It means that let's say this is a bullish candle, buyers, we opened here, this is the lowest point, highest point, we closed there. What does that mean? Previously, we had a lot of buyers. So we could definitely be seeing a pullback in the long play back to the upside because there's a lot of buyers. We could see those kind of pullback plays hold a lot if you have bullish candles printing. Same thing, if you're rejecting though, you might reverse. So the fractal model, I would say, is just candlestick behavior at the end of the day. I want to see price closing below this breaker, and I would potentially try to take a short. Potentially. Second coffee of the day, guys, by the way. So, coffee count, second one. So now price goes down. I think if price doesn't close below the breaker, it's not a good confirmation for me, 100%. Like, I know it could bounce from it. Strong below this low. Wanted to see that low. You ever look at opening range or other levels? Good question. I did, but I never found true consistency looking at it. I think in those concepts, you need a little bit of discretion. And you guys already know I'm not too discretionary with my systems. It's something I don't usually take. I don't usually have a lot of room for discretion in my system. I know how I am as a person, and I just hate it. I have around like 10% of discretion in my system, I would say, which is a little bit of risk management, having a little bit of room. Okay, let me just go in a little bit heavier on this trade because it has more confirmations. I do some exponential bet sizing, I would call it. Hot or cold? Right now I'm taking hot coffees, definitely, because it's cold in Canada. It's like 8 degrees Celsius, so it's pretty cold. Let me see if we can find a potential short here. I don't really mind too much shorting it. I could try to short up here. Don't look too bad. So I'm in shorts here. Let's see if that could hold. I want to see the bounce, immediate bounce from this inverse. Another sip of coffee just to make sure the heart rate increases while I'm in a 15 handle scalp with 2 contracts. Let's see. Come on, come on. I'll tighten the stop loss here a little bit. I want to see us hold this breaker, so this is really where my covering area is at. If we close above this line here, I'll definitely get out of that position. I have two covering areas in this trade. This fair value gap, okay, this inversion, and also this breaker. If we do close above this, I'll just trim my stop loss extremely tight. It will be like 4 handles. So like this is kind of a mental stop at the moment. Oh, hell no. Okay. Clicked on some things. I like it. Every time I enter a trade, there's more people joining. So that's how we like. That's how we like it. We're in it to win it. We're getting squeezed here. Will be a small loss if we close above this this inverse. I want to see a hold. Vicious wick here. Either it's a wick that just filled orders and was, come on. That looks good. Really good. Oh my. All right, W's in the chat. W's in the chat. I gotta see people spamming W's in the chat right now for a must. Let's go. That was a W trade. I was talking about this trade the whole time, actually. Literally the same trade I took this morning, but ended up not working out in my favor. This short worked out, but the trade that I took this morning was literally the same exact framework. Breaker. So here what happened, just letting you know. So for me, usually the framework that I have when I see structure, all right, if I have a buy side, if I have a high, which is external, if we break above this high, I would look for potential pullback plays in order to see continuations, right? That's the framework number one, which is continuation. Framework number two is if you have a buy side liquidity pool, which is external, and you sweep it close back inside the range, then you have way more chances of hitting an internal low than the most recent high. So exactly here, what happened was the framework number two. You had this buy side being the AM high. I know that during the lunch hour, we tend to chop a little bit more, okay? So here, we swept the buy side, and I can see on this 15-minute candle, what happened? Rejection. Look at this wick. Wicks do the damage, body tells the story. Here, the wick told me, all right, buyers got absolutely squeezed here, and the sellers are the one controlling the market. Scale down to this 1-minute chart. Where are my areas where I could potentially see a cover or potentially enter on in an area which actually have substance, okay, actually means something. I have this gap right here, which is an area where buyers got squeezed, and I also have the opening price of the series of down close candles that created the buy side liquidity sweep, so the sweep of this high. So here, those two levels were my levels that I had to enter on. Basically, my levels that I judged that price, if price was going to bounce from these levels, we were going to see a new low being created. If we were going to close above those levels that I marked out, then my stop loss was going to get hit. So those levels right here are covering areas and are usually what I look for in order to have an entry. So here, inversion for value gap, here, a breaker block. So pretty simple entry. I don't need too much from the market, actually. I just need a piece of the pie. So here, if I take a look at the execution, it was like this. So I entered around 30% of that move. So like here. So really clean play. Really, really clean play here. W's. Let's go. I have you as my ambassador for the tournament. Any advice? The advice is let's lock in together, man. Teamwork makes the dream work. Let's talk about the framework we're going to use. Let's talk about the contract size we're going to use together. For me, like I said, I have the same exact framework as, let's say, this trade or what I speak about in all the backtesting sessions. I'll look for a higher time frame target either on the 15-minute, 1-hour chart, and I'll enter and I'll let some runners run because in this cup, I know that high risk to reward will definitely pay more than low risk to reward. In a short-term period, if you can have big winners, you're definitely going to do well. So 100%. So make sure, guys, to like the stream. If you haven't liked the stream yet, that was a W trade, really, really clean, short setup. It was for 9.75 handles, guys. Literally. Let me just take a look at the exact entry I took. Yeah, it was around like 9.75 handles. My stop loss was tight. It was around 7.75. 1.26 risk to reward. Was that enough? Yes, it was enough. Piece of the pie. Had the right bias for the next 2-3 minutes, and it was enough to pay me for $100. So pretty happy with that. Let's talk about the items we buying with prize winnings. This is okay. If you guys won the tournament, the full on 200K, you were on an absolute heater. You were the best trader in this world. What is the first item you're buying? For me, I won't lie. Like I would do a stupid purchase, like a purchase. 100%. I would do a stupid purchase. I would possibly buy myself. Nah, not a house. Bro said a house. I would definitely go on a trip, 100% with my friends, and I would definitely buy myself a nice ass watch, like a nice ass watch, 100%. Definitely. How expensive are houses in Canada? Oh my, it is too expensive here. Everything's expensive nowadays, man. Yeah, I would definitely buy a Rolex. Because the thing is, if I buy, let's say if I buy a diamond watch, as young as I am, people are gonna look at me and gonna be like, okay, this guy's a kid, you know? So I don't want to buy especially a diamond watch. It's like the worst possible investment you could ever make for your first purchase, like first big purchase, I would say. So I would possibly buy a Rolex. Definitely. If I won the 200K, yeah. I think if you're number one, you deserve it. Even top 200, like this is a huge accomplishment. This is why it's a huge tournament. Actually, if you feel like you're a really good trader and you don't have the recognition you deserve, this is such a good tournament to prove yourself also as a trader. You know, if you don't, let's say you want to trade, but you also want to do other stuff on the side, but you feel like you've never got the recognition you deserve. Exactly. Like this is your time to shine. Like this is the time to prove who you actually are as a trader and to actually make the best out of this tournament. Gold watch, you can only increase in value. Gold watch. I don't know if I would buy gold. Just looking to place in the top 400. Yeah, top 400 is a crazy accomplishment. I don't know how many participants there's gonna be, but of course, it's a crazy accomplishment. You could be proud of yourself. You would put 100K in a trading account. That's smart. The thing is, 100K. I would put that on Tradeify accounts before that though. Like I would try to hit the max payout, max win on Tradeify first, because the return on investment is so much higher than with a live account. I would say you buy 5 Lightning accounts. Like what? Let's say you buy 5 Lightning accounts. It costs you 2,500. Tell me how you could make potentially $15,000 with a $2,500 initial investment in your broker. That is hard to do. It's like, how many X is that? It's more than 10X. It's like 13, 14X, 13X. So I think it's just a better return on investment in the first place. But if you feel like you're going to be trading a little bit better, then it's up to you. But I feel like you could take a little bit more risk also when you have those kind of initial investments plus the return. The return is so big that you could potentially, it would affect you a little bit less, I would say, mentally. Who here would say, okay, if you won the 200K or you were in the top 3, you would invest 100% of the money? I want to know who's like the risk averse guys and the ones who are really about the long-term game and, you know, the investment and the, you know, the daddy mindset, you know, the daddy mindset. Ninja Trader has a tournament right now. I think their last qualifying round, there was 10K entries. Damn. 10K entries. I think we're going to have more than that. I think we're going to have more than that, possibly. 100% in BTC? Oh my days. 100% in BTC, like longing BTC? To be honest, I will say one thing. When your barber, you know, I have a barber, you see like the cut here, all right? When your barber is telling you, hey, Amos, I want to invest this amount of money in Bitcoin, wrap your shit up. It's like, it's time, it's reps, you know, your barber, bro. Or even my dad was like, yo, Amos, like I see Bitcoin is at all-time highs. Like, can you show me how to put money in a broker? It's dead. The move is already is already done. It's finished. You're cooked. You're actually cooked. That's just my point of view of long-term investing. Like if you didn't take the steps or, you know, the right decisions before the move happened, most likely gonna struggle. My barber has been asking how to invest too. Oh my. 2 seconds. Yeah, this is definitely a top signal. Like family members that don't know anything about it, or just like your barber, or, you know, your neighbor, or I would say it's reps. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. And that's the thing. It's like I don't know anything about crypto. The only thing I know about is scalping NQ. That's how locked in I was in the last few years. Like I don't know anything. I don't even know what's happening in the world right now. Actually, I don't know anything about politics. I just know about um, if price closes back inside the range, I go short. I put my stop loss right there. I add on the breaker, and that's it. When there's an unfilled gap being created, I look for a gap fill. No, they are your exit liquidity because you've been telling your family and friends to buy for the last 8 years. Yeah, for sure. Like if it's been you, if you guys been investing in Bitcoin or crypto for a while, man, I have so much respect for you because you still need, in a way, you still need to be like a genius, I would say. Not a genius, but you need to be like misunderstood, extremely misunderstood. Because I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that type of investment. And I still can't. I'm too scared. Unless you didn't know that Canada is now the 53rd state. I don't know, man. I live in Quebec, and these guys will never accept that. They would die before this would happen. These guys love their French, man. I'm gonna tell you this. I cannot. Let's say I wanted to create a business here in Canada. It's impossible. Like let's say it's impossible to have an English name. Like you need to stay in French. Let's say even if you enter inside a store where the owner is speaking English, you still have to say bonjour, hi. Like these guys will press the freak out of you just so they don't lose their French. But the thing is, we're French Canadians, let's say, but man, half of our sentences have English slangs in them. And the French is just so broken. The accent is so deep. It's like it's exactly like a Liverpool accent or a UK accent that is extremely I don't know exactly the accents, but there's some accents in the UK that are barely understandable, and that's basically the same thing for people who live in Quebec. Like our French is just hits different. Like French people from France would be like, "What are you talking about? We don't have a giveaway, brother." To be honest, I'll ask Nick next time if we could do giveaways. We're in giveaways. I don't have that power yet. I don't have that power yet. I don't have what it takes right now to do a giveaway. We put in, yeah. Exactly. Long term, take 200K, put it into a fund that allows use of credit margin to help grow your account, create a dividend for yourself, and live off the interest. You look like a smart guy, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know shit about investment, man. I'm just a day trader. I recently watched a woman on YouTube and didn't realize that she spoke English until my husband said it. Yeah, that happens sometimes actually. There's some crazy accents. I still have you see like when I speak, I definitely have an accent. You know, people know it. They can you can know I'm not from here. You can basically know that I speak another language as my first language, but there are some people who speak English as their first languages, and just you cannot even understand that. Just crazy. Amos, are you in Quebec? Yes. I need $1 million if I'm gonna live off dividends. I mean, what percentage are we talking about? I have an accent, but at least people can understand it. Yeah, we fully understand you, Lumi. Of course. What do you? What's your first language actually? My first language is French. I also speak another language that I talked about, which is like something close to being Arabic, but it's not Arabic. And I speak also English. Russian. Oh, nice. That's really nice. Do you live in Russia? Montreal in the house, yes, sir. I'm gonna hop off. See you, Halder. Appreciate you for being there, my brother. Maybe 6 to 10%, maybe high, but possible. Yeah. Florida. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I went to Miami like 5 years ago, but was the only time. For Montreal, bro. What's up? What's up? Do you speak Algerian dialect? I speak another language called Amazigh, which is totally different. That's like a tribe. They're the first, basically the native people from Algeria speak that language. It's like people that live in basically like the people that don't live in the cities, basically. Ready for the Tradeify Cup? Absolutely, my brother. Absolutely. I am locked in. Have my game plan. I know exactly what I'm going to do, how I'm going to execute it. So hopefully the market will go my way and we'll try to qualify for that top 200, 100%. And we'll try to trade that in my sessions here. Okay, Brad, what do you think about real estate then? Do you think it's smarter to put your money in a high interest fund or something like this, or in real estate, or just have both? Give me some game, bro. I need some game. This is why like you need some people like just that are older. This is the type of conversation I would have with Matt if I saw him in real life. I would be like, yo, Matt, you got to give me some advice on investing and, you know, I don't know. I would talk to this with Matt for sure, 100%. Real estate is dangerous to be in for the next 2-3 years. You think so? Real estate is illiquid, relies on rates, jobs too much. Yeah, but is it not safer? think it's safer. Yeah, for the trading, guys, we caught the shorts here. Really, really good play overall. The reason why I caught that play was this simple sentence, simple quote, which is wicks do the damage, body tells the story. And you guys see it really well here. The wicks did the damage. The body told us, hey, the sellers are the one in control. We should break lows really soon. Okay, so here, saw that candle closing back inside the range, went to the 1 minute chart, found my covering areas, inversion for value gap, breaker block, entered on it, 1-to-1 risk to reward, and scalped a small piece of the pie. Of course, the move went down a little bit more, but I was happy with the profits I made. So definitely not looking to trade home runs, just looking for consistency, base hits, building that confidence, and just showing myself overall that I could do this for a living. That's really my mindset every single day going in front of the charts. I think it's in the settings, the newsfeed. I mean, you see all those investing stuff. These are problems when you have a lot of money. So let's make money. So it's already time for me to leave you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. And for my closing words, I will say this. Okay. I will say, take your time, because it's crazy how your life can change in 1 year and 6 months of just doing the same thing over and over. So if you're not at the point where you want to be as a trader, don't put negative thoughts on yourself. Always stay positive, because your life could change in 3 months, or your life can change in 6 if you keep going and if you find what works for you. So I appreciate you guys, and I'll let you guys with Lumi. She's gonna be there to trade with y'all and answer all your questions. And I'll be here in the chat, speaking to you guys a little bit. But I appreciate y'all, and I see you guys on the next one.
Hello, guys. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? Hello, guys. It's Friday PM session. So let's see what kind of price action we can get. But I still would like to see higher. Well. Hello, guys. I'm still holding long since 11 a.m. I'm 2 hours in this trade. I took partial at new high of the day over here, and that's it. I'm holding to 588 in case it can take this level. I will take one contract off at this retracement area, but guys, still holding. It's still annoying because feels like I sit in this trade forever. I took long on ES. I took long on NQ at the same time. I scalped 5 points on ES, and I scalped right now. Like I took 2 contracts off at 47 points profit. Right now I'm sitting with pretty much 47 points profit as well with my 2 other contracts. Okay, let's talk about the trades and I will show executions and we'll be happy with this. Well, I will start with ES because ES, I guess I entered at the same time, but ES was just interesting logic. So normally, and that's always, not like today, but always. When I trade ES, and if especially after 10 a.m., I'm watching how price reacts from 10 a.m. open. Why I'm looking at 10 a.m. because it's new 4-hour new open of 4-hour candle, hourly candle, basically every single candle, right? But the most important part, it's 4-hour candle open. So as long as we're sitting below 10 a.m. open, we are bearish. So we are going to see rejection from this level all the time, especially on ES. On NQ, like not often, but sometimes. But on ES, as long as we're sitting below 10 a.m. open, see how many times we rejected. We closed, rejected, dropped again to these lows. We already broke above this level and then closed again, rejected to take this low again. But what happened right after this? We closed and displaced. So I entered the trade at 32 once I saw displacement and I closed at data high. So it was just scalp for 5 points. I entered with 2 mini contracts for $500 a win. Basic logic, break above 10 a.m. open, stop slightly below 10 a.m. open. I put below fair value gap, and target was 1 tick below data high. Talking about NQ, this IM session, I was trying to long 3 times. Funny to say, right? 3 times I was trying to long, and I didn't enter any times. Like, I was like, tricky. I don't know, like what to do. I want to long here. I want to long here. I want to long here, but I didn't take any trades. What I saw here, price failed to take this low, instead reversed, and we got displacement of this last pullback. I was like, if it's displacement, so probably I would like to see continuation higher. So I entered at the open of next candle at 501 over here. I took partial at this high. I'm still holding the rest to aim for a first standard deviation of hourly manipulation leg. Still holding, guys. Nothing changed. It's extremely annoying, but it is what it is. Let me share the screen with my executions. It's going to be better. Let's see it together in this trade. I know, guys, Ninja Trader quality is horrible. If price is going to run this retracement area, I will take another contract off. As you can see, I introduced this 4 micros because I wasn't like extremely confident trading NQ because once again, I was trying to long 3 times before this. And each time it was like, I don't know. But guys, 2 hours in this trade, not going to give up. Let's see if it's going to hit 564. I will put, wait a minute. But 564 was taken on MNQ. It wasn't taken on NQ. Really? Well, I don't know then. It's Ninja Trader MNQ chart. It's Windows, right? Guys, can you check your MNQ chart? Let's compare this week. Is it truly different from NQ? Oh, really? No way. I had to take partial then. Okay. Come on, are you serious? Okay, like the tracement area on NQ between 564 and 573, I had to take partials there. I didn't even realize MNQ actually took this level. Wow. Okay, let's see then. I don't know. Hello, Trump. It's time to dump the market. We will see. We will see. So on this account, I took 2 trades at the same time. Not really at the same time. Just like small gap. It was yes long. I locked $500 there. It was just scalp for 5 points. And here, so far, I locked $200 only, and leaving the rest to take my projection level. Oh, that's by the way, that's funny to say. See this low over here? It's like 505, but actually on NQ it dropped to 501. In reality, it had to stop me at break even if I was on an NQ trade, but not on an NQ trade. Wow. Yeah, I was surprised because normally when I see huge wicks, they happened on MNQ but not on NQ. Okay, guys, how do you think? Are we going to hit my TP? I will take partial at 570 because I didn't even realize that I had to take this because NQ did not hit my level while MNQ did. How do you think? Will we pump to 580? My target at 587, but I would like to see 580, like 575. Funny to say, like I almost last time when I was sitting and trade more than 2 hours was like really like maybe 6 months ago. I hate to sit and trade more like 10 minutes, you know? Are you long? Yes, I'm in long trade. I'm not going to trail stop loss. I'm going to just let it run because I already took partial. No reason to take move break even. Like it's still micros left, you know. I don't feel like it's going to make a huge difference if I'm going to put stop loss like slightly higher. Pump it up. Pump it up. We need higher. We need higher. I'm watching right now to NQ run to 564. Pump it up. Please, please, please. Okay, so far 30 points away from my final TP, but once again, I will take 1 contract off if it's going to break this high again. Okay, let's see, guys, if next 10 minutes something will happen. If nothing, then we will do like small lesson about market structure. Yeah, guys, we have SMT. I definitely can see this. That's why I said like I'm going to let it run to break even or TP because I already locked profit here. Gold sell off. Let me check gold. It's selling off. Oh, not really. Gold actually doing nothing, guys. Because I spotted a long setup on gold around like 10, and it's still actually trading inside this setup. Yeah, watching gold as well, but not going to probably take gold. It's Friday. It's extremely slow. I don't see any volume on gold right now that worth to trade. Unless Trump will say something, where's your target? I know, horrible quality. My target on NQ right now at 25,588. My partial, hard to call this partial, but 25,569. I took 2 contracts off at 548 before. Like basically, once we broke IM session buy side, and leaving the rest like to see if it's going to hit my levels. It's projection levels because we're trading at all-time high. I have no idea if it's going to like pump today at all, because once again, when we're trading at all-time high, what level should I aim for? Because feels like as we pumped a lot, but in reality, we pumped 50 points. And so far, we're just stuck inside, I would say, really like 19 points range. Well, trying to just pick this 2-minute order block so far, right? Would like to see, simply because I'm in this trade, I would like to see higher, obviously. But okay, like talking about this seriously, I don't see any signs of shorts yet, like at least on 5-minute chart. Like to be bearish, really, we need to break below data high, basically CPI high. So if price is going to break below 523, yes, we can get a first short opportunity, I think so. Like shorts below 523 to aim for 490, 475. But let's see if it's really want to break below data high. Data high is CPI high. Because right now, yes, trading below CPI high, while in Q above CPI high since 11. Yeah, 588 is my TP. To be more specific, 587.50 TP. I put a couple of ticks lower. Where's my... Okay, my stop loss at this lows over here. Anyway, like I don't see signs of shorts yet. Like as I said, below data high, so basically below this level, I can look for short. Like attempt to short to sell off again. Not right now. If it's going to break this area, like this area should offer some shorts. I think so. Not right now. I'm watching 5-minute chart as well. Just trying to compare what we have on 2 and 5-minute chart. But on 5-minute chart, yeah, it's exactly the same idea. On 2-minute chart, just easier to see this. If it's going to close below swing low, it will offer shift in structure. It will offer change in the state of delivery on 2-minute chart. And on 5-minute chart, we can get exactly the same structure. So far, just consolidating. I don't see a lot. Same for ES. I don't see a lot there yet. No volatility, no volume here. Hello, hello. How are you doing so far? Any trades today? Use Fibonacci. What level you have there? Like, what projection you have? Can you give me the price, please? Is my screen? Let me see how it looks on my phone, for example. It looks like okay. It's just horrible quality. If you need like price levels, guys, just ask me. On all-time high, yeah. All-time high, I want to see new high of the day at least. That's why I took partials there. And I just leaving the rest to projections. no any other choice. Seems like we have projection at on NQ, because on MNQ we took this. On NQ we have projections at between 564 and 574. Actually, MNQ runs this. NQ failed, which makes me feel like we should run this again. And next two levels I have, based on lower time frame projections, I have 605 as forced standard deviation. Based on 1 hour manipulation leg projections, I have 588. Interesting. I never used like this kind of extension on this retracement. Oh, why it don't work for the more than 1 week? It's Ninja Trader, guys. Let's spread some love. It's just this kind of quality. I wish I was in Project X Trade right now because you could see way better there. But guys, it is what it is. Staying here. $10 points up, 10 points down, 10 points up, 10 points down. Okay, consider market structure right now. Structure still bullish. We do have break of structure to upside. We don't have break of structure to upside over here yet. But price trying to... My stop loss at protected low, which is definitely good for me, according to my entry, because protected low should support bullish bias. Oh, you're sick. I was sick as well. Oh, yeah, trader wait. Okay, it's going to take just forever. I'm not going to do this right now. Yes, exactly. Great idea. Next time I'm going to do this. I'm copying right now 3 accounts, guys. Across 3 accounts. Same contract size on all 3 accounts. Yeah, boring. But once again, as you can see, we got swing high over here, right? What happened next? Price closed above swing high over here with this up close candle. Then continue going higher. We got retracing back down to OTU this range. Offered another move higher. We swept this high, but we didn't get the closure. This means we still don't have another break of structure to upside. So what can happen at this point? It may try to retrace back to these lows. It's not protected low at all, but over here it's protected low. In order to be bullish, it should sweep this low over here, but not close below this level. And at this point, we can continue going higher. If this low is going to be taken, protected low is going to be broken. And at this point, yes, that's why I said there is chance to drop. So once again, in order to validate break of structure, we need to have the closure above previous swing high. So our previous swing high was this candle at 1152. After this, we got sweep, right? After this, we got sweep. Of course, I cannot validate this as break of structure. It's not break of structure. It's simply sweep. Like nothing happened here. There is no break of structure or shift in structure to upside. But right after a small pullback, we got closure above the swing high. At this point, it validated is, yeah, that's just 2 targets left. At this point, it validated this as break of structure. After this, minor retracement, nothing happened. Then continuation higher. We got new swing high over here, where I took partial on my long trade. And see what happened here? We never closed. So at this point, we don't have break of structure. We retrace back down to OT of this range, like 50%, 62%, like call it whatever you like. A reversal, break above swing high, no break of structure. So our task right now is to see if price can close above this blue line to validate this break of structure. It's better to show like in deal with trade, like how we are going to manage our trade at this point. So what can happen next? If price right now is going to close above blue line, it will offer break of structure to upside, and my levels is going to be taken. But what can happen next? Like another plan B at this point. Since it didn't close above the swing high, there is a chance to take near swing low, which is not protected low, opposite blue line here. If it's going to sweep this level, we will get another long setup to take this high and this target over here. But this low over here, it's protected low. This means, what do you mean by protected low? Protected low should support the structure, trend. If this low is going to be taken right now, that's it. We are not bullish anymore, at least for today. That's why I'm sitting in this long. As I said, I see zero invalidation of my long trade. I don't see any reason to close this early. Let's keep waiting for something to happen. Because right now, what is going on? Like nothing is going on. We still trade inside this range over here, right? Inside the bullish trend. That's important. Inside bullish trend. If we close inside the new candle range, can you give me the price, please? In Q, but not M and Q. In Q needs to pump to 564 because we have different highs. On M and Q, that's 568, but a high on NQ 562. We need to take 564. So, for example, talking about order blocks within this range does not make any sense simply because this range wasn't confirmed as continuation of the trend yet. But once we can get the closure, yes, this order block is going to be part of this continuation. Watching right now NQ to run 564. Once again, NQ, not MNQ, because price is different. Let me set alert. It's like 9 points pump. That's all I ask. Because at this point, since M and Q or the enter 2 and 2.5 standard deviation range of 1 minute manipulation leg, NQ will enter this range. That's important. Would like to see this level, maybe I will just take one contract off because I had to take this contract off over here. I just didn't realize. Because most of the time I draw levels on NQ and just execute on M and Q. And today it was my mistake. I'd like to see 8 more points higher on NQ, and I will just take partial. Strategic. Of course, 1 second. I have 2. 1 second. I'm going to share 2 videos that I highly recommend to watch. Guys, tell me if price is going to hit 564 while I'm looking for videos. I will take one contract off then. That's first one. And another one is over here. 2 videos that I highly recommend to watch. You're funny. Watching right now to NQ around this 564 area. I call this retracement area. Normally, if you don't have any high time frame or important level at the range between 2 and 2.5 or any manipulation like on any time frame, it's retracement area. Almost never reversal. That's why I would like to take some contracts off if it's going to take that that level. Since only 2 micros left on this trade, I'm going to just one contract off here. Going to extend this blue line. Once again, that's very important to talk about this because we need to get the closure to validate it as break of structure. NQ fighting right now, really fighting. It's Friday. I mean, like maybe I'm expecting a lot from this price action. Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Mm. It's funny to see like 7 points doesn't seem a lot, right? Like for NQ at all. But with this range, it's like really a lot. My stop loss right now set pretty much at break even. I can actually just bring this a bit higher to protect it low, which just does not make big difference over here. Like once again, protected low since we got break of structure over here. We got the closure above previous swing high. Can I say this protected low? No, it's not protected low. It's just regular sell side, internal sell side liquidity. For me, it's very important to take 564 on NQ, as I said 10 times. Let me see. I'm still sitting on trading on a 5-minute chart to see if we have any signs of reversal. No, we don't have any signs of reversal just yet. We don't have 5-minute change in the state of delivery. We don't have inversion for value gaps. We don't have shift in structure. So yes, in order to anticipate at least deeper retracement down to, I don't know, like somewhere here to this area, we need to get something on 3 or 5-minute chart. Definitely not on 1-minute chart. But definitely slow. So, wow, this means since what time? Like 12:50, we didn't even move 20 points. Wow, wow, wow. What is going on? 1-minute chart looks funny, but once again, it's a great example right now to observe break of structure, like market structure in real time with sitting in real trade. Because at this point, we can say, I'm sitting in this trade where I can invalidate my trade. If this level is going to be broken, if this level is going to be like, if we are going to get the closure below this low, I can cut my trade early, for example. At this point, we are going to get break of structure to downside. That's very important to talk about this. Timing-wise, next move should be at 2 p.m. in 20 minutes. Yeah. If it's going to like offer sell off right now, definitely we can look for another trade after 2. Yeah, it's not a problem. I don't think it's a problem, honestly. Once again, first invalidation of, for example, this trade, where I can trail my stop loss or just close trade immediately, is going to be closure below this level. I don't want to put my stop loss at this low simply because it can be just sweep. I don't know yet. But if it's going to close, yes, I can just cut the trade early because it's going to be invalidation of structure. It's like 20 points away from this low. Seems a lot for today. You said early order block at 506. Yeah, if 506 is going to be taken, the protected low is going to be broken. So I wouldn't say that's a great idea overall to trade there. But everything is possible. It can be traced to early order block, and we are going to just stuck there until Sunday, Monday. Yeah. I just don't understand why NQ is struggling to take 564. Seems like extremely obvious level. But no, let's play games here. Because, like, why not? SPX interesting. Did you see SPX chart like on lower time frame? We barely traded into RTH gap and reversed. Feels like not enough, right? Like I wanted to see deeper retracement, but before 10. I want to see sell off to 25% of RTH gap, around like 67, 72, then like pump. In reality, what happened, we barely touched the top of this RTH gap and just reversed, which I didn't really like. Oh, you mean like we simply touch on this and continue going higher? Depends on the direction, of course. That's interesting. Yeah, it's Friday. We almost never have volume until Trump says something, right? No, that's interesting. I'm going to take a note here because I like it. 12 points to pump on NQ or I will just take partial. Take partial, please. 5, 6, 4. 5, 6, 4. It's 2-minute chart. Yes, we got 2-minute order block and was my entry. I entered at 11:15. $11.14 to be more specific. Sorry about this, guys. SPX open price matters. A lot of gap ups. You see is it trace to some random number and jet back up. Not going. David, I'm not going to touch gold right now. It's PM session Friday. I can't even imagine how it's going to move once I enter the trade. It's going to be just like we are going to stuck inside 5 points range. Yeah, like I was trying like a couple of months ago. It wasn't a great idea. I cut like near break even. I guess it was like small loss. Don't want to see it in gold trade. Definitely like volume is even lower than NQ right now. But guys, while we are waiting for something to happen, share with me how are you doing today? Green, red, break even. Did you take any trades at all today? Yeah, I guess time is matter right now, like really important. Because like price action, like we had to survive in this price action once market opened, to be honest. It was something special. I would say before 11, recently price action is garbage. Not really tradable. Like, see this? Like, you really dropped and didn't take this low? Like, really? Like, really? Like, look. They really dropped at 1050, didn't take a single sell side liquidity level, then just reversed, like, fully reversed. You was up 750 across 3 accounts, tried to get 1K, but now I'm up 150K, 150. Well, today was funny. I was trying to long gold. I entered with completely different contract size for some magical reason. And I ended up being 1K on some accounts, being like 600 on another accounts. And some accounts were like up $200. I was like, what is going on? Dasha, just learn how to use replicant. I would like to see oil drop into 60.50. Oil there, yeah. Well, nice long during Asia, like really nice long. Wasn't bad long before market open, I believe. Like, yeah. Before CPI, it was risky long, but it was stop was there. After CPI came out, we got another long setup as well based on 5-minute OB, another long for 20 points, not 12. And I didn't see what happened in London, but lots of people took this. I believe it was okay then. 564. 564. 564. Take it. Take it. Take it. It's M and Q chart. M and Q. 2 contracts left. I traded 4 micros total. Nine more points to pump on NQ. Give us this, please. 564. 564. I set a alert there, so I'm going to take partial immediately because I missed the take partial before this. Right now, I'm going to wait for the test of 564 again. Let me be more specific. 564.25. Well, okay. Hello, hello, guys. Hello, hello. 564. Come on, not 560. I said 564. I need this level. So bad. So bad. So bad. Like, really? Are you kidding me? 564 is 2.5, 2 and 2.5 standard deviation range projection based on 1 minute manipulation lag. So I call this retracement area, and you probably want to tell me, like, Tasha, why didn't you take this before when we got this move up here? Yeah, we got this move up here on MNQ, but not on NQ. Of course, I didn't see this. And I missed everything to take partial. I didn't even see this. Stop playing games. 564 is a retracement reversal area. So if it's going to take my partial, I will just leave 1 micro, guys. I will let it run to TP or break even. But please, 564. Come on. Come on. Please. See how kind I am. Just take it. 6 points away. You missing partial? I'm missing stuff this week. I mean, well, this week was, I definitely can say for sure, this week on NQ and NES was nice. Like, lots of great setups, but of course, after 11, I noticed like best setup happened after 11, and my task was to survive before 11. And even gold offered like solid setups. Like, I would say this week for me is solid. I took loss on Monday. 2 losses on Monday. I took 1 loss on Tuesday and 2 wins on Tuesday. I mean, yeah, but fat green on Wednesday and Thursday. And today, I would say I also like fat green. No losses yet. I hope I'm not going to have losses today. No! Wait! Take 564 and reverse if you want. Marcus, I already explained this on this example, but I'm going to cover this again. So why I'm still holding this long and don't want to close early? There is a reason, not because I'm sitting this long, I need to take this level. Nope. There is a reason why I'm still holding this trade. Of course, I could cut this a long time ago. So as you can see, we got swing high over here. After this, we got sweep. Amazing. Perfect. Can I say we got break of structure here? Absolutely not. It's not break of structure because we didn't get the closure above swing high. Well, waiting. What happened right after this? We finally got the closure. At this point, I will validate this move here as break of structure. I will validate this move as bullish trend started. After this, we continue going higher, perfect. Then we trace them back down to OTE of this range. And this is what I would like to see. After we got break of structure, I always would like to see the test at least of 50%. 50% retest of this move up once we get break of structure is all I need to see always. Like, it's very important for me. As you can see, price, yes, retrace to OT, we entered this order block again, which is not that important to enter order block, but important to get at least equilibrium, 50% of this move up. Price reversed, confirmed reversal by order block over here. See what happened right after this. We got new swing high. But once again, we swept this. We didn't close above this level yet, above this blue line. What this means? We don't have another break of structure yet. And at this point, since we don't have break of structure, this low, not protected, easily can be taken. But once we can get break of structure, so for example, we got break of structure here. This low right now is protected low. And at this point, it supports bullish trend. So in order to have protected low, we need to get the closure above swing high to get break of structure. Right now, can we take this low? Easily. No problem at all to take this low, as long as it's going to be just sweep. If it's going to be sweep, let's say it's going to just drop. I don't know, like, if it's going to just drop to this level and swap this level, at this point, yes, we can reverse again to these highs, to this level over here. But since it failed to offer break of structure here, and if it's going to close below the swing low, because right now it's not protected low, it will offer break of structure to downside. Where we can go at this point, we will break this low easily. We will go all the way down back to, I would say, 11 AM low. So for us to support the trend, we always need to have break of structure plus protected low, protected high. And you need to place your stop losses wisely at this point. I cannot put my stop loss here because this low not protected. But if price is going to close below this level right now, let's see if it's just going to be sell off. I will cut my trade immediately because it's first sign of break of structure to downside. But right now, no reason to put stop loss here because it can be just sweep. No reason to put stop loss for now. I'm in long on M&Q. I'm up 55 points. I took 2 contracts off at IM session buy side at 548.75. I'm going to close another contract at 564. And I'm going to leave the rest to 588. You don't need to see numbers. I call those numbers. Partial at 564. I said 14 times. I'm going to type right now in the chat. 564. Full TP. Full TP at 588. That's it. That's all I have. My stop loss at 504. I will wait for 2-minute closure, yes. So I'm going to stay on the time frame where I spotted break of structure. Also, 504 is protected low. And guys, I'm not greedy here yet. I mean, like, I'm already up on this account. I just want to let it run because it's just small size. It will not make huge difference. I will either look like $120 or $12. It's not going to make huge difference. Are you kidding me? No! 2 ticks away. Don't act like this. Five, 6, 4, 5, 6. I'm not going to close this. It's just, it's small size. If it was like too many contracts, I would close this, of course. But right now, just trying to be patient, just trying to practice this, trying to hold to my TP. This is how I'm going to train myself. With trading small size, Nothing else will help me. Because right now it's not about to see like green numbers, because once again, it's just small size. It's about how patient I am and how I can wait for targets to be taken. Once again, if it was bigger size, of course I would cut this right now. Like, I don't need to wait for 564. I will close like right now. But since it's Friday, best time for me just practice. Patience, hold to TP. Hold to TP. Give me 588. 588. 564 taken. Just took forever. So right now we're inside the retracement reversal area. And we got break of structure to upside. At this point, what I'm going to do? Finally, we have protected low. Oops. Yeah. I'm going to trail stop loss to this low. Right now, it's protected low. So guys, it's like 20 points away from my final TP. I will let it run to take 588. Once again, 588. To be more specific, 587.50 is my final TP. Up 65 points. Beautiful. Amazing. At least we got some momentum finally, you know? But yes, definitely looks bad. Time. Oh, it's like 150 macro, 150 PM macro, right? Since I would say 1250, it was inside consolidation. Only trade that could happen during PM session was sweep of this low and continuation higher, but right now this low is protected low. We don't want to see a sweeping of this low to continue going higher. Going to highlight right now for a value gap here. Like break and retest, you know? Well, guys, we're gonna see what will happen next. Are we going to respect this fair value gap? Are we going to inverse this to go to this equal lows? Pretty much equal lows, right? Or it's going to like offer break and retest of fair value gap to continue going higher to take 588, 587. This is where my TP is. So let's see how we are going to respect fair value gap right now. Because if inverse should go to 540 again. Oh my god, that's so crazy. But talking about CL, guys, how do you think like we are going to act by next week? Let's switch to trading view right now. 1 second. I'm not cutting my trade, so I'm still sitting in this trade no matter what will happen. So for manipulation leg, guys, I've used 1 minute chart. I use a very what actually I used? Yeah, the very last move down before the reversal. At this point, I use this flat candle and this lowest candle. And from this area between 2 and 2.5, I would like to see minor retracement to the range between 1 and 1.5 over here. And if it really wants to be bullish, we will reverse from this area to take forced standard deviation at 600. But only from this area. Let me like longs. No. Yeah. Longs wallet only inside this box. To aim for 5, I will aim for 587, but for standard deviation at 605. I would like to see we going there at this point, if it's going to respect this area. So basically range between 1 and 1.5. Yeah. So let's see how it goes. Any giveaways? I'm not sure we are going to run giveaways this week, but next week I will personally run lots of Tradeify giveaways. Yes, guys, I'm going to point you right now PDF with market structure. Let me open my Google Drive folder. I have entire folder. I have entire PDF about this. How did I call this? Like market structure? No. I remember it was April 2024 in my folder. What is this? Oh yeah, I found it. Guys, here's a link. Sorry, guys, I'm left-handed person. I know maybe it's hard to read this. Just let me know if you can read this. Read 2 pages. I know, guys, maybe hard to read, but here's a PDF. You can download this. It's my notes from 2024. It's like pretty old notes. But I highly recommend to watch Pack Trades and just read this note. So guys, right now we entered this box. So let's see if long can be valid from here. At this point, what we can use inversion or change in the state of delivery. Talking about projections, let me point you a video about this. 1 second, we'll try to find this. So normally I use the very last move before reversal. If it was like move up, I will use the very last leg down before reversal for projections. Here's a video about projections, guys. See, I have like answer on every single question. So I can use definitely this move from this high to this low. So the very last move down before reversal. Let me zoom out a little bit. But when we have flat candle, I personally prefer to use flat candle like this. It's just like this personal preference. Maybe not like extremely right to use this and smart to use this, but this is how I trade this. And I anticipate to see price going to the range between 2 and 2.5. I normally call this retracement or a reversal area. The retracement area is going to be only if price is going to retrace to the range between 1 and 1.5 and will offer sign of reversal. We will go to forced standard deviation at 605. If it's reversal, we will just trade through this range and we'll go all the way down to take this 519 low, which I call this protected low. My stop loss right now plays there. Let me remove this arrow. That's a huge one. Look at these 20-minute candles. No reason even to watch them. Mm-hmm. So to confirm this bounce, ideally to get change in the state of delivery or inversion for a value gap. Probably on 1 minute chart, because when we inside consolidation, guys, I really never see something on 2 or 3 or 5 minute chart. Like really nothing is going on there. Like to get 1 minute inversion, change in the state of delivery, something. Well, I'm not touching gold, you know. This is what I want to see, but I'm not trading this. What did you trade? Like hourly sweep? 5 minute OB? Since you're saying like 25 points. You entered this trade? Wow. Good job. I'm not touching gold. I don't even feel bad about this. Oh, 5 minute OB, right? Because seems like on 3-minute chat we didn't really get this. Oh, by the way, maybe it's smart to trade paper money account. But it's just small size on my fund that I just think like it's okay to enter small size when I want to try something. But funny to say, I entered 2 mini contracts on ES. Long over here. So once again, 520 right now is protected low. And if it's going to right now trade through this area, this box, we should take probably protected low again. Or no, never mind. This low first. Look how perfect reaction from this retracement reversal area. Such a coincidence. You think like we are going to get sell off? By the way, let's see where's TJIF. So I call TJIF, it's 20% retracement of current Victor range. Oh, guys, how do you think? Like, are we going to drop? I'm just kidding, but how big chance to drop 130 points? Like, real question. I need to know this. How big chance to drop 130 points? I believe Trump said something about China today, right? Like, I don't believe it's going to drop 120 points, right? Like, no way. We're gonna see at least. But you know, because it was slow price action, I feel so exhausted watching this. But fortunately, I was busy before this stream, so at least I didn't just was sick in front of this charts. But still, definitely could be better. So let's see how we are going to play in this box. Will it reverse or just continue selling off? Yeah, you know, like I was bullish from the very beginning. I was really looking for a long 3 times at 3 a.m. session, but it was extremely like tricky to me. I didn't take any trades But I was bullish, and I was saying like, I'm bullish. I would like to see higher. I am bullish. I am bullish. The longs that I considered was here, what else? Here, but I still would like to my target was 588. That's what I wanted to see. But looking at overall price action, like if I want to zoom out, overall nothing significant happened at all today. Like really. Well, guys, let's see what will happen next. We're trying to sell through this box right now. If low is broken, so it can be momentum lower. Right now, let me delete this. Right now, it broke this equal lows. Let's see what we are going to get here. Because, guys, I'm going to keep TGIF, so 20% retracement on my chart. And once again, 130 points drop after such a slow move up will feel so crazy. But I'm okay to watch this, probably not engage. Yes, DTFX, exactly. I would say when we trade inside a range, it's okay to scalp for 1 hour. Like really, just take small scalps. I would say gold was done before market opened. Like really, after this, But still surprised it didn't take Wednesday high, you know? I was aiming for previous day high yesterday. I took this long, not from here, slightly higher, somewhere from here. In Asia, I got like 18 points or so. Don't remember, but I was 2 contracts. 24 for 96, they will go to 96. It's well, I will not believe they're going to reverse from 496 today. Like no chance to go there in reverse. I mean, there is chance to go there, but no chance to reverse from there. I will not believe this in this reversal. If this level is going to be taken, probably we will not go higher anymore. But since once again, protected low here, like internal sell side swept, nothing significant happened. I'm still on long. Seems like NQ loves 50 area today, 550 area today, because we were in this area since 12. So it's basically IM session buy side liquidity, and to be more specific, 10 IM high. I used 2-minute chart. So idea was, as you can see, it failed to take this low. I was like, it failed to take this low. After this, we got see this week, big week here, first bullish sign. Then price slowly going higher, higher, higher. Then we got displacement above this down close candle. I was like, order block offered with displacement. It's volume up here. Coming volume to buy this. And I entered the trade at 501.25. So basically, at the open of next candle, I put my stop loss really below this order block. And I took partial at this high, I took partial inside this area, and I have 1 contract left to this first standard deviation. My stop loss right now placed at 520, so in 18 points profit. I need 390 to pass my challenge. Oh, $390. Let's do this not on Friday, not today. Trust me. Leave this for Monday. Because I wouldn't try to scalp this consolidation. Probably it will lead to bigger losses. You trying to long from this low? Yes. SBS, yes, exactly. SNDRs, it works in low volatility. Exactly right. It's best option to trade consolidation, not to trade ICT, but to trade this kind of stuff. Because maybe I'm doing this wrong, maybe I'm using this wrong, but I truly believe ICT doesn't work for me inside consolidation. This is why all the time I stay away from taking any trades inside consolidation, because most of the time I take losses. I will try to wait for the break above below consolidation and engage, but not inside consolidation. Nice bounce of this liquid from this equal lows. Yeah, let's see. Good job on your trade on gold short. Did you enter hourly potential sweep in 5-minute OB? Or what did you use? Isn't that amazing? It's beautiful. I mean, scalps okay, especially for 1 hour inside consolidation. I just don't trade this. I know like I'm not good in it. So I'm okay to skip this. Maybe yes, I will not make like 10 points or 15 points on NQ or 10 points on gold. It's okay to me. I would rather to skip this. Normally, like I have no idea how to trade consolidation properly. Yes, exactly. Good job. See, 28 points. That's a lot. That's amazing. You know, I remember days when gold was moving like 5, 7 points. I was like, oh, I was able to catch 7 points. It was, by the way, a couple of months ago. Woohoo. Right now, like your stop is 20 points. You're aiming for 40 points. And like, okay, whatever. But definitely feels a bit more stressful, I guess. Guys, I'm still sitting in long. Nothing changed. Gold moving like Bitcoin these days. Yeah. Quite big fringes, especially after like we got this sell off 8% drop. Like, yeah, normal stop right now is like 20 points, and okay, just trade with 2 micros. But yesterday, at least, it wasn't big stop loss. At least yesterday it was 10 points, if not mistaken, which was tradable, not here. Like 10 points, yeah. I enjoy this to trade with with 2 mini contracts, because I was like, oh, finally, it's not 30 points or 40 points stop loss, 10 points. Even I put even less than 10 points to make like 1.8 arm. It worth it. So guys, so far nothing is going on to, for example, to add to my position at least 1 contract, because I'm okay to add, you know, just 1 micro. 5 minutes still, but I would say structure still bullish. See this 5-minute closure? We didn't even get like shift in structure on 5. It's still bullish. So I wouldn't say like this fair value gap just for me important yet. I wouldn't say like not important for me. I would try to wait for the closure below this low. Why it's so like okay. But the most important structure will be broken below 520. But yeah, maybe something like this, you know. But not right now. I wouldn't short here yet. Just personal preference, I guess. Instead, I would try to look where I want to add to my position. To my long position. I would try to wait to long position somewhere here, to be honest. Would like to. Let me see. 1 second. I will check something. Yeah, from here to here. Because I actually looking where to add to position, to my position, you know. So let's see if it's going to invert 5-minute fair value gap. 1 minute left. Because if it can invert, you may actually try to add. Or just let's see how it goes, you know. Like somewhere here. Or the test, like, you know. Yeah, 30 seconds left on this candle. Would like to see if it's going to be inversion or not. Because if inversion, like, I can scale. I'm still on my long, guys. I'm not cutting this. Stop loss still at 520. Nothing changed. Trying to respect 5 and 3-minute fair value gap, but prefer to invert this. Okay. Previous 5-minute candle closed within this fair value gap. Oh, trust me, trust me, trust me. Leave this until Monday. This price action does not deserve to press accounts with them. I really believe, like, if you did not engage somewhere, like, over here, like, zero reason to engage right now. If you want to scalp 10 points, it's not even worth your stress, I believe. Okay, guys, no reaction from 5-minute fair value gap yet. I mean, no, it's not inversion. It's just reaction from fair value gap. Let's see where it's going to close in 5. All right, all right, all right. So going to back to my Ninja Trader to show you like executions because once again, nothing is going on everywhere. 1 second, I'm going to share screen. Yeah, my candlesticks looks so horrible with this quality. So once again, my stop loss placed at the right place, probably where it's going to be invalidation of bullish structure. Benjamin, exactly right. Exactly right. But it is what it is. So let's enjoy this mess. Swap this perfect lows. And keep waiting, guys. Keep waiting. My TP remains the same. My idea is still wallet. in validation of idea where my stop loss placed right now. So let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. As I said, kind of stuck at this. Look at this, how we're stuck on this AM session buy side liquidity like all day. Once we took this high, and nothing changed right after this. 10 a.m. high, actually. So even once I finish this team, I will make sure to close the trade by 4 if it's going to just stay inside consolidation. Gold, it's Friday. I don't think like it's worth to trade this, to be honest. So what I'm watching, guys, 5-minute inversion. This 5-minute fair value gap. Let's see if it's going to invert this. Oh, you entered long? Okay, depends. If you scalp on this, I guess that's fine. I guess from VWAP it bounced like 12 points already, right? Invert this, please. Please. Still really pretty confident my target is right place here to bounce by the end of the week. Why I would like to see this forcing deviation? Because with CPI, ES immediately took this level. Immediately, forcing deviation taken. While NQ really stuck above 3 standard deviation, which is not typical for NQ. Normally, if ES takes out forcing deviation first, NQ does this by the end of AM session. But since it was consolidating, I truly believe we can pump. I hope so, at least, by the end of this session. I cannot leave anyway overnight trades, or like I need to close by 4 anyway. By the way, guys, if you want to be in my team for Tradeify Cup, you can join my Discord, absolutely free Discord. We are going to discuss setup there, everything there. It's completely free, guys. I'm not going to charge you for anything, like completely free. Here's my Discord if you want to join. We have channel about Tradeify Cup. We're discussing everything there. We are going to discuss everything there in 9 days. If you want to join, you're welcome, guys. Also, we're discussing Asia session trades, pre-market trades. I post my analysis, like pre-market analysis. Once again, it's completely free. You just want to join Tradeify Cup and be in my team. Guys, Lumia to be in my team. But while we are waiting, guys, once again, I'm waiting for 5 minutes to invert this for a value gap. and then bounced to 587. I mean, it's up to you if you want to be in team, just like team, we are going to discuss, like support each other, or you can just trade alone. It's personal preference. But if you're going to be not in my team, like overall in any team, and if you're going to take top spot in this team, you're going to win $5,000. If you're going to be first in this team, and if you're going to take top spot, like overall top spot, and you're going to be part of my team or any other team, entire team is going to win prizes. It's like up to you. Just like a team, discuss trades, support each other. Yeah, just for fun. Because sometimes support really needed. And when you're trying to like stay away from over trading and you need help to understand why you took a loss, you can ask someone, right? To trade option in this price action? Yeah, not best idea, I guess. Okay, guys, 5 minutes left on this segment for me. I have no idea how many traders in my team, really. It's just to support each other. Once again, it's personal preference. If you want to trade alone, that's okay. How to join? I sent link above. Just a couple of messages above. What is the plan without gold? That's why, guys, I'm trading NQ and ES this week just to practice, to see what time works better for me, what asset is better for me, ES or NQ. So that's why I'm trading ES and NQ mostly this week, just to practice. So far, so good. Let's see how it goes. Like 9 days left. So, guys, we're still trying to just break this 5-minute fair value gap. Nothing is going on. Just stuck inside this 10 a.m. high. But, probably it was funny to anticipate something big today during PM session. Let me see how big range since 12. Since 1, actually. 20 points. Woohoo! I love it. Wow, see this? Amazing. Come on, do something. I prefer once again to invert this 5-minute fair value gap, maybe to scale. Would like to add to position if it's going to 5-minute inversion, or just going to wait for 520 to be taken and will be out in this trade. Guys, any other questions? Maybe you have questions. I'm going to answer them. Because 2 minutes left on this segment. Like maybe I didn't answer something. Once again, it's very important for me to invert this 5-minute fair value gap to anticipate another move higher. Stop loss placed at this unprotected low. Honestly, I don't mind to be taken out here already. Almost 3 hours in this trade. No, thank you. Not almost. More than 3 hours in this trade. It's not bearish. No, no, it's not bearish for me. No, 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 no. No, no, no. It's bearish below 520. And that's important. If breaks below 520, should offer some sell. I don't know how big sell. It's Friday. But yeah. Guys, any other questions? Well, 5-minute projections actually works for intraday, not for scalps. For scalps, it maybe will be like better to use 15-second, 30-second. 1-minute chart even worse like for intraday. But 5-minute chart for intraday is amazing. Like use this for intraday to place your targets. Yeah. Yeah, guys, if no more questions, it was amazing time to spend with you guys today. I will see you on Monday at 1 p.m. Wish you perfect weekend, guys. Don't leave. We have perfect trader here right after me. Yeah, guys, don't make stupid mistakes. Price action, like right now, could be way better. Definitely could be better. But yeah, wait for setup, guys. Don't chase the price if you don't see your model is here. I'm going to stay in this trade until it takes me out, or if it's going to consolidate until 4, I will just cut this trade. That's it for today. Happy with performance overall today. I took 3 win trades today, and that's it. Thank you, guys. Love you. See you on Monday.
All right. All right. All right. Chat, how we doing? Talk to me. Happy Friday. Hope you guys have had a solid week. Hope it's been a profitable week. Hopefully all of you guys are nice and green. Can we get, let's get like a little P&L check or green or red check in the comments, bro. How do we do this week? Let's get a little temp check in the comments here. Chat, how do we do this week? Are we green or red? Simo, what's up? How you doing? David, happy Friday. Snowman says green. I am Giannis. I have no idea how to say that name. Hello, how are you? Surges, Hello. Mr. Pepper says green. David's green. SAB's green. Hypercube. Red for now. It's okay. Just keep it manageable. Mama Bear, how you doing? What's up, Mama Bear? We got Flacco in the building. Flacco's green. Stop loss P&L green. Mental maximum loss limit. I actually feel you on that. I listen. I'm there. I am there with you. Sergus is red. ILS red. Listen, just keep it manageable, chat. Keep it manageable. I have a saying on Fridays. It is don't F it up Friday. We'll keep it PG-13. It is don't F it up Friday, you know? Don't give back all the profits on a Friday, go into the weekend feeling like crap. Keep it manageable. If you're not seeing the market on a Friday, there's no need to trade it. There's always next week, baby. Always next week. I, on myself, did not trade today. I am absolutely flat. As you can tell, this has been not the best for me. I don't like that. I don't like that. So I've been kind of just hanging out of the market, been watching the market, seeing if anything happens for the afternoon. Maybe we get some moves during power hour here. We'll see. We got about 26 minutes until we get into power hour. Maybe we get something. Maybe we don't. It is a Friday. We'll see if the market gives us anything, but we shall see. Kryptoneer, luckily green. Love that. Boring day. Yeah. Hey, that's correct. That is correct. We got Chen past 2 express and lose them. Sorry about that. Extraordinary is so red. My P&L looks like a crime scene. Oof. Oof. No bueno. No bueno. Chat, all-time highs on the Nasdaq in the market. We are at all-time highs. It's never a fun time to be trading there. It's a very hard thing to do. Chat, let me know. Do you guys struggle with all-time highs trading? I do. I struggle with it. All-time highs is always, it's a very tough thing to trade. Because you always get like, it always kind of seems like that slow grind up. You know what I mean, chat? It's just like that slow grind that you get. You get to all-time highs and it's that slow, like, just progression to the upside. It feels like things want to pull back and then the dips get bought up and then we go straight back to all-time highs. It's kind of tough, man. It's kind of tough. Anybody else struggle with it? SEMO, 1 day and 150 away from the next payout. Oh, baby. Let's get that money in the bank. Money in the bank. Kryptoneer locked out from the trades, not giving the green back to the market, just hanging around with you guys. Absolutely love that. Love that, love that, love that. It's not easy, so choppy. Yeah, it's correct. Yeah, it's kind of, even just today, it's just a kind of a very choppy, slow grind up. Not the best. Not the best at all. Very nasty. Nasty NASDAQ, chat. Just can't do it. Can't pull the trigger. I hear you. I hear you. Let's go take a look at gold real quick. See what gold got going on. Gold trying to catch a little bit of a bidski. Gold catching a little bit of a bid off Beat Bop there. The 41.17 mark level. Right off Beat Bop going to 129s. And looking like we're trying to catch a little bit of a bid, but very slow still. It's moving just as slow. So not a huge fan. Not a huge fan. Taking a look at ES. Looking at ES here, it is just consolidating just like the NASDAQ is. I mean, there's nothing really, it's just that slow progression to the upside here. So nothing that I'm seeing that's overly exciting to potentially take here. Nothing exciting. Just going to stick with NASDAQ. Maybe we'll take a look at gold here in a little bit as well. I got both VWAP longs on gold. Nice. GG's. Kryptoneer, nice. Got the gold short. Love it. Mentioned it yesterday. Watch the check mark play out today, but I didn't drop runners as it started turning. Holy. Got the check mark pattern. I'm actually surprised that the check mark pattern is a real thing. I didn't know that was a real thing. I was actually kind of excited when you brought that up yesterday, but didn't know it was an actual thing. Gold gave a nice move, odd for a Friday. That is. Chat, for me personally, I have stayed flat all day. Haven't taken a single trade. I've not been a fan. The NASDAQ getting very, very wicky, right? Very wicky. Lots of wicks on the day, So I've been kind of just hanging out, watching PA. No position is a position, chat. Remember that. No position is a position. So just kind of been hanging out, watching the market, seeing if we do get any clean volatility. I don't see it for today unless something happens or Trump comes out and just says something during power hour and injects an incredible amount of volatility in the market. I'm not overly confident we get a nice move. Joey, can you talk about your A+ setup since nothing is happening today? Absolutely. I would love nothing more than to do that. Let's do that. Let's zoom out a little bit and just take a little peek at the NASDAQ and try to find some good A+ setups. There will be great examples. So this would be a good example here. I have a newer strategy that I've been working on and implementing. It is fairly new. It has about a 65% win rate, I would say, somewhere in that ballpark. But a lot of you guys know me for trading initial balance and taking IB failures and or continuations on the initial balance. But I've been working on something outside of that that I've wanted to kind of have as a backup in case I don't get good opportunity on the initial balance, which honestly, I really haven't. I haven't found, like, for me personally, I haven't got very many good initial balance plays. And so I've been kind of developing something on the side that's not a new concept, just it's an older concept, but something that is created around it that fits me and what I look for. And so I'll be happy to break that down. Overall, it's basically looking for good, strong levels on a little bit higher of a time frame, whether that be the 5-minute, the 15-minute, the 30-minute, right? Finding good, strong levels where the market is likely to hold those levels, right? Where we could find levels that it's likely to hold. Now, we all know the NASDAQ is very temperamental, okay? NASDAQ's very temperamental. It likes to run through those key levels and run through those strong levels, right? And then reverse out of them. Like, if you think about it, the average trader is going to have stop losses below levels like this, right? If you think about this, like these levels here, right? The average trader might have stop losses below those levels. And so if you think about it, how many times, I know we talked about this yesterday, but how many times have you as a trader placed a stop loss below a key level, maybe something like that, right? And the market smashed through that level, stopped you out, and then reversed out of it, right? How many times that happened to you? For me, it's happened more times than I can count. I mean, it's happened to me several times. And so thinking about that, the NASDAQ likes to sweep through those strong levels. And I want to flip the script a little bit, right? I want to think like, okay, if I know that the market's bullish, right? The high time frame market is bullish. I have a daily bias that's bullish, right? I have a clear direction. What if I find key levels like that the market's likely to sweep through, but my entries are actually on what most people would have as stop losses, right? If you think about it, that would give you really good entries and also high R&Rs. And so something I've been working on is finding these key levels, okay? So a couple things. Market's bullish, right? Daily bias bullish. We're making all-time highs. So I'm going to go through the chart and I'm going to find things like this on a higher time frame, right? What's going to happen is, now also just to emphasize this too, my entries are limit orders. I don't wait for confirmation on these, okay? Because if I wait for confirmation, generally I miss the move because these reversals happen very, very quickly, okay? So what I'll do is I will find a level like this on a higher time frame, right? Whether it's 5-minute, 15-minute, 30-minute, whatever. And I will wait for the market to come down and test these levels. Now, what'll happen is if I'm going to get an entry based off this, I'm going to set a limit order. All right. My limit order buy in this scenario would be somewhere in this general region, right? Somewhere in here, I would have a limit order set to buy this market after a potential sweep, right? And so, again, knowing that the Nasdaq's likely to sweep and likely to reverse out of it, going with the market trend, it's giving me a great entry. And so I'm finding ways to find those types of entries. And in this particular scenario, we did sweep this and we did actually go down and test here. So maybe if I entered here, I would have taken a little bit of heat. Not something overwhelming. I would have to position myself wisely and smart. And again, position sizing is very key in this strategy. But I would set a limit order and I would have gotten triggered in long based off a sweep of this. And look how fast those reversals happen, right? You get extremely large candles that will send you in the other direction, right? And so that's really what I look for is, again, just kind of to put it in simple terms, right? Is how can I find a key level that's very, very strong, right, of support to then catch the move for us to sweep out of that and continue the actual market direction that we've been heading on a lower time frame, or sorry, on a higher time frame, on a higher time frame, right? Because again, overall, like I want to be going, I want my trades to be going with the market trend. I don't want to be going against it. I don't want to be fighting it, right? Especially if we're going to all-time highs. Like shorting is not an option for me. Like shorting is not good for all-time highs, right? It's never really a good idea. So if I can find sweeps to the downside to then take the position long to continue the actual market direction, you find yourself getting better entries and higher R&R trades, and also quick trades, because again, the market's going to continue, right? Look at how powerful the moves are, right? When you get these sweeps. So this is just one strategy that I've kind of been tweaking. Now you could take it on the reverse side, like say if we're in a bearish market, or I guess I won't say bearish, but if we're getting a healthy correction from being up here at all-time highs, you could take the same exact concept and flip it short, right? And flip it short. You look for these strong areas, right, for the market to sweep. Now, granted, we're not going to have an example here because we've been in a bullish market, but you look for areas like, up to the upside, wait for a sweep, maybe take a little limit order short, and then catch the move down, right? The problem and the reason why, and let me say this too, the reason why I take limit orders is because when you do get those moves, right, they happen so fast. This is one of those strategies where if you wait for confirmation, right, you're going to end up taking an entry, in this particular scenario, right, you're going to end up taking an entry somewhere up in here with a very large stop loss, right, if you wait for confirmation. Whereas if you had the plan set up, you have a clear direction on the market, you're following the ground rules, again, clear direction on the market, high time frame, market direction, daily bias, you're following those ground rules, and you have high conviction, you could get good entries off doing that. But if you wait for confirmation on something like this, you are going to take a more aggressive entry, which you could take a little bit of heat, right? And so something that I am working on, right? I will say I am refining as I continue to develop and work on this strategy. However, I have had great success with it, about 65% win rate. And honestly, this particular strategy that I've been using has helped me get payouts here with Tradeify. And so actually the payout that I just recently took, I was using this strategy, my personal account that I have. I've grown my personal account 25% in 3 months, right? And then I've been using this exact strategy. Okay, so it's not perfect. There are times where I will lose a trade, and stop losses are very, very important on this, because again, you are kind of going against the grain, the macro, against the short-term market trend, right? So you're having to get in on what most call a pullback. So it can be a scary thing. And stop losses are very, very key. And I know some of you guys are going to ask me maybe like, what would be your stop loss in this scenario? There's two scenarios for a stop loss on this, right? One, it would be if market structure is close enough to invalidate my trade, right? If there is a next level of market structure that would invalidate this, that would be my stop loss. Okay. However, sometimes when you take these types of trades, because you are getting in already on a key level break, right? market structure may not be as close as I want it to. And so at that point, I would be setting my stop loss at point value versus market structure, because I want to make sure that I protect my risk and protect my R&R, right? And so that would be the two scenarios for my stop loss. Ideally, it's market structure, because I want the market to invalidate my trade. But two scenarios there, kind of just depends. Hey, Joey, I like the way you trade with only micros. I would like to learn more on that. Micros are, chat, listen, bro. Listen, we got time. We can get on, market ain't going nowhere. We can get on a little bit of a rant, chat. You want to go on a rant with me? We can talk about it. Micros are literally your best friend. They really are. Like, if you think about it, micros protect you and your account in so many different ways. It protects you from a risk management standpoint. It protects you from a mental standpoint. It protects you from absolutely just destroying, and I mean just destroying your account, chat, destroying it, right? Minis are great if you have the account balance to support minis. This is just my opinion, right? Some traders might disagree with me, right? But minis are great if you have the account balance to support them, right? But if you don't, and you're trading large and you're trading minis, right, you are setting yourself up for failure, in my opinion, because you have to be almost a perfect trader. You really do, right? If you have a very small account balance or a very small buffer in account, you have to be a perfect trader, or you're going to blow the account with minis. It's just what it is. All it takes is one quick drop on the ENQ and your account's done, right? Or one quick tweet from Trump and your account's done, right? Micros, on the other hand, and you can scale in with micros. I'm not saying you have to trade like 2 micros or 3 micros or whatever, right? I mean, my starting position is 5, but you can scale in with micros. And also too, like if you want to have a wider stop loss in your trades, micros allow you to do that. They are going to allow you to have the wider stops, right? And it's going to take the stress and the pressure off of you. Okay. Right. It's going to take all of that off of you. Say you get into a position, right? Let's say you get into a position with 5 micros. Okay. And you're taking about 20 points of heat, right? So that would be on 5 micros, that'd be $200, right? On a mini, you'd be down 400. Okay. So on smaller buffers, on smaller accounts, would you rather be down 200 or be down 400, right? When you're taking heat, I would rather be down the 200, but here's the kicker. Here's where I'm going with this, chat. I would rather be down the 200, but have the ability to scale into my position with a decent position size if the trade were to continue to go in my favor, in my direction. That's where I capitalize off the market. I may start off with a smaller position size, maybe be 4 or 5 micros, right? Because maybe I do take a little bit of heat, but if I do take heat, my P&L isn't that red because I'm in micros. But if the trade starts to slam in my favor, then I can start adding to my position and capitalizing off the market movement and me being right on the trade. So think of it like this: like you're just taking all the pressure off of your trading, right? And you're feeling good about your losses, your stop losses, because you're not losing that much. Right. Whereas like if you did the 1 to 2 minis, you're down $400 or $800, and you're feeling like crap because you don't have a large account and you are now pretty much in a hole and have to dig out of. You know what I mean? So that's why I trade micros. It's less leverage with more scalability, right? I can scale in and out if I want to. I can have wider stop losses without taking very much red P&L, so to speak. It allows more flexibility. And again, the more you can take the pressure off your trading and off yourself, the better it is that you perform, right? Having pressure is the absolute worst thing you can do. So if you can find ways to take that pressure off, but then really put pedal to the metal when the market's going in your favor, to me, that's the best way to do it, right? That's the best way. Because not only are you protecting yourself and your risk, you're also capitalizing when the market does decide to go your way. So that's just that's how I feel about micros, bro. I mean, micros are literally, they can be your best friend. I know, like on Twitter, online, things like that, you can see all these massive like P&Ls and people posting like, you know, $5,000 profit days and $3,000 profit days. And it's like, bro, that's not realistic. Chat, I have a personal account that's over 30K, so almost 40K. And I still trade micros. I still enter position sizing as at 5 micros on a pretty much a 40K personal account, right? Do I have the ability to trade minis and scale up? Absolutely. Like I could throw on some minis, but I'm trading micros in a personal account that's at almost 40 grand, and I'm about 25% in 3 months with micros alone, right? Again, it's just, and it's not like there isn't like a secret sauce with it with micros. It's just, it's taking the pressure off. I perform much better when I don't have the pressure of large size. I perform well, I trade well. And that's that. You used to see guys trade with 60 to 70 micros, all about scaling. I mean, that is a lot of micros, but yeah, I mean, it is, it's all about scaling, and taking the pressure off. If you think about it too, like a lot of people trade minis to, you know, get to that payout quick. Like, got to get to the payout next week, bro. Like, I've got to make it by next Wednesday, right? And it's like, do you really got to, like, or could you take the payout and like over the course of a month, like 1 month, 5 accounts with Tradeify, say you take 2K, it's 10K payout. You're taking 10K in a single month, and you could do it in micros versus having to feel like you got to trade large size, right? And get a payout in 1 week. Like, there's no need. What could 10K in a month do for you? Think about it. You've been up and down several $1,000s a day alone. This is wild. Micros. Micros. Chat, 5 accounts with Tradeify. 2,000 a pop on a payout. It's 10K. What could you do with 10K, bro? There's no need to try to get a payout in 1 week when you could get it, you know, literally have it in 1 month. So that's why I trade micros. It's just, one, takes pressure off. I perform well. I'm doing well. I'm on an absolute heater with micros and winning days and streaks. I can show you my Tradeify journal. Here's my journal, just for proof. These are my funded accounts. Oh wait, can you guys not see my journal? Hang on. Let me see here. I think I shared. Hang on, chat. Let me share my entire screen. There we go. Now you should be able to see my trading journal. There's my trading journal. 5 Tradeify accounts. Funded. All micro. This is all micros, bro. All micros. It's like, this is the prime example of what you can do with trading micros. And I'm doing well. Like, I'm making some good money doing micros alone. Right. And this got me, I just took a 10K payout, right? I took a 10K payout with Tradeify. On the verge of taking a second one. I'm about to take a second payout, chat. I'm getting close to another payout, all while trading micros. I mean, 4K, right? And these across 5 accounts, like 4K, 4.8K, 2.5, 2.9, 2.6, right? It's like that consistency, or trade large and risk blowing your account and having to re-up all the time. You know what I mean? Do I have a nice cushion? I have a cushion. I do. Yeah, I do. I just constantly just trading micros, trying to work up the next payout. That's the thing too, is like, I don't really put a time frame on me getting a payout. And one thing that I noticed, chat, is me not putting a time frame on the payout. I actually get to a payout much, much quicker. Like the first payout came in 11 days, chat. 11 days trading micros. The second payout is, as long as my performance continues the way it is, will come even quicker. Chat, trust me on this, bro. Micros are your best friend. What strategy to use? I just went over it a little bit earlier in the stream, but until you if you want, you can rewind it. But just to give you kind of like a big like overview, I just look for key levels that the market is likely to sweep out of and then reverse, and I catch the actual market trend like on a higher time frame, right? The higher time frame market's bullish, my daily bias is bullish, so I'm looking for longs, right? And that's really it. And so I'm just looking for key levels where the market is likely to sweep. I will set my entry below these levels to basically enter when everyone else is getting stopped out and take the reversal back to the upside. That's the strategy that I've been using in my personal account as well as Tradeify, and it's been working phenomenally. It works very well when there's a trending market. Like this is really like, since we are in a trending market, we are just constantly grinding all-time highs. Like this strategy works very, very well in that environment. You don't use fib? No, I haven't. I've traded. I've used fibs before, but for my trading style and like what I trade with, I don't. Yeah, I don't use it. Not putting a time frame on the payout, this bro, it helps a lot mentally. It does. It takes the pressure off you. Because if you think about it, why? If you set an expectation on a time frame for you to get a payout and you don't hit it, then what? Right? Think about it for a second. Say you're trading and you want to get to a payout and you're setting your expectation that you're going to get a payout by next Wednesday. What happens when you don't hit it? Or we could go even deeper on that. What if you set a P&L target on a day? Just say, forget a payout. Let's just say that you set a profit target on a day and you don't hit it. Then what? Are you going to keep trading until you do hit it? And if you do keep trading to hit it, are you over trading at that point? Right? It's when you set expectations on yourself as a trader that you start to perform at your worst, right? Because now you've set these expectations on yourself that you've planted it in your head, in your mind, that you have to hit these expectations. And when you don't, you feel like you have to force something or force trades or feel like you didn't perform well, or you get down on yourself because you didn't meet your own expectation, right? And again, this ties back to putting the pressure on yourself as a trader, right? You're putting pressure on yourself by setting an expectation that you have to hit a certain target or a payout in a certain time frame or a certain P&L in a day or a certain P&L in a week, right? Don't set those expectations on you, because then mentally you're gonna be in a good spot to where you're gonna take what the market gives you, and you're gonna trade and perform a lot better that way because you're not trying to reach for an expectation that you set on yourself. Bielka, yes, I do. So 50K, 3 micros, lock it, 100K, 5 micros, 150K, 7 micros, any day loss limit for those 100K accounts. So I have the 100K funded accounts, right? I trade 5 micros on those. I generally don't like to go beyond a $400 daily loss, right? That's the only limit I place on myself, right? I obviously I want to limit my risk, but $400 daily loss, like I really try not to go above that, because then I'm starting to get kind of above where my average winning days are. I have some days I have, you know, $600, $700 winning days. Some days I only have, you know, $200, $400 winning days, right? And so I want to make sure that my red day isn't going really above what my average green day is. Which broker do you use for a personal account? And I use NinjaTrader for my personal account. Real Chris says, what you're saying is great advice for a personal account, but doesn't jive at all with consistency rules. Why do you think that? Why? So elaborate on that. Why do you think it doesn't jive with consistency rules? Because I stay under consistency in my accounts. For example, my Tradeify journal here, all right? Well, everything that I've been talking about here, I've been executing inside of my Tradeify account. So why do you think that it doesn't jive with consistency rules? Because I stay under consistency. I got to pay out in 11 days. Just out of curiosity, maybe we can work through it. Like, why do you think it doesn't jive with consistency rules? You used TOS, but if you, okay, yeah. Bianca, I don't know if I can do that, but yeah, you'd have to just search for it. Trader King, I'm in your team. Let's go, baby. Tradeify Grand Cup, you know the deal. Holy Team JM. On the eval or funded, I think you might have a different approach for both. Evals I trade a little bit more aggressively, yeah, but fundeds, it's all pretty similar. I take the same exact trade, same exact approach, same exact everything, just maybe a little bit different in evals. With a personal account, you have some bad days and you have good days that make up for it. You can't do that when you have a daily max. Well, real Chris, the argument for that would be, why are you letting your red days get that big? Right? That's the argument. Is why would you let your red days get to that daily max? That's the problem. That's the problem in your trading. I don't let my red days get to my daily max. So I can have my green days can far outweigh my red days because I don't allow myself to get that deep into a red day. So that goes with personal and prop counts, right? Because if you're allowing yourself to get that deep in red days, and there's something wrong, right? You shouldn't be allowing yourself to use your daily max as a stop loss or a daily loss limit. You know what I mean? G-Man, what's up? How you doing? Trader King, holy moly. Trader King, what's up? Holy. Chow, I really am going to get the sign, bro, that's behind me. I really am going to get the sign that says holy behind me. What happened with that first red day of 1.2K then? So what's 1.2K divided by 5? I mean daily max profit as in the consistency rule. Okay. So again, I can still make more than my red days without exploding over consistency, right? Oh, here's a great question, bro. Here's a great question. How do you keep your red days smaller than green days? Suppose you take 2 trades a day and you hit 1 to 2 R&R On green day, you're done for the day. And on red days, you take 2 losses, which again is 2R. How do you keep your red days smaller than your green days? Listen, it all comes down to we could go into a big rabbit hole on this as far as like chat. I mean, those of you that are in my community, you know, my rants, they go on and on and on, right? I mean, I could talk about this for hours. There's a couple of things here, right? There's a couple of things to unpack on how to keep your red days smaller than your green days. And a lot of people divert to the cliche of it's discipline, right? But that's very cliche. You know what I mean? Really what it comes down to is, and if you want to go even deeper on that and throw rocks at the concept, it's more about your identity and who you are, right? As a trader, right? Your identity and how you can face the red days, right? The main idea behind that is most people can't get face to face with the red day and be like, all right, I was wrong and time to move on, right? Most traders take the red day personal. They take it personal. They, you know, they start to question whether or not, like, am I supposed to be a trader or not, right? Or they start to question, like, why am I performing bad? Why am I this bad at trading, right? You get face to face with it and you take it personally and start asking all those questions. When you can fix that, right? When you can fix the identity portion of your trading and get to that point with yourself, then you start taking trades, red trades, and you walk away and you're done, because you understand that this one day isn't going to affect your entire month. It's not going to affect your entire year as a trader. It's not going to dictate whether or not you are a good trader, right? So fixing that part of yourself, the identity portion of being a trader and who you are as a person, right? As a trader, just on the lines of trading, so to speak, maybe not as a person as a whole, but in the trading space, right? Fixing that part of your identity there, you take the red days with ease. They don't affect you. You don't feel like you have to turn a red day around, because you know there's going to be tomorrow, there's going to be next week, there's going to be the week after that, there's going to be next month, there's going to be the rest of this year, there's going to be next year, there's going to be 5 years later, right? One day doesn't dictate your success, all right? Over the course of several years dictates your success, right? And so switching to that mindset, switching to that part of, the identity portion of being a trader, that's where you start taking less red days. That's where discipline follows. Discipline is a byproduct of who you are as a trader in your identity, right? It's a byproduct of that. So when you fix that, the discipline then follows, and your red days are way smaller than what your green days are. And again, tying into your green days, capitalizing off what the market gives you. Sometimes it's less, sometimes it's more. That was a very long answer to your question, but it was very true, and it's something I feel very passionate about. So I encourage you to think about that. I feel like I missed a lot of questions going on that rant. I had to scroll back here a little bit. Got to scroll back a little bit. Chat, there's a saying that I also say too, kind of like tying into that as well. There's a saying that I always say, right? It's, if you win the week, and chat, I would encourage you to write this down, put it on a Post-it note, and stick it to your monitor, right? Or maybe even just like dream about it when you go to sleep or something. If you win the weeks, you win the month. And if you win the month, you win the year, right? So why get so zoned in and focused in on one day when you have the rest of the month to win? You know what I mean? Think about that. So it could be possible that green days might be smaller than red as well at times. Sure, absolutely. It's not like you're going to you're going to outperform your red days every single time. With that said, always manage those red days and keep them as small as you can, right? But that doesn't mean like the next green day you have is going to outperform that red day, right? Ideally, you want it to, but sometimes it's not always the case. You might have a break-even day. You might make $100 less than what your red day was, right? But You can, yeah, as long as you keep it manageable. Chat, one thing too, and something to think about, and I know I'm talking about a lot here. We're just kind of waiting on the market to do something while we're sitting here talking. But one thing to think about too is we're all retail traders, right? We all have way less access to information, resources, capital than all the big players, the hedge funds, the institutions, the banks. We all have way less in our reach. And even them, even like the banks, the hedge funds, the institutions, right? They have red weeks and red months, even red quarters, right? Think about that for a second. If institutions, hedge funds, banks, whatever, all the big players, if they have red months, red quarters, why should us as retail traders perform any better? Knowing that we have less access to information, less tools and resources that we can use, why should we perform any better, right? And so that's where you got to really bring yourself back down to the ground a little bit, okay? And understand that you're not going to outperform, right? You're not going to be any better than those guys, right? And so that alone should help you set proper expectations on your success and what you should aim for as a trader. I would argue the nimble part, David. If you think about it, they have way more capital, right? Way more capital than we do, right? As little retail traders, way more capital. That's one thing I would argue. This long on NASDAQ took off. Anyone caught it? What was your entry on NASDAQ? What were you saying? If we know we trade the right strategy, this can help to not be frustrating. Just take a loss, and that's it. To take a loss, yeah. I mean, it's like it's a cliche thing. Just take a loss. It's one thing to say it, one thing to execute it, and like what we talked about earlier, kind of what is helpful on the execution side of things. Oh yeah, David. I get what you're saying, but again, that's thinking very like short term, right? When we're talking about months and quarters, right? They can have a red quarter. Why should we be any better? You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. NVIDIA move high speed up now without NQ. Oh, is NVIDIA moving right now? Pros have bad weeks, days, months, no exceptions. Absolutely. I mean, the best. There is not a single trader, rookie or professional, with no matter how much experience, right? No trader is immune to losing streaks. Not a single one. There isn't one trader that's immune to it. You're all going to go through it. Man, time flying by, chat. Y'all got me going on like mega rants, bro. Holy. What's NVIDIA doing, chat? What y'all talking about? Oh, is NVIDIA just flying right now? Holy, NVIDIA is flying. Chat, NVIDIA is just absolutely flying high, baby. Holy. Nvidia just absolutely skyrocketing. You love to see it. Chat, I am still flat. There is nothing that I'm really seeing here that I'm overly excited for. Still just kind of staying flat. Maybe we get, I mean, we have a little bit of time left in the in power hour. Maybe we get some movement here, but we'll see. Oh Lord. Is wholly a Midwestern thing. No, it's just something that I randomly just kind of kicked up myself. I mean, obviously, like holy moly is like a generalized term or phrase, whatever, but I don't know. It's just something I say that I just kind of not ever really let go of. That's what I'm saying. Like for my background, I know you guys can't see like the whole background, but like behind me, I'm thinking about getting like a neon sign, bro. A neon sign that says holy moly on it. Just for branding's sake. Chat, speaking of branding, hold on. I just got my Tradeify hoodie. Can y'all see this? Hang on. Let me move my mic. There we go. Chat, Tradeify hoodie, baby. Holy, this thing is comfy. Speaking of branding, I got some clothes in from Tradeify yesterday, the whole merch. I got some shirts, shorts, joggers. I'm wearing the joggers right now. But the hoodie came in today. Let me tell you. This thing is comfy, bro. Absolutely comfy. Nice and soft, chat. Nice and soft. If you haven't copped a Tradeify hoodie, bro, listen, the fabric, sheesh. Brett, I don't know if you listen in Big Dog, but nice work, bro. Nice work. Steak with ketchup. Wait, why is ketchup spelled so weird? Ketchup. It's like catchup. Like what? That barcode looks so beautiful. It is an absolute. I mean, chat, scan this. You might get something. Chat, pull out your barcode app on your phone and scan the market. You might get like a secret message or something. Chat, that would be wild, right? You scan a barcode in the market and you actually get something out of it. That would be insane. What if that was like the market's like way of hidden messages? That would be insanity. No risk, no Rari. Yeah, I feel like we need a hoodie that says that. No risk, no Rari, bro. You might be on something. Yo, Chad, did I just cook, bro? Did I just cook up something? I might have. I might have just cooked, chat. Who knows? No risk, no yacht. Yes, that's even better. No risk, no yacht. You did the barcode. It was a Trump dancing meme. Holy. Not a Trump dancing meme, bro. Look at Nasdaq. Nasdaq trying to get out of this little barcode action and going up to make, and once again, all-time highs, baby. All-time highs. Kim says, Joey, may I ask a question, please? Well, that's why I'm here, Kim. That's why I'm here. Ask away. The chat is your oyster. You take your trade on MNQ, so do your analysis on NQ. Yeah, I just have NQ pulled up on TradingView, but I generally execute off MNQ. All right, NASDAQ trying to get up to, once again, those all-time highs. We'll see if we do it. We are about 23 minutes into power hour. So far, very unimpressive movement, chat. Very unimpressive. Hopefully we get something to show up here for us, but we'll see. We shall see. We are running out of time. Chat, remember, it is Don't F It Up Friday, bro. Volume just feels very dried up. Still trying to push up to those all-time highs again. Joey, do you use micros? Yeah, of course. Of course. Oh, you mean to pass evals? Yes. Just probably more aggressively. I have like these black fuzzies on me, chat. I think it's from the hoodie, from the hoodie being so new. I had like these black fuzzies. NASDAQ still trying to make all-time highs again. See if we push up there. We got a little bit of time in power hour here. We got about 45 minutes, or wait, 35 minutes here in power hour. See if the market decides to get a little bit of movement here. We do have MOCs, all the stuff. Joey, what does your discipline look like outside of the charts during the week and on Sundays? That is a absolutely beautiful question. Holy. So gym, first off, I love fitness. Unfortunately, I had like an injury on my arm that prevented me from continuing to work out. So I had to wait for that to get a little better. But now we're back in the gym, back into our old habits here. So we're doing good there. Really just gym, and I mean, really just like hanging out with the family, like spend time with my son. That's really it, bro. I mean, I like to get off the charts. So like even on Sundays, like I might take a little peek or something. But even on Sundays, I don't really pay attention to much charts, but really just gym, hang with the fam, maybe just hang out with some friends, right? I say friends, but I really, truthfully, I only got one friend. So whatever he's doing, I'm gonna hang out with him. That's really it. Sunday night trading is the best. Yes. I mean, it can be. It can be good. I personally don't perform well trading the Sunday or even really overnights. Yeah. Pretty much straight up each night, all night. That's because we're in such a bullish market. The market just wants to keep going higher and making all-time highs. Holy. I will say for Sundays, we got to shave out some time to to get the baldness looking right. You know what I mean? We got to carve out some time to get the buzzer out, make get the hair all nice and buzz, and the forehead and the head nice and shiny, chat. And so we got to carve out a little bit of time for that. Okay. Got to carve out a little bit of time. It takes work to look this good bald, chat. You know what I mean? Three minutes. What are you saying, huh? No, it takes time, bro. It takes time. You gotta really put in the effort to look this good bald, okay? Jack, I think I'm playing, but my Halloween costume is Mr. Clean. Like, I think I'm playing. Shine like a diamond. That's right. That's right. We get it nice and shiny. MGs, what strategy would you recommend for taking a swing trade on a prop firm account without being forced out of a trade? I would just say that position size better be small. It better be small, like small position size. Because like I said, on a prop firm account, you have a smaller drop buffer, right? And so you have to make sure your position your position size appropriately. Holy. You thought it was natural beauty? I mean, it is. Joey, do you have a general strategy for the Grand Cup? I do. I can't leak that, bro. I can't leak it because then not every other team is going to copy me. I can't leak it. I got to keep it secret. Such a simple costume. It is. Such a simple costume, bro. Your ball is better than Matt's. Don't tell him that. He might agree, though. I don't know. Low volume melt up? Maybe. Maybe volume is very, very dry. We'll see. We'll see, baby. Holy. Grow a goatee, you'll look even cooler. I can't grow it, chat. Listen, I was not blessed in the hair department, okay? Like, even like hair on my head and like on my face, like I'm just not, but like, chat, I barely got like a chin strap going on, bro. I'm lucky to even have what I have. Like, even like over here, like, bro, I'm patchy. Like, I'm lucky to even just get this. I'm working with what I can work with, okay? Can you run through your IB strat and why it isn't working as well or setting up as well recently? Yeah, 100%. I can do that, actually. So today is a kind of a prime example of that, right? For me, my bread and butter IB strat is called failed auctions, right? Market's an auction place. That's why it's called auction, right? So in chat, this is what I have to mark the initial balance, right? This marks initial balance high, initial balance low, right? A bread and butter setup for me is when price goes up once initial balance is set, and keep in mind initial balance has to be set, chat. Like here, it's not set. It's not set until the first hour of the trading session. So initial balance is first hour. What has to happen for me is price has to break above. Let's just take IB high as an example. Price has to break above IB high, right? And then show weakness coming back within the range, right? coming back within the initial balance range, that indicates a failed auction for me on the initial balance level. And so generally in this scenario, if this were to happen, I would take a short and I would be targeting 50% of the IB there, all right, which is that yellow dotted line you see. Okay. So I'd be taking a short targeting 50% above the or sorry, within the IB range. I would target 50% of that. Vice versa on the IB low, right? For IB low, if price were to go below IB low, right? Kind of get below IB low, maybe it gets a nice little dip down, but consolidates, comes back within. I would be taking the long to then target the 50% of the initial balance range again. And sometimes you get more. A lot of times you can get the full retracements, like you'll get a failure of IB low and then it will fully retrace back up to IB high. There are times where you do get that, but generally I like to get that 50% retracement there because that's a good R&R and a lot of points, a lot of money to be made in those moves. Now, if you want to like get into technical terms, right? A technical IB failure, chat, is if price say just breaks below IB low and on a 30-minute time frame, right, it closes back within. It closes back within on a 30-minute time frame. That would be an IB failure on technical terms. Okay. I don't wait for that. Like if we break below IB low and we get back within, right, that generally I'm going to take the long and try to target that 50%. So I don't necessarily need the candle closure. So like failed auction. So say we come all the way down, bang, 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 and we get back within, long. IB high, come all the way up, bang, right back within the range there. So that would be technical terms. But I haven't been getting that many setups of that. And today's a good example. I think primarily too is because the market's just been so bullish, right? The market's been trending. And so getting those failures on IB high like that just aren't really happening as much. A lot of times we're getting the break above IB high, kind of consolidating, kind of what you're seeing here. Maybe we get a retest and then it continues a trend, right? And so I really just haven't had really good failures. There are times where I do trade the continuations of that. So like if I bring up IB again, there are times where we'll get a break above and get a retest and then continue to move. There are times where I'll take those trades. But my bread and butter for IB has always been those failures, right? Where we do fail to hold above or below initial balance levels there. And so this is kind of what I look for going back to here. Like even on Thursday, chat, we broke above IB high. We didn't really truly fail it. You know what I mean? We didn't really truly fail. We just kind of consolidated it and then moved higher. So again, just too much weakness in the market. And so here, I mean, or too much strength in the market, excuse me, too much strength in the market. Here where the weakness was, now we did fail IB low here and we did retrace almost a 50% of the IB, the move had continued. And so even on the failures, like the moves haven't been that clean for me to take. So I haven't been taking them. And so I like to have at least like, two strategies that I can use. If one really isn't setting up anything that I like, I have another strategy that I use that I will fall back on. Right. And so that's kind of why I've been developing the other one. Hopefully that answered your question. Break above, meaning 5-minute candle close. It doesn't have to be any particular time frame closure. It could just be a nice move above initial balance high or below initial balance low. It doesn't have to be any particular time frame. What if the retest holds? Do you take longs on the breakout? Yes. Generally, most people will take the longs on continuations, right? And so I will take the longs if I see a clean, good retest and strength back to continue the trend. Tim, you got it. You got it. Yeah, man. Initial balance of like trades for me have been just kind of weird. I mean, not the best. Not the best setups for me. as of lately, which is kind of unfortunate because like that's like my bread and butter. So I would love to get good setups on IB because I will take them 10 out of 10 times. It's where I've made honestly the most of my money in trading is off the initial balance. But there are seasons where one particular strategy may not play out, right? And so it's good to have, another strategy that you can fall back on because not all the time like I said, every trader goes through seasons. So there might be a season where one particular strategy may not work, but another one will. And then there will be a season where that backup strategy doesn't work and then your original strategy works. And so it's like you just have to have something to fall back on. Obvious follow-up question would be, why do you prefer the IB compared to the 15-minute orb? That's a great question because they're very comparable, right? I mean, they can be used in the same sense. Initial balance just has way more data behind it, right? There's the whole entire first hour of the session. So there's a lot of data behind the initial balance range. And you can look up initial balance too. Like it dates back. Like it's not a new concept. Like initial balance dates back. If you look at books like Mind Over Markets, if you guys are any like trading books or whatever, Mind Over Markets does a good job on explaining initial balance. But it has a lot of data to it, and so it provides good areas of liquidity for the market. Whereas like the first 15 minutes, of markets still, in my opinion, and I'm not saying orb doesn't work because I know a lot of traders trade orb and it's very powerful. But for me, it seems like I feel like the market still tries to make up its mind, right, during that time period. And there's not much data to really fall back on. Whereas like on an hour time frame, for me personally, there's a lot of data that I can look at to make good executions and trade ideas. Am I currently in a trade? No, I'm not. I am not loving the PA right now. It is very, very choppy. Very choppy. PA is not that good right now. Well, it's chat. I mean, it's Friday, bro. It's Friday. We're just coming to the weekend. New week next week. That's why Fridays for me are not generally the best. Like Fridays are usually like my worst trading days. And so I'm more than happy to stay flat today. I mean, the market is kind of gross right now. So I'm more than happy to stay flat. Like there were some opportunity. Like you had some great opportunities to take some longs. But anything after like mid-morning chat, it was like kind of toast, to be honest. Kind of toast. So I'm happy to stay flat, not get chopped up in this. Can start fresh next week. Don't have to go into the weekend on a red day. I mean, I'm more than happy with that. So it's perfect for me. Perfect for me. We can work towards another payout next week. That'll be the goal. Hopefully you guys have survived the chop today. I know it's not easy. PA is not great. It's been kind of a tough trading day in general, even with the opportunities that we had earlier this morning. Like it's been a very tough trading day. So hopefully you guys have survived it and did well. Like even right now, chat, like talking about initial balance, like we're just still kind of hovering IB high here. I mean, we've been hovering it since like 1220, bro. 1220, we've been hovering IB high. So like it's really nothing to do. Nothing to do. Let's take a look at gold again. Is gold getting anything? Gold's, I mean, since we saw that bounce off VWAP, it's not really been doing anything. Not really been doing anything. Bro, I know. I'm going to make up for it on Monday. I'm going to make a chat or Mario, we're going to do it on Monday. Oh Lord. So you have an entire weekend to train your duck, Mario. You have an entire weekend. The duck races are going to be fabulous. You have an entire weekend. After tonight, then, yep. Yeah, listen, hey, Monday will come quick. Better make sure it's nice and trained up. Y'all Mel says you really have a pet duck. No, he doesn't have a pet duck. Every like community has different ways of doing giveaways. Like, you know, you see on Tradeify, they do like the marbles races. For me, I do duck races. I like it's an online thing for duck races to do giveaways. And so we have this thing where people get really upset at their duck for not winning. It's a good time. Got about 16 minutes, chat, until market close. Don't try to force anything on this horrible PA. Holy. Actually disgusting, chat. Disgusting. It is gross. Market's still just kind of hovering at IB high here. Not really getting any weakness, not really getting any strength. Just I think until MOCs come out, I think the market's really just stuck here. ES started selling. Let's take a little look. Yeah, a little bit. Selling a little. Not much. It's still within like this range. I would have literally cooked my accounts that I traded today, no doubt. Oh yeah. Yeah, 100%. Like the chop was absolutely real today. I know, trust me, I've seen there's a lot of people that got cooked today. A lot of people. Lots of people. It's not an easy one, bro. Today was not easy. It was a difficult one. Amos is in the building. Holy, what's up, Amos? How you doing, bro? How you doing, Amos? With the mean right hand, bro. Don't let Amos catch you with that right hook, bro. Holy. had two good trades and turned it off in the morning. It's probably smart. Probably smart. I mean, like I said, there was opportunity like earlier in the morning. Like there was a couple good opportunities, but since then, bro, it's just been absolutely trash. Garbo. Holy. If you, yeah, Salman, if you're a range trader, bro, you live in an absolute dream. An absolute dream, bro. I mean, the range traders are making an absolute milli today. they are absolutely making a milli, chat. Shorting the tops, buying the bottom. Holy. Making an absolute milli. Are you jumping on Tradeify TV every day during power hour? No, I'm just filling in right now. I'm filling the gap, you know. I filled in yesterday and then today. My normal segment on Tradeify TV is every Tuesday morning. Amos, hope you had a good day, bro. Hope you had a good day, good week. ES still just kind of consolidating here as well. I think I look back at NQ. NQ is still a hovering IB high. Nothing much really happened in chat. I don't imagine we're going to get anything until let's see what MOCs do. When MOCs come out, maybe get a little bit of volatility then. But overall, I am not 100% confident in anything too crazy for the rest of the trading day, given the fact that it is Friday and we're fixing to go into the weekend. Next week is an absolute new week, and we are going to be on a heater. Good week overall. 3 trades from the payout. Oh, baby. 3 trades from the payout. Taking it slow. Holy Amos coming in absolutely clutch with a payout. Getting close to a payout. Love that. Love that. Amos, I am in the same boat, brother. Same boat. We're working towards a second payout this month. Getting pretty close. Getting pretty close to another payout. Everyone went home for the weekend. Yeah, they really did, bro. They taken an early weekend. I don't blame them, bro. I don't blame them. Take the early weekend. Anyone watching the World Series tonight? Yo, I am absolutely pumped for the World Series. Gary, who's the team, bro? Talk to me. Real talk. I love the Dodgers. I love Ohtani, but I am really hoping Toronto pulls it, bro. I really am. Toronto hasn't been to the World Series in 32 years. This is the first time in 32 years they have made it to the World Series. And I am definitely, as much as I like the Dodgers and like rooting for Ohtani, bro, I really hope the Blue Jays bring it home. Probably not going to happen. Dodgers are probably going to smoke them. But I can hope. I can really hope. Hey, Ramirez, what's up? How you doing? We got Joshua going for the Dodgers. From last to the top. Yeah, bro. Listen, Toronto. Crazy. Hope it goes 7 games. I do too, but it's the Dodgers. It's the Dodgers, bro. Toronto's going up one of the best teams, if not arguably the best team in the league. I'm happy Toronto made it to the World Series. I don't know how it's going to pan out for them. I really don't. I don't. But I'm happy that they made it. So I am happy to root for Toronto to actually win this one. Even though I'm not really a Toronto Blue Jays fan, I'm more of a Dodgers fan. Actually, I'm more of a Cardinals and Kansas City Royals fan, just being in Missouri. But outside of that, I'm a Dodgers fan. So, but I am gonna root against the Dodgers on this one. I'm a Mets fan, so I know how to handle losing day trading is nothing, bro. Listen, I'm a Cardinals fan, bro. Cardinals absolutely suck. They just are awful. They've been good. They've had some great years, but this year, bro, holy, they are trash. Like absolutely trash. Game 1 in about 4 hours. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Absolutely excited. Paul, what's up? Ciao, we got about 8 minutes left during the New York session here. Market closing in about 8 minutes. We are staying flat the rest of the day. Nothing really here to do. We still have my grandfather's Brooklyn Dodgers jersey when they were in New York. Nice. Yeah, that's epic. Absolutely epic. I really wanted to go to a baseball game this year. I just didn't really have the time to. I really I didn't have the time to go to one as much as I had wanted to. As much as I wanted to, I just did not have the time. You're trying to steal it from your dad? Question is how many home runs is Ohtani gonna hit during the World Series, bro? How many home runs is Ohtani gonna just absolutely smack out of here? That boy is an absolute monster. Definite Hall of Famer. Future Hall of Famer, chat. He is a once in a lifetime talent. You think he's going to hit 4? He might. He absolutely might. Chat, you know who I feel bad for? Like, obviously they're not in the World Series, but for all the baseball people here, I feel bad for Paul Skeens. I truthfully do. I feel really bad for the dude. I mean, he is on an absolute horrible organization. Horrible organization. Dude is the best pitcher in the league. Again, talking on the once in a lifetime talent. He is the best pitcher in the league. Best pitcher that we've seen in a long time. And he cannot get any help from his team, bro. Like, the Pirates give him absolutely no help. Like, the Pirates are they have to get rid of, they have to trade him. Like, Paul Skeens has got to go to a better team. He has to. But the Pirates got to get it together, bro. They really got to get it together for Paul Skeens. Give him some support. What is your usual average R&R? Usually about 1-to-1s. But there are times where I'll get more than that. On average, is about 1-to-1. All right, market trying to get a little bit of movement there on MOC. Not much. Pretty lackluster, to be honest. We got about 4.5 minutes, chat. 4.5 minutes till market close. Did you say Paul Skeens to go to the Dodgers? I would love that. Imagine if Paul Skeens go to the Dodgers, bro. That would be insanity. Like, actually insane. Like, the Dodgers would be a powerhouse. They're already a powerhouse. Do you limit yourself to any number of trades per day or just grab the opportunities the market gives? I'd like to just grab the opportunity the market gives. Again, I don't really limit myself or anything like that. If I have an opportunity. Now, that's not to say that if I've hit my daily loss that I feel comfortable with, then I won't trade anymore no matter what opportunity I see. All right. I won't trade anymore. But if I haven't, I like to take what the market gives me. But that also means too, like, if I have made a lot of money or a decent amount of money a single day, like, I have no need to continue trading. It's just knowing myself, right? Knowing when I know I should stop. So I guess there are some boundaries to that. NASDAQ trying to get a little bit of selling here. Coming on down, potentially testing 500s here in the last 3 minutes of the market open. How did you discipline yourself? I am struggling with discipline at the moment. It kind of goes back to the conversation that we had earlier on stream, right? Where it's like, I think identity comes first, discipline follows, right? Being able to look at your red days, your red trades, and be okay with it and it not matter, right? I think getting to that point in your trading, the discipline then follows and you can just walk away. Because again, like I said earlier, most people take red trades or red days personal and they feel like they have to flip it around. And that's not the case because you typically dig yourself a bigger hole than you're already in. And so getting to a point with yourself and identity as a trader, getting to that point, and the discipline then follows, because the discipline is it's a very cliche thing, and it's very surface level, right? It's very easy to say you should be more disciplined, or you should do this to stay more disciplined. Like, it's very surface level, but honestly, it goes much deeper than that. It goes to how you handle yourself, your identity as a trader, your emotions as a trader, like who you are as a trader. You know what I mean? So you get to that point, discipline follows. So it's much deeper than like the surface level of just saying, hey, be disciplined. What did you do before you got into trading? I was actually in marketing. I was in marketing, and I think that honestly helped transition into trading too, because when I was a marketer, like I ran Facebook ads, I ran Google ads, YouTube ads. You know, I ran multiple 6 figures a month in ad spend for companies, for online, for e-commerce, online coaches, things of that sort, right? And so I ran a lot of ads. Was very good at it too, might I say that. So I was already kind of used to like large P&L swings, right? With advertising spend. I was already kind of used to the large numbers and fluctuations of ROI, so to speak. And I think that transitioned well into trading. And so I think that's how I'm cool with a lot of different things. But yeah. Did marketing for quite some time, honestly. Quite some time. Less about identity or ego here, more because I need the money. Well, if you need the money, yeah, you should never trade from a place of need. Ever trade from a place of need, because that's going to hurt you more than it helps. But I mean, I appreciate the honesty. You just can't do that. You can't do it. Wow, look at NASDAQ going all the way down to VWAP here. Almost VWAP. Crazy. What a crazy market, chat. Crazy market. I mean, we had chop pretty much the entire day, if you think about it. Chop the entire day. Hope you guys had we're nice and green on the week. If you're not green, listen, next week's a new week. Learn from it. Take what we talked about during this stream and unpack it and take it in and bring it with you into next week. Hopefully that will help you guys if you had a red or a bad week. If you had a green week, congratulations. Going to the weekend feeling good. Next week is a new week. Let's try to repeat it. Needing the bread is the worst. Every tick against you. Yeah, 100%. It's very, very bad. Nice, Pepper. Good short. Do you use EMA or high time frame candle? 1 hour. I use the higher time frame candles for direction. Yeah, 1 hour is good. 30-minute, whatever it is. Have a great weekend. So see you class tonight. Yes, Small Bear. We'll see you this evening at 7:00 Central. All right, Nate. Have to go in chat. We'll go ahead and let's see. We'll go ahead and wrap her up there, chat. I hope you guys had a good market is closed. We are running out of time here. Hope you guys had a good week, good solid day. Hope you guys have a good weekend. Enjoy your weekend. Go out and do something. Spend time with the family, friends. Go out and touch some grass, breathe some fresh air, get away from the markets, the charts, the computer screens. Go out, have some fun, chat. With that said, I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a good one.